Folks, welcome in. Welcome to Sin City Crypto. I'm JP, the Zen Master. Good to be here on a Saturday. It is Saturday, right? That's right. Weekend live trading. Are you ready? Are you ready to make some money on stream right now? Live, see where Bitcoin is going. Is it gonna dump or is it gonna pump? I'm gonna predict it's gonna do both. Either way, we will make money in the markets. We don't care what direction Bitcoin wants to go. All we need to do is identify the direction once it chooses one. Okay, and what's going on? Who we got in the chat right now? Roll call. Who's here? Who's here? What's up? Legendary God King, my right hand man in the chat. That's right. The greatest moderator of them all. I see some good folks here. Hodl a crypto. Check in, everybody. Check in. I want to shout you out before we get started and get in the charts. Let's see here. Bring up all my audio plugins. Yup, looks good. How is everybody? How are you? Are you ready to get in these charts and look at these coins and see what's happening? All right, attract abundance. What's up? Good to see you, my good friend. And Neil Warts, he says, what's up, JP? Good to see you, Neil. Hello, sincere. Good evening. Good evening, sir. Looks like I just may have went live at the perfect time because I think we're seeing a change in character right now with Bitcoin. Okay, let's see what's happening in the charts. All right. Okay, so it left me on this idea. I had this idea of a short type of setup. This is a 30-minute, actually. Actually, the idea was on a 2-hour and 4-hour. But before I really get into that, and it might be time to activate the short, I do want to look at the small time frames for Bitcoin. Let me get rid of this idea completely, actually. Just remove that. 5-minute time frame. Bitcoin has been running, as you can see. We had some get rid of all trend lines. I want to draw fresh trend lines for you. So Bitcoin has been going, somewhat sideways in this tight, channel, but very, very volatile, right? Wick down, wick up, wick down, wick up. It's been a wicking all over the place here. Shout out to 3D AI Sniper, Rise Above, French Toaster, Mr. Paps, Sergio, Osama, Steven, excuse me, Hazoom, Crypto Mel. We got everybody checking in. Good to have everybody here. Make sure I'm not too loud there. Here we go. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so crazy. Last night looked pretty bearish. We all looked at the medium time frames and high time frames yesterday. It was looking pretty bearish, and I was pretty much ready to activate the short. But I saw a change in Bitcoin, a shift. There was a shift about, here we go, late last night, 1:55 a.m., 2 a.m. in the morning, the witching hours here, Pacific Standard Time. At least you see Bitcoin broke out, bull flag, extreme breakout. Wanted to get some liquidity, it looked like, to the top side, and then it did this, another kind of bull flag, and then a slightly higher high. But now we're struggling a bit, and it's starting to look like head and shoulder, doesn't it? Check it out. And yes, I will get to your coins. We will look at hype. And by the way, I made a call in the Discord, the Sin City Discord, which you should be a part of, because I gave a trade alert and it hit pretty hard, almost to the full TP. I'll show that in just a moment. But if you want me to look at a particular coin, go ahead and spam that coin in the chat. And that's right, we will give you permission to spam multiple times the same exact message. Moderators do not moderate do not moderate the spam if it's coins. So go ahead, I'm giving you free reign to spam the chat. And the coins that I see, the projects, the assets that I see the most And most prominent to me is the one that I will deep dive and give you an analysis on. Okay, so go ahead and spam it up, spam it in the chat. Whatever you got, I will take a look at it. A big shout out to Crypto Mel sending in a super chat right now. We appreciate you. Let's check you out. He says, missed a live yesterday, but wanted to thank you for the gold trade. LFG. Let's go. That's what I want to hear, baby. That's what I like to hear. That's right. Shout out to Crypto Mel. There we go. Got to show that chat, man. Crypto Mel, $5. Literally thanking me for a trade. That's what's up. We should look at gold. I definitely put out a trade alert for gold. And why is that? It didn't like that I moved the chat. See, weird things happen when you try to change things. Okay, that's better. There we go. Just like that. Perfect. Right back where it should be. Okay. Yeah, that gold trade, baby. Okay, gold. Gold still looks good to me on the daily, honestly. I called 2 different gold trades. It was a short trade. We shorted it. We made money. We also put a long out for the daily. You know, that can make you some money. I want to make you money no matter what it takes. We're going to trade it live. I'm going to look at the setup and make it happen. And I am looking at the chat right now to see what you guys want to do. I see Lab nice and prominent from Osama. So we certainly will look at Lab. What else do we need to look at here? Let me go through. It looks like we need to look at Hype. We need to look at Hype. Okay. I'm not seeing too much more. I guess you just want Bitcoin. Attorney Rosas, good to see you. The Enlightened Goat. Welcome in to the stream. All right. We got to look at Bitcoin. We got to look at Hype. Let me just look at Bitcoin for a moment because a Bitcoin is getting movement right now. Get into this chart here. I'm a little bit concerned that Bitcoin may be in a head and shoulder at the moment right now. Shoulder, head, right shoulder, dump it. Bearish retest, really dump it. That is a possibility right now for Bitcoin. It was bullish on the small time frames. Bullish on the small time frames ever since late last night, early this morning, starting to get somewhat of a change in character here. I need to look at the casino really quick, which I think has a pull to the downside and a short signal right now. Yeah, it might be time to activate the short. That makes sense. Trades per minute, kind of low at about 24 trades per minute. We're below the zero line at negative 14 right now on the demand. You see time frames 1 through 15 all in the green right now. Medium time frames red, some high time frames potentially bullish. All right, I'm also going to look at liquidity really fast for Bitcoin. I got to get you up to speed on Bitcoin before we get into the altcoins, as Bitcoin is the top dog of the show. Okay, here it is. Liquidity on the 5-minute time frame. Bitcoin, I have some levels here. There we go. I have some levels here on the chart. There you go. Move it on over so you can see it. There you go. Nice, nice, nice. All right, 5-minute time frame. So here we are kind of in between liquidity zones right now and liquidity levels. This is just like a book map. This is just like CoinGlass. This is a liquidity heat map from Trade Indifferent. And no, I do not have an affiliate with them yet. No, I do not. You know, they're not a sponsor, not getting paid for this. I'm just showing you a good liquidity tool here from Trade Indifferent. We're right in the middle. Well, I wouldn't say right in the middle, but we're in between liquidity zones. You see the downside starting at around 72,400 is a bit bright red, meaning it's more concentrated, okay? More concentrated liquidity, stronger magnet for price. But we're some ways away from it right now. It will be a pretty hard dump to, you know, hurry up and get down there. But, you know, Bitcoin could do it. She's really good at dumping. She's really good at dumping. And above us, closer, and if I zoom in, it does look a bit hotter, right? And you see how hot that is zoomed in. When you zoom, it kind of has a different level there. So yeah, We have the top side liquidity starting at 74,300 and not as concentrated, but pretty close in proximity. We'll see what happens. I mean, market structure tells me this may go down to go for the lower liquidity, and holy moly, we got liquidations right now going down. Yeah, get back to here. But at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if they just whip it up here, or maybe even just, you know, do a quick scary dump, quick scary dump, and then don't even go for the real liquidity down low. Maybe take out the top liquidity because it's closer. I don't know. My narrative doesn't matter. My opinion doesn't matter. The analysis, the objective analysis is what matters here. So yeah, liquidity favors downside. The top side is closer, so you could get a quick push with a high volume to get to that range. I do have a super chat real quick. I want to take care of that. Nice super chat coming in. Oh, that's not a super chat. It's French Toaster sent 5 Sin City gift memberships. Nice. French Toaster, we appreciate you. Shout out to all the members of the channel. Love it, love it, love it. All right, Bitcoin looks like she's about to dump, folks. And let me put this in a greater context, because yeah, we pumped today on the small time frames, but if you check my Discord, you know, the Sin City Discord, I've been talking about, and I talked about on stream, that the 2 hour still looks like a bear flag. So check this out. If we do short now, it'll be just like this 2 hour bear flag we've been looking at for some time now. And it also looks the same on a 4. Oh, look at that red dot, fresh red dot now. That's the short signal. 4 hour, no red dot yet, but it looks like a bear flag. A red candle coming in, a red money flow, overbought Stokes. Not yet quite rolling over on the stochastics, but it could do it at any moment. Fix that. Okay. So the only idea I had, well, I got a lot of ideas, but I was thinking we go to the top of the channel today, which we kind of did pretty close. I was thinking we pump on the small time frames and just come up to the top of the channel somewhere here in the bear flag and then dump, right? Somewhere around 74,200 and then go for the actual dump. Well, it looks like people are already speculating on the dump and don't want to wait for that level. It seems like some people may be shorting already, and we may not even make it to the top of the channel. Maybe it dumps now with the red dot. Stokes are curved on the 2 hour bearishly. So I am open to the 2 hour or 4 hour short, medium time frame short for Bitcoin. And it looks like on the small time frames that it is about ready. It's about ready. That's a full head and shoulder about to dump you right now. Okay. And let me pull up some other things here for you. 1 second, get back to that casino, and I will look at your coins. Just give me one moment, a momento. I was in some speculative longs earlier today, based on Bitcoin's slight move up today. And I'll show you that. I got some open trades right now. Honestly, I'm probably about to get stopped out and break even in most of these trades. A SWE right now, a SWE long based on a Bitcoin pumping. I got a Solana long. I have all my stop losses into profit, so I will not lose money here. But I am, I still have these trades open. There's a possibility that Solana goes ahead and makes a bottom here, but that current candle says no. That current candle says that Solana is going to dump me, take me out of the trade, and then I'll go full bear mode. But I am in a few trades up right now, speculative long trades. Got in way down here. Should have took profit already, but I was kind of getting ready for this stream and doing other things. Bitcoin dumped right before I went live here, and I'm just reacting now to the price action. All right, so back to Bitcoin here, and let's look at Hyperliquid. And I also want to look at the Discord where I was talking about Hyperliquid yesterday. And in fact, weren't you guys, you were with me, right? You guys were with me. Who here remembers the Hyperliquid call I made yesterday? Anybody remember that? The 30-minute Hyperliquid call? Anyway, in the Discord, a God King put the link for the Discord out there. I have a free Discord. It's not a subscription. It's not a course or anything like that. It's just, TA, a daily TA, and trading setups. And I'll look here. See, it's just a timeline of what's going on in the market. I highly recommend it. Join the Discord. But I gave this trade out to the Discord right here. I said, trade alert. Hype 30-minute long, entry now or 64.7. Stop loss 63.035 and take profit at around 70. Of course, always take profit early. Who remembers this trade right here yesterday? You remember that? Yeah, that trade was looking pretty nice. It played out almost in full. I took profit way early though. Here it is. Yeah, profit way early. I only let it go 29% of the way, but with high leverage and high position sizes, the way I trade, I made $2,400 from that move right there. There it is. Entry 64 just went up $1. 65.9. Only took me about 3 hours and 31 seconds. It was looking like this. That was the chart. That was the trade. A 30 minute. That was that's a falling wedge. That's a bull flag. That's bullish consolidation. Perfect entry there. And look at that. Just amazing. And it went even higher. So big shout out to anybody who followed that call and made money with Hyperliquid. Okay. So now let's look at Hyperliquid. Let's bring it up. Hyperliquid. Here it is. Look, it's still good. The trade is still good. Look at that call. Amazing. This is why you guys are here, right? Can we make some noise? Can we get some dollar signs, money signs, something? Let's get excited about this, baby. That was a nice call. I'm looking for another call like this for you right now. Better view of it. There was the bull flag. Who brought this up to me? Somebody said, look at Hype. Wanted me to look at Hype yesterday. I looked at Hype and it looked good. It's good, right? Let me stretch this off, stretch this to the right here. So it's still good. You can still be in the trade and in the money. This may hit the target. That's a cup and handle, folks. That's a V for volatility. That is an inverse head and shoulder right there. This may hit the full target at 70. And even if it doesn't, take profit now, damn it. What are you waiting for? Take your money. I took my money a long time ago. Take your money, cash out, cha-ching. Cha-ching, baby. Wow. But this is Hyperliquid on a 5-minute right now. We originally did the trade on the 30-minute right there. Stokes low right now. You got some, you're losing a momentum on market cipher B there. We'll see what happens. I mean, it could be it could be inverse head and shoulder or a cup and handle, but it also resembles a double top too, doesn't it? So careful if you have not taken profits yet. Take profits. I can't suggest it enough. Not financial advice, cannot tell you what to do, but I would take profits on Hyperliquid. I'm gonna erase this idea now. I don't need it in my chart, but what an amazing trade. Boom, boom, boom. All right, now let's look at a higher time frame really quick on Hyperliquid. Daily reaching for the stars. There's a green dot on the daily, y'all, for Hyperliquid. Means it may go higher. Stokes are curving up. RSI pointing all the way to the roof. The roof is on fire. We don't need no retracement, okay? We keep pumping. That's right. Hyperliquid looks like it may go even higher. Still bullish on the daily. Still a bullish, on those smaller time frames. A 4-hour. Let's check it out. A little bit overextended though on the 4-hour. I'll tell you that much. It is a nice bullish trend. It's a nice bullish trend, but you kind of got a little bit overbought there. Double toppy on the stochastic. Red dot, money flow says everything's okay. Don't worry about it too much. Still go higher. And let me take a quick pause and shout out this beautiful, lovely, tasty $50 super chat from French Toaster. French Toaster, you the man. You are the OG. I appreciate you. Says Soul, loving the JP addition to Sin City. I appreciate that so much. That means a lot. You know, I love working with Rob and Dave at Sin City Crypto, man. It feels like a match made in heaven. I feels like I have my dream job. Doing YouTube, a technical analysis, and trading for a living. I am blessed right now. I cannot complain. Very, very gracious. A lot of gratitude. Thank you very much, French Toaster. And he wants to see Soul. So I will do Soul for you right after this hyper liquid analysis, 4-hour time frame. Hyper liquid. I was just checking Bitcoin behind me and see how low can she go. She's wicking right now. But hyper liquid, 4-hour overbought. Let's go to 1 hour. 1 hour. Look at that. It's reset. The Stokes have reset. Says you can go higher. You still have the red dot, but I'm seeing still bullish consolidation here. You have a nice trend line there. You have a resistance. I got to get past the resistance, break either of these trend lines, and then you start heading that direction. I'm willing to bet it, breaks the top resistance there and goes higher for now. But not too bad. A 15-minute time frame, kind of, chugging sideways. There's that potential complex inverse head and shoulder. I said that can be pretty bullish right there with green money flow, green dot, everything looking pretty bullish here on the indicators at the bottom of my screen. All right, let's get rid of this idea. Keep my chart clean. 5 minute found some support at the 200 MA both times with this cup or V right there, a V shape, and another bounce right there. Pretty nice green dots all over the place. A 1 minute time frame right now was a little bit shaky and a sideways, but about to reclaim the 200 MA. So long story short, hyper liquid still looks good for higher prices. All right, now let me get into Solana for French Toaster. Let's look at Solana. Solana, man, what a beautiful trend we had going on there. Let's get this idea out of the way. Beautiful trend we had going on earlier today. This is just a 1 minute time frame. Let me go to the 5 minute. Was a beautiful trend. It wasn't heavy bearish div, but I mean, it kind of was double toppy a bit. You lost it. You lost it when Bitcoin lost it. And right now it appears to be somewhat bear flagging, right? Right there. This is the 1 minute time frame. Solana, draw a little trend there. Maybe a symmetrical triangle, but we actually call this a bear pennant. We call that a bear pennant because, it's in a bear trend right there. This is the bear trend. This is the consolidation, bear pennant, just kind of in the pattern right now. This most likely goes down, but who knows? Bitcoin heads into the upper liquidity. Solana as a proxy of Bitcoin normally follows and may just come on up. So we'll see what happens there on a small time frame. Let's look at the larger time frames for Solana. 30 minute. It was a beautiful bull flag right there. Lost it. Beautiful bull flag, broke up, lost it, wick down, bearish engulfing. This candle is a very bearish and is, asserting its influence on a Solana. Big bear candle, but also a nice wick off the 200 MA. You have a triple a bullish crosses going on here with the moving averages. I'll run you through my moving averages. The orange line is my 9 MA. That's right, my 9 period MA. White line 21 and a red 50, all bullishly crossing the 200. Pretty bullish, but we have some volatility right now with Bitcoin on a weekend, usually low volume weekend, and it seems low volume in the casino as well. Speaking of the casino, turn it down a little bit. I don't want to hear too much going on. Still on the pull to the downside. Not too much going on with the casino. It'll let us know when the liquidations start happening though. All right, back to Solana. We're on a 30 minute. I'll go to a 4-hour time frame. 4-hour looks like a bear flag. Hold on. So all that bullishness looks like it was just to fill the bear flag. So Solana looks bearish on a 4-hour. Stokes high, red money flow. There we go. Red money flow. There's your trend for your bear flag on the 4-hour. That may dump with Bitcoin. If Bitcoin's 4-hour bear flag dumps as well, we'll see what happens. It's all about Bitcoin when it comes to Solana and SWI. And, the altcoins that actually follow Bitcoin. So bearish on the 4-hour. How about like a 12-hour or 8-hour for Solana? That's bullish to me. Could still just be a bear flag. You still see it. It's still a bear flag, but you see it, kind of fighting a resistance. That is the 9 MA right there. That is my closest moving average to show you trend, a breaking trend reversal. If you can break that and kind of hang out in this area, consolidate, and then break this, I can see this coming on up. This is kind of like Bitcoin. On the bigger time frames, there could be a nice move. I mean, yeah, very bearish, huge retracement, took out this low. You pumped and just gave it all back. That looks bearish as far as the cross. You got above the 200, lost it with strength. All moving averages trying to come down and lose the 200 MA, right? What's the bullish case here? What if we do get above resistance on Solana and Bitcoin? What would that potentially look like? You got a green dot right there. Momentum heading up, volume heading up, money flow heading up, low Stokes. Let's look at the structure here. I'm seeing kind of like this structure, like an imperfect kind of, inverse potential head and shoulder, with some weird little arms. I don't know what that is. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. I don't know. But it could create some type of inverse reversal pattern, possibly. But the only way to do that is get a big move right now. Get a big move above that average, and then you start going sideways. You start going up higher. Otherwise, you just roll over. We're going to see this a lot in the charts today. Bear flag right now, potential roll over. You don't want to start seeing a rounded top. You don't want to see it go straight down unless you're in the short. I mean, you do want to see that, right? So let me fix my language here. Okay. And the daily on Solana, green dot, you got wicks. This is similar to Bitcoin once again. You got wicks, which are, red candles, but these wicks are kind of bullish because there's buy pressure there. And pair that with a green candle. Now you need a bigger green candle. I'll tell you that much. This candle won't do it. That candle will dump so fast and turn red, and this will look so incredibly bearish so quickly. But, green dot, low Stokes, once again, RSI, everything reset, just waiting for the buyers. Give me the buyers, a pump price up, break above the 9, come on up here, and then retrace. Once again, the market loves to do those inverse head and shoulders. That is the likely case if it does get the pump. But as of right now, it's shaky and a bit bearish, I would say. Potentially bullish if we can get the move right now. Weekly time. I just want to look at the weekly. So the weekly was looking like a double bottom. It's kind of unfortunate the way it looks right now. Unfortunate if you're holding Solana and want it to go up. Double bottom, and then just come down and give it all back. Like, I'm okay with like a little handle, double bottom, sideways trend handle, pop it off. And that looks pretty bearish the way it gave it all back and went to lows. In fact, it looks like if Solana loses this support, we go so much lower. It's actually kind of scary if we look at what levels Solana could go to. That line right there, if we lose 81, Solana, oh man, do we really want to see the measured move? Do we really? I don't know. No, you can consider this bearish consolidation. Doesn't quite look like a bear flag, but you can measure it like one, right? If there's a flagpole, take it from the dump somewhere right there and measure this. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this, for this measured move? Man, I sure hope this does not happen for a lot of holders' sake, but $30 Solana. I said that. You heard me correctly. $30 Solana. Hey, it's a good entry. It's a good entry, good DCA. If you're not holding a lot of Solana, if you want to buy Solana, it may be a good time to buy Solana if that happens. That could be the measure move, 30, and you can go even lower. The problem is, the reason why that is because of Solana's macro structure. You had this huge pump, huge dump, give it all back, a rounded bottom, a bear market. Oh, sorry, show the chart. Yeah, the problem is, yeah, you know, look at Solana's history. This is macro weekly. You know, big run up, gave it all back, right? Rounded bottom, a bear market, big run up again. Solana just keeps doing those big run ups. All right, looks like we got liquidations going on Bitcoin. It looks like it's going lower right now. Let's get into the liquidity heat map. We may go lower. The short may have to be active here. The head and shoulder is a dumping for a Bitcoin. Looks like we may just go lower. I should be getting stopped out of some positions here. Got stopped out of Solana and SWE. It looks like I just have a Bitcoin trade going right now that I need to close out. Actually, I'm gonna close that out and look at the 4-hour time frame and 2-hour time frame, and we may have to short Bitcoin right now. So once again, let me hurry up and finish the Solana the Solana analysis here. The only thing I got to say about Solana now on the macro is we had all these big run-ups, and because of that, there's so many fair value gaps. Let me turn on my VVRP real quick. So many fair value gaps and just gaps in volume, gaps in markets. You know, if you go from $20 to freaking 126, you leave this big gap, and those gaps eventually want to get filled. Not to mention, you know, that's this big old head and shoulder on Solana on the macro, pretty bearish. It dumped it, and the measure move probably even brings you lower. You know, big old head and shoulder, not great. Solana may have to go lower, and yeah, that could bring you all the way down, like all the way down to the point of control. $20 Solana. Wow. $20 Solana. You went lower. Did my audio go lower? Let me fix that. Check, check, check. How about that? Not too bad. Not too bad. All right. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Let's look at Bitcoin as it is currently dumping. And I do have a lab. I do have lab queued up. I will look at lab. Let's look at Bitcoin though. A dumping right now. 5-minute time frame. Let's go to some larger time frames as well. 5-minute time frame. A Bitcoin. So far, a bouncing off the 200 moving average on the 5-minute. I don't know if this will be strong support here. You do have some volume coming in here. We'll see what happens. A little bit of bull div. The slide is a bit on the stochastic. This looks like a dump, folks. I mean, clearly, I mean, just short that head and shoulder. Let's look at liquidity once more on Bitcoin. All right, this is a 5-minute time frame, a liquidity heat map. So we were pretty close to the top side liquidity, but right now it looks like we're gonna fade it. Looks like we're gonna fade it and head lower, but we could just still take that top liquidity. Anything could happen. Look right here, 72,400. We would have to dump that entire way to really get into the bottom side liquidity. But Bitcoin don't care. She will find a way. She will find a way to dump us so hard through that liquidity. Let's look at some other time frames. Let's see what's going on and how likely she is to dump lower. Look how clear that head and shoulder was. A 15-minute, a little bit of bear div. Momentum obviously completely shifting to the downside here. That looks like you dump right to 73.6 at least right there, you know, from this structure. Let me look at like a 30-minute of Bitcoin. 30-minute, man, it was a beautiful pennant. Not no more. Now she dumpy. Some engulfing candles coming in. Low Stokes on that time frame. A 30-minute. Let me look at the 1-hour Bitcoin. 1 hour. Yeah, it looks like a top right there. You got some wicks, bunch of wicks to the top, a lot of sell pressure. Huge engulfing candle here. A red dot. Yeah, shifting down. She will dump right now. Yeah, she's dumping. And more liquidations inbound. Here we go. So with this trade indifferent tool, I can zoom in. It'll show more liquidity. Here's some of the closer liquidity, some of the local liquidity. There's a little bit at 73,670 and some hot liquidity at 73,500. So there is a little bit of liquidity. There's some stepping stones. And let me zoom out and then use my filter here to show me some lower liquidity. Yeah. Yeah, let's filter in other liquidity here. Because I usually have it filtered for just the important liquidity. Right now, I just want to see all of it. I want to see all of it, baby. Yeah. Yeah, it's not major, but there's little bits of liquidity right below us. The juicy stuff, 72,400. How likely do we take it? I think it's likely. I mean, we were supposed to take it before, like right here. All right, look, we dipped real deep into it here the other night. Like, we all remember that. We dipped into it right here, kind of got rejected. We looked like we were gonna take it right here again. It just gonna take it, fake out. Gonna take it, fake out. It kind of got a pump here for whatever reason. Pump, sell there, sell pressure, made the head and shoulder pattern, and maybe now this is the time to dump it on a low volume Saturday, low volume weekend. Traditional finance, a close, a perfect time to dump Bitcoin, right? You guys ready to dump Bitcoin? All right, I got to look at Lab real quick. Let me look at Lab in the charts. Lab. All right, and I want to look for more coins to look at. So if you want me to look at a project, coin, asset, stock, commodity, anything that we can trade, go ahead and put it in the chat right now and spam it. Once again, I'm allowing you to spam the same thing over and over and over again. Get my attention, please, and I will go ahead and do a deep dive and technical analysis on your coin, project, asset, commodity, whatever. Go ahead and spam the chat right now, what you want me to look at. Go crazy. I want the chat just insane. I don't even hardly want to be able to see it, I want to just see thunderclap in the chat of different coins and assets, okay? No, spam is good. Shout out to the Rev Human. So I actually want them to spam, but only spam coins, okay? Moderators, please allow it to go down. We like the spam, okay? Spam is good. Spam me the coins. All right, here we go. Let me look at Lab really quick. A daily time frame on Lab. Pumping. Stokes everything. RSI pointing up. At mid pump right now. It goes higher, it says. Got a little bit of a wick to the top, but no red candles on the daily. What a move. A Lab making moves today and yesterday. Let's look at the 4-hour time frame. Look at that. The stairway to heaven is a beautiful place there. You are very overbought, extremely overbought. The most overbought you can possibly be, actually, at 100. So red dot. No red candles yet, though, but if this puts in a red engulfing candle, that's a short signal on a 4-hour for Lab. High risk as it is in a big old bull trend. But yeah, Lab is making moves, baby. Let's go to the 30-minute time frame. A 30-minute does look like it's retracing a bit. Or could that be, is that like a wick right there? Is that a shoulder head and a right shoulder right there? Potentially low Stokes, could dead cat bounce, red dot, momentum shifting down, could be the retracement, the very beginning of the retracement. 15-minute, you can see the head and shoulder a little bit more there. Head and shoulders, that's what Bitcoin had. That's how it dumped. Turning around, looking at Bitcoin, looking at it dumping. Let's see here. 1 second. And she dumps. She moves. Lab. Will it dump? Will it pump? 5-minute time frame. 5-minute time frame. Man, that is such a clear head and shoulder. Now, it doesn't have to play out. It may turn out to be another pattern if it just pumps. I mean, coins will do what they want, but I do believe TA is a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? A big shout out to whoever came up with that yesterday. I like that. I was explaining how I believe TA always works out, but not the way you may have expected. You know, you expect a head and shoulder to break down, but this head and shoulder may create something else. You know, what if this head and shoulder is actually this? You know, what if that comes down violently, comes back up, makes a head for an inverse head and shoulder, and does that and does that, and that's the TA, and then that pretty much goes crazy. Imagine neckline break out to the top side. At that point, did TA play out? Yes. It's just not the way that you expected it. You know, not the way that you wanted it to, because you were short. You know, but on a bigger time frame, it may be another pattern. TA plays out, is always factored in. And it is a self-fulfilling prophecy. Okay, one more time frame. All right, I'm already on a 5 minute. I'll look at the 1 minute. Could be a bull flag bounce on the 200. I don't know. We'll see what happens. There was an inverse that broke you up. A little bit choppy on a smaller time frames. Lab. There you go. Okay, in the chat now. In the chat, let's see what coins we got here. I'm seeing Frog Time. Frog Time. I want to see a WLD, a world coin. I got WorldCoin in the queue. All right, J Violet. All right, everybody can you can stop spamming the coins for a moment, okay? Just for this moment, because you already spammed it. I'm looking to see what's there. But big shout out to J Violet. Good to see you. But I am giving them permission to spam the coin. I want them to spam the coin to get my attention, and it helps the algorithm. Okay, helps the algorithm and get us out there. But they can stop for right now. And I like how we have a chat in a community that actually listens. How interesting, right? You ask them to stop, you know, you ask them to start, you know, they kind of do it. I appreciate that. You guys are definitely, being good. So I appreciate that. All right, let me look at just a few more coins here. What else? I do have WorldCoin. I'm looking up. You don't have to spam again. I do see VVV from Digital Natives. I got you on that. VVV, beautiful. That is Venice token. And what else we got? I see Tau. We'll get Tau on the list. Tau now in the queue. Okay, KK, looks good, looks good. All right, I'm gonna throw ICP in the queue. ICP in the queue now. I got to get gold in the queue. I'm gonna put oil in the queue. All right, looks good. That's good for now. All right, I appreciate you guys so much. Now back in the charts. I got to get back to Bitcoin, see if we can find ourselves an entry and see what direction we go. Right now is looking like short based on the small time frames. It was a head and shoulder, broke down. 1 second. It was a head and shoulder that broke down. And, you're trying to find support at the 200 MA right now in a 5 minute. We'll see. Guys, this could bounce. I don't want to just be like automatically bearish. You know what I mean? I don't want to be bearish by default. I want to be bearish based on the charts. And, based on this head and shoulder, yes, that's bearish. Very bearish, shorted. But the problem is, the measured move has already played out for the head and shoulder, but that could start the momentum to the downside. You see the measured move brought you down to the 200. That is support. That acts as support right there. You're moving average. So I'm not shorting based on the head and shoulder, but I may short because the head and shoulder may be starting a bear move, a bear trend for Bitcoin. Let's look at the 2 hour. Once again, 2 hour and the 4 hour. This was the time frame that I was considering the short on. Here we go. Red dot, overbought, completely curving over. It looks like it's ready to go. It looks like the 2 hour short is ready to go. Now the 4 hour, if the 4 hour puts a red dot, I'm shorting and no questions asked here. Okay. No questions asked. So you may ask, okay, so it looks good for the short. What are you waiting on? Why the hesitation, on short and right now, making the trade alert right now. And I may just do it. The reason why I'm hesitating is because of the liquidity chart, and Bitcoin is rolling over, right? Structure is showing me that we should short, but I am a little bit wary of this liquidity directly above us, 74,300. It is pretty close in proximity. And, you know, when I'm trading, and especially trading Bitcoin, a lot of times I like to expect the unexpected. Okay. I like to expect the unexpected and be ready for all scenarios. And, you know, a lot of the short almost seems too easy, right? It seems too easy to give us that money that easily. So they might want to, you know, rip the shorts. I don't know. I'm just open-minded here. I'm open-minded, weighing both possibilities here and see what happens. Let's also, you know, look at the fact that, you know, what if this starts doing something like this? You already started doing that. What if it starts doing this? What if we take out this little bit of liquidity, you know, and what if this starts looking like, you know, a falling wedge or something, a falling wedge, or, you know, some type of, you know, bullish consolidation. And maybe at that point, it actually does break up and go into the liquidity. And if that's the case, you know, we can, you know, there's only a little bit of room here that we can short before it comes to the support again. You know, so I'm looking at it here, and there's that liquidity right there. You know, maybe it's just a, you know, a very short scalp. Maybe we just scalp it right here real quick, scalp it, take out this liquidity, and just, you know, take our money, quickly, and not necessarily worry about the bigger move. I can see that playing out for sure. Okay. Well, let me look at another coin real quick. I'll look at, let's just go in order here. I got a WorldCoin here really quickly. WLD, there it is. Look at it on the daily green candles trying to come back up. Okay, interesting. Increasing volatility there. You were like having all these small candles. Now you're rising and had these big candles to the upside and downside. A lot of volatility. A bit of a red dot there, 8-hour time frame. Nice big move up. Retracement gave it all back. Now you're fighting to come up again. Interesting that you had such a big move here, and the stochastics are still pretty low, and it's kind of giving that bear flag vibe. But green dot, this could be pretty bullish. You have some sell pressure there, around 36, 37 cents there on a wild. Let's look at the 1-hour time frame. Nice pump above the 200, my yellow line. The other three moving averages coming close behind. That's a nice bullish move. Pretty nice. Maybe you come down for a fib retracement. Maybe you don't. But if you do, you're likely to come down around 32 cents and 32.84, something like that. Maybe that's a good place to get in if you're not in already. 15-minute time frame. Okay. I see consolidation there. Breakout. There we go. Pump that. Bull flag, mini bull flag right there. Breakout. And now you're struggling. And there's that head and shoulders again, dumping it just about to the measured move. Took you to the point of control. That's the blue line. Lose this level, you go down much lower and come right back to the 200 MA, right around 30 cents on WorldCoin. So if you lose that level, you come right back down there. You want to hold this. You kind of want to hold like 34.1. That's pretty critical level there for support. You put in a lower low at that point, you'll be breaking structure, change in character, change in delivery, all the words, all of the sayings of how you change a trend and head lower. Small time frame, 5 minute. You see the pump there. I see the head and shoulder. I see the dump. Basically, it's trying to figure it out. I don't know if this is one of the coins that follow Bitcoin, but it's trying to figure it out as Bitcoin has, check it out, bounced off the 5-minute time frame. So this is interesting. I'm sorry, bounced off the 200 on the 5-minute time frame. So this is an interesting chart now, because once again, we have the head and shoulder. We've been talking about this, and you have a neckline right there. That's where it dumps from. We did dump from there, but sometimes when it dumps, you kind of get a bearish retest. The only thing about that is, once again, I told you guys that we did, pretty much do the measured move of the dump already. So how do you dump the full measure move and then come back for another bearish retest? You could come back up, maybe we could short right here, get into the bigger time frame short. You know, if it comes right back up, maybe a nice, sniper entry, potential sniper entry on the short. Let's take a look at that. What if we did that? What if we put like a short entry right there below the head and shoulder? We put, a stop loss above the right shoulder, and then we assume we go back lower and lose the 200 MA and find the next support for Bitcoin. And that's just the bottom of the bear flag, by the way. That white line, that trend line you see, if I zoom out, that's the bear flag. So not only do you dump to the bear flag, you could take profit there, because that's a 3-to-1 risk reward ratio on the short, just within the bear flag, the pattern itself. We could short it right now just to the bottom of the bear flag, and it could still pop up again, up and down, bing bong in the bear flag, or you lose it. Bitcoin gets very bearish. We could make this a huge trade. This could be an interesting trade here. Yeah, we could take this bad boy. How low can she go? Let's get a flagpole measurement here. Flagpole, dump it here. We take it to 70,000, 70,600. Look at that on the liquidity chart. Confirm that that's a good level to take profit. Let's see, we said 70,600, something like that. Might have to look at a larger time frame. Give me the 1 hour time frame here. See how liquidity looks. 70,600. So right around here, that will be like taking all of this batch of liquidity. Yeah, right above that, actually, right here. Make it accurate. 71,600. Is that right? Is that the level I said? Yeah, about 70,600 potential take profit from this bear flag dump. Okay, that looks pretty good to me. What do you guys think about that trade? I like the idea of that. That would be a holy moly. Imagine a 26-to-1 risk reward ratio. What a legendary trade that could be. Holy moly. Let's see. Is that realistic though? How realistic is that? I think we should do a deeper stop loss. I mean, what's the point? What's the point in having a stop loss that close? If you have that much room to go down, like, we should be able to have a little more wiggle room. And there it is right there. Look, price came right back up. Is that the bearish retest, or is that, just a fake out? Was this actually consolidation, or maybe some inverse? Remember, I just drew this. Look at it going way past it, back in the pattern. So if you're super risky and you are very bearish on Bitcoin, if you believe no way Bitcoin is going up right now, I'm a trade alert and tell you to short right now, okay? If you are a bear, short right now.
Attention, trade inbound. Attention, trade alert. High probability setup found. Time to blindly follow JP.
Well, actually, I don't know if it's high probability, and I don't know if I'm even going to do this right now, because you blasted way past it with a strength right now. You guys remember I was talking about TA earlier, and how TA is a self-fulfilling prophecy, and how, yeah, this, this head and shoulders should dump, and it did dump actually, but we don't realize is that this may actually be a big old inverse head and shoulder. This could be shoulder, head, right shoulder. I'm just being careful, guys. I'm being cautious, careful, and I only want to give you the highest of probability setups. You see what I'm saying? Because if this is going to go into that liquidity, which is like literally right above us, is right there. It looks small in the grand scheme of things, like on the 1 hour time frame, the small liquidity here above us on the heat map, and right here, 75,000, 76,000. But there's some juicy liquidity. I bet if I zoom out, imagine Bitcoin actually melts faces, clears all this local liquidity, heads up to 78, 79,000, and even up to mid 85,000s. It could happen. I'm open-minded, but the structure on the time frames I like to trade, 4 hour, 2 hour, looks pretty bearish. So let's get back to the trading view chart, and and see what's going on. Is this that bearish retest, or is this a strength? It looks like strength to me, guys. I don't know. Like, that's not what a bearish retest looks like. I got to be honest here, right? Let the Zen God, let the Zen Master be honest with you, okay? That don't look like a bearish retest right now. That's a big old, engulfing candle right now. It looks like it may be trying to liquidate shorts, or people are trying to do exactly what I'm mapping out here. You know, if that stop loss is right here, you see what price is pretty darn close. Unless, once again, like I said, if you want to short for sure, if you don't believe Bitcoin is going to head into that higher liquidity, I don't need to tell you exactly what to do, but hey, there's a perfect opportunity for you to short. Go ahead and fade the pump. You know, if you are a bear, there's your entry. I'm going to be a little bit more even-handed here and objective. I want to make sure that it's a potential good entry for everybody. But right now, I'm seeing some volume. Look at the volume right now. This is just a 5-minute time frame. Volume coming in on Bitcoin. If this comes up and completely invalidates that head and shoulder, once again, it already played out. It could make that inverse head and shoulder, or it could just go straight the hell up into liquidity. We just showed you all the liquidity. So being a little bit cautious here. I want to look at the other coins that you guys have. I really like the Hyperliquid trade that we did. And I want to see if we can make some money here live, baby. Okay, let me get back in the chat. I think I see Alex O Crypto. What's going on, Alex O? Welcome. Welcome in. Good to have you here. A big shout out to Frog Tom, the Rev Human, Steve Hickey. Shout out to anybody brand new here. Who's brand new here? Put a 1 in the chat so I can welcome you to Sin City Crypto. Now streaming live every single day in the evening, 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'll hold you down. Sometimes Dave will hold you down from his home studio as well when we're not in the nice studio Monday through Friday. So we'll hold you down for market closes. I'll hold you down for the weekly candle close tomorrow. We got a monthly candle close actually as well. I think that's tomorrow, guys. Let me check my calendar. That's a big deal. We need to look at the Bitcoin monthly chart because we do have a monthly candle close coming. Big shout out to the new people, Rev Human, a vintage, a virtue, amazing. Jeffrey, GE5RY, I don't know. Daniel Jesus. Oh, Daniel Jesus, good to see you. I see Lexi Najarj. Shout out to Nasir Buta. Says, can I sell? If you are a bear, if you think Bitcoin will dump right now, then yes, sell. I showed you it's a decent entry. Sell. I'm not a bull or a bear. I'm an opportunist. I'm a Zen master. I'm a Buddhist. I just accept the trend for whatever it is. If this gets rejected here one more time for a bearish retest, I will be shorting. But I just want to see what's going on and not jump the gun. Big shout out. There's a lot of new people. I can't even shout you all out. There's a lot of people. Wow. Shout out to all the new subscribers, and make sure you hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, especially if you're sending deep dives, and go ahead and feel free to put in the chat what you want me to look at. We'll be looking at a lot of assets, stocks, crypto, whatever you want me to look at. But I'm definitely focused mostly on Bitcoin here and what's happening right now over this weekend. Big shout out to Mezzo Gamer, Ahmed. Hello, everybody's talking. I love it. All right, we're gonna look at let's do VVV right now. I'm going to look at Venice token while Bitcoin makes up its mind. Maybe we find a Venice trade. I almost prefer to trade an altcoin right now, honestly, because Bitcoin is a moody girl right now. VVV USDT. Let's go to MEXC. Okay, 5-minute time frame. What a move. Venice is pumping right now. Let's go. Wow. A little bit of bear div on a Stokes, nothing crazy. 15-minute time frame, just straight up. I don't buy these. You could potentially sell one of these straight up pumps, but very risky. It's like catching a falling knife in reverse. careful shorting. I was short on a smaller time frame if you wanted to short, but that is a bullish move. Don't fight the trend. Don't fight the trend. You got the 9 MA, the 21 MA, the 50 MA, all crossing my 200 MA, the yellow line right there. That's a hugely a bullish move. Here we go. 1 hour time frame. Okay, you broke trend there, but you kind of still, I mean, okay, a couple things. Nice rounded bottom, very nice, but it's still giving me like kind of imperfect, kind of bear flag vibes. No, maybe at the top of the bear flag, potential maybe a bear pennant. I don't know. It looks like a bear flag a little bit to me. You got to break out a little bit more to invalidate, maybe get above the 200 on the 1 hour. Red dot right now, high Stokes on the 1 hour time frame could be shortable, but to short, I like to see red candles, red engulfing candles, some type of reversal pattern, SFP, swing failure pattern, evening star, something, baby. Give me something. I can't short that. You know, you got to give me a little bit something. If this candle comes down and engulfs this green one, then yes, a shortable, but not right now. High risk. Venice is making a move. Let's go to the 4 hour time frame. 4 hour. Oh, nice. Nice little bounce. This resembles somewhat of a Adam and Eve to me. That is a reversal pattern. Adam right there. And the Eve, that's right, have that little like triangle pattern with a circular bottom. Adam and Eve, a double bottom. That is a reversal. That will give you a measured move, something like this. Sorry, a little bit sloppy there. That could get you to about 17.9, $18. About $18 for Venice, possible from the breakout of the Adam and Eve. Looks like a slanted Adam and Eve, right? It's a little bit on a slant. It got a little gangster lean to it. Get a little gangster lean. Adam and Eve, a double bottom right there on Venice on a 4 hour. Now, I'll tell you this. I'm not liking the stochastic RSI for a long move. It can be overbought for some time, but a little bit overbought there. There is some room left on the normal RSI right there. Regular RSI, you got room, not completely overbought. And pointing up, that's a good thing. Momentum to the upside, clearly on a 4 hour, but a little bit extended. Careful when you're very extended. 12 hour, nice bottom. That is a beautiful bottom on a 12 hour. Chef's kiss, baby. Mwah. Look at that. Nice rounded bottom. Lots of wicks. Buy pressure right there. And look where you bounced. You bounced off that red line, that 50 MA. That's a big one. And that's an important moving average right there. One of the last for me, as far as being further away from price. So that's pretty good. Stokes completely not overbought. And in fact, it's oversold. This is what you look for when you're looking for a long. And big shout out to SI20 Fluffy says hype long was very nice, by the way. You're welcome. We found the banger hype setup yesterday. We're looking for another setup similar to that today. I'm turning around. Look at that Bitcoin. Look like she might be getting rejected. Oh, wait, no, that's Solana. Solana's being moody. Bitcoin might be getting rejected too, though. We got to get back to Bitcoin. Yeah, nice low Stokes curved up 12 hour. Looks like a decent bottom. Let me get out of this. A decent bottom for Venice. A green dot. That is awesome. That's longable. I mean, there could be a better entry, right? There's definitely a better entry on the small time frames, but Venice looks beautiful for a long on the 12 hour time frame. I would definitely try to get a better sniper entry, but that's very longable with stop losses below the 50 MA and somewhere near these wicks. Clearly, there is support. Take it on up. Not too bad. There's a 3-to-1 risk reward ratio right there. Hopefully, you get the retracement to get a good entry. One more time frame daily, and then I'm done here with Venice. Nice bull trend intact there. Pump, bull flag, pump. Bull flag, pump, right? The pump is barely started. And that's tradable too. Low Stokes, no green dot yet, but you don't need it. You can front run it a bit. Venice looks longable on the daily, believe it or not. Even if you enter it right now, what if you had a stop loss somewhere around there, bring it on up? That's a 2-to-1 risk reward ratio right there. It may go higher though, based on the measured move of this flag right there. We'll call it a wedge. We'll call it a falling wedge. Measure the pole right there. And yeah, we can go up a little bit higher based on the measured move. Gives you almost a 2.9 risk reward ratio. Not too bad. That's a trade right there on Venice. Yeah, not too bad. Now let's get back to Bitcoin as there is action going on right now. Bitcoin, baby, what are you doing? All right. So we are looking at a potential short setup on Bitcoin on a larger time frame. So let me get rid of all ideas for one moment. Go to the 5-minute. Are we rolling over? Are we rolling over? We're rolling over. Yeah, it looks like a rejection. Yeah, it looks like a rejection there. Here we go. Yep, there's that head and shoulders again. 5-minute neckline. Broke down, came up aggressively too. So this tells me that if this dumps, this is going to be an aggressive dump right here for Bitcoin. Very aggressive. You now have a red dot. Stokes, high and pointing down. Looks pretty bearish right there. Lose that 200 MA and you go much lower. And that'll be my go signal, really. This losing this level is the go signal for the short. I'll be short in based on a 4-hour and 2-hour time frame. I really want the 4-hour to give me that red dot. I don't need it, but it's a nice level of confluence. Give me that red dot on market cipher B. That looks like a great short right there. Yeah. And Bitcoin, let me just look at the daily real quick, because, the macro is very interesting on Bitcoin. It's very extended, but at the same time, very bearish. You get so bearish that you eventually get, bullish. So let's see, is there anything bullish there? The wicks, and yeah, this has to come up higher though and engulf, make it more confident of a long. I don't see it right now. It looks bearish still right now on the daily. Let me look at the weekly Bitcoin. Yep. How's that 12-hour time frame Bitcoin? I don't think we looked at a 12-hour. That looks very bearish, man. Very bearish in structure, I would say. Just right, double top there, bearish in structure. Big old complex type of, head and shoulder there. Lose this pattern, come down to 64,000, 12-hour time frame, Bitcoin. Or do you bounce here? I'm infinitely open-minded that Bitcoin could bounce here. In fact, it's given the long signal. It's given the long signal with, momentum way low, green dot, the volume heading up, the VWAP heading up, the volume weighted moving average there. Moving up. Wow, you got a green candle right now, but got rejected at resistance. That is the 9MA on Bitcoin. What a battle, man. See, I hate having to choose a side. I want to do what TA just tells me to do. And, and I don't normally short bottoms, I normally long bottoms and I short tops. And, based on your perspective, your experience level, what you're looking for, your trading style, this could be a bottom still. That could be a bottom, or it could be, a bear flag and we do go lower. Very interesting on Bitcoin. Let me see what I'm not suggesting this. I'm just looking at all possibilities. And I do see that super chat right there. I'll take care of it. But what if, man, what a hell of a trade this would be. 5-to-1 risk reward ratio, calling that a bottom on Bitcoin. And then price does the exact opposite of that structure. Imagine we get, some type of structure like this. Head, there's another shoulder. It'll be somewhat symmetrical recovery for Bitcoin. Just looking at the idea of a potential recovery, right? Does something like that in reverse. Bullish, bearish, bullish, bearish. Markets move in cycles, right? Cycles based on sentiment and how we feel about Bitcoin. All right. I think we got to get into the next coin. Okay. We looked at Wild. We look at Venice. I got to look at Tau. We're going to look at ICP. So the ones I'm calling out right now, you don't need to spam. Okay. Let me know. Let me let you know what we're going to look at for sure. And I should look at total 3. Good idea. Who's that? Victor says, look at total 3. I like those, those charts that are like more like metrics, total 3, Bitcoin dominance, tether dominance. I like looking at stuff like that. It really helps with the analysis. So, so we will look at Tau. We will look at ICP. We will look at gold. We will look at oil. Now, if I did not mention a coin that you want me to look at, a coin, asset, commodity, stock, it could be anything. Okay, we trade anything. Go ahead and spam it in the chat right now. Once again, moderators, don't moderate unless it's not a coin. If somebody's, throwing obscenities in there, of course, moderate. But do not moderate the coins coming in right now. We want the coins coming in. And the coins that I see the most in the chat will be the coins that I do a deep dive on. So go ahead and let me know what you want to see. Once again, while we look at Bitcoin, because I think she's gonna head lower here, folks. We are on a pull to the downside in the casino. Demand at -24. Liquidations inbound. We'll look at it. Liquidity heat map. Zoom it in, baby. Let's see. Zoom it in. We go for the lower liquidity. This will be a long path, a bloody path, but we go for the lower liquidity. I'm just about ready to call that short call, baby. Let's go. And it doesn't matter that we may be slightly late on the entry because we're doing a bigger time frame. Let's look at the 5 minute. Has the 1 minute lost to 200? The 1 minute, of course, have lost to 200 in May. Any bull div, right? A little bit of bull div right there. Gotcha back up. Complete rejection back down. Coming back down now. May do a change in character. Lose 73,700. Bitcoin much, much lower. 5 minute time frame. Still haven't lost to 200. It hasn't lost to 200, man. All right, so what I may do is if we really lose that 5 minute 200, that medium time frame short may be in play. I'm really trying to take my time here though, be certain about the move. I want to short on a bigger time frame, that 2 hour, 4 hour time frame. Bitcoin being very volatile and with liquidity above us and below us, more concentrated below us, but a lot closer in proximity above us. She can go either way, but the macro, you see how bearish things are. I think the probability says that we go down, take out 72,400 though. I think that the shorts may be in play here, folks. Let's see. We'll see if we double bottom right here or what. All right. Now, the chat. What are we doing, folks? What do we want to see? All right. There was a super chat. I did not miss it. Who is it? It's the attract abundance. Did it always say attracting abundance? Okay. Attract abundance. My boy sending in a 199, a super chat. Saying, let's speculate. SpaceX USDT. Let's do it. We're going to look at SpaceX. And so just to be clear, this is not like the actual SpaceX, like IPO, right? This is not SpaceX. That's not live yet. We got some action in the casino. We got somebody got liquidated. Liquidations inbound, baby. Okay, but we're getting bounces off the liquidations. Interesting enough. Looking at the casino right there, that gold liquidation. When you really start liquidating, we'll know. There'll be a lot of sounds going on. But yes, let's look at SpaceX right now from the super chat. Pull that up. SpaceX. Make sure I got the ticker right. SpaceX USDT. All right, cool. Let's do it on, what's a good exchange here? Binance. All right, this looks good. And before I start the analysis, I don't think I added any more assets yet. I'm looking in the chat. Go crazy, baby. Come on, go crazy. I need to see like the same one over and over again to do it, okay? I'm seeing FET. I'm adding FET to the list. Skip the line with a super chat, folks. Skip the line with a super chat, okay? Come on. What else we got? I'm seeing Ondo. All right, we got FET. We got Ondo. What else? We'll definitely look at XLM. We can look at XLM. Sure. Oop. FET, Ondo, XLM. Writing that down. I'm going to do a speed analysis through them all and get to all of your coins, projects, and assets. Let's see. I don't see nothing going too hard, honestly. I don't see anything going too hard. Y'all need to go a little bit harder. Okay? That's not a spam. I need a spam, baby. Okay? Spam it. There you go. Believe knows how to spam. There you go. We do HBAR. I need freaking spams. If you ain't spamming, I ain't TAing it. Unless you send the choose super chat, skip the line. HBAR. Perfect. Okay. All right. Let's get back into the charts and look at SpaceX. All right. Let's look at SpaceX. This is a 5-minute time frame. SpaceX USDT.P. This is a perpetual here. Okay, nice big bullish move on the 5-minute time frame. Broke out of the rounded bottom. Okay, not too bad. Nice. I see, some hints of Adam and Eve there. Broke you out, bull flag right there. Broke you out, bull flag, a big breakout, and another bull flag that turned into a rounded bottom on the 5-minute time frame. Right? It was a nice little bull flag. You heavy volatility, but instead of dumping, you kind of round it. You got a rounded bottom instead of a rounded top, which is bullish. And let's see, you broke out from that. Little consolidation, breakout, could be your top, but we'll see. Rejection, bear flag, dump, bear flag. It's a bear flag until it isn't. It looks like a top right there. You do see the head and shoulder, potential bear flag here. Invalidate the bear flag by simply getting above 0.00651. But this is very small time frame, 5-minute. We need to zoom out on SpaceX to see where this may go. All right, get rid of all ideas. Okay, look at it. Ready to invalidate. It says, I want to go higher. We can see that happening. And there's bull div. I'll point out the bullish divergence here on this drop. Look at that price going down, and you have the stochastic RSI here getting higher, right? That is a bullish divergence. Tells you that you should get a bounce, some type of bounce there, and maybe not be another bear flag like this was. Okay, now bigger time frames. I got to go quicker because we got a lot of coins to look at. 4-hour time frame. There is a dump there, pretty big dump. I don't see any bullish divergence at all. It appears to be somewhat bear flagging on a 4-hour perspective. Look at the bigger structure. Okay, all right. High retracement. Higher high, retracement, gave it all back. That was pretty bearish. Gave it all back, but found support at the 200. Big breakout, gave it all back. Okay, you're bearish now on the 4-hour, heavy red money flow. So you're bearish on the medium time frames. How are you looking on the bigger time frames? The daily, what an interesting chart. So this is a pretty new coin, right? No, came back in January. This came out in January. Came out, dump, pumped up, slow dump, somewhat of a rounded bottom, breaks you up, right? Handle, breakout, failed auction, dump it. It looks like this goes lower just based on the daily chart right now. I can see this easily losing these levels and coming back down to your next key level of support at 0.004632, right around here. I mean, could you bounce also at 0.0056, matching up with this previous area? Sure, you can. Once again, this is SpaceX, SpaceX USDT. I don't think this is the official SpaceX, but some coin called SpaceX. And correct me if I am wrong, but yeah, it looks like this could go lower. There also could be a fib bounce area here. Maybe you do go higher. I'll just draw a fib from here to here, really. I mean, maybe to be fair, you use that wick. Look, it is a 786, so there's some hope. Maybe you do bounce stay off the 786, but if you do, you got to start doing it now. What are you waiting for? Give us the move up. The small time frames did have the move up, so there you go. Technical analysis on SpaceX or Space. I keep saying SpaceX, right? Is it just Space? Am I doing the complete wrong coin right now? I'm like, wait a minute. This is Space. Is this not SpaceX? This is not SpaceX. Awesome. Wasted a bunch of time on some coin called Space. Come on. Man, I owe you one. I owe you one. Looks like we got a super chat coming in for hype. Big shout out to Mr. Golf Bank. It says, look at hype. I got you on the hype. Let me pull up the real SpaceX really quick. SpaceX, right? USDT. How did we get that wrong? Oh, because I went down here. That's why. SpaceX on OKCX. Is this it? Is this correct? Came out early this month on the 7th. I think we got action on Bitcoin though, folks. Let me just open up a new tab. Yeah, it looks like it's about to lose that 5 minute 200. Looks like it's about to lose that 5 minute 200. That may activate our larger time frame short. I'm hoping the 4 hour is really showing me that it is time to short on that bigger time frame. So let me look at Bitcoin here. And funny, we have it right there. So I just opened it up and my layout was saved like this. This was the exact trade I was looking at. And this is the trade that I put out into the Discord yesterday for a potential short on Bitcoin. I was hoping for a sniper entry up here. Look how close we got. Maybe, you know, statistically that was a sniper entry right there, 74,082. Pretty much 74,000 appears to be the major resistance zone for Bitcoin. Need to conquer that level to go higher and likely get rejected from it like it already is. And I can't delete that. Yeah, it looks like she goes lower, man, right now. We'll see. We'll see what Biddy does. I'm not in a rush because I don't want to lead you folks wrong. But yeah, that looks like it's going to roll over, lose this pattern. That's what I'm going to be shorting and this bear flag here. Yeah, looks like she's about ready. Extend the pattern, extend the pattern. Yeah, she may be ready for the dump, folks. Lovely. All right, back to actual SpaceX. SpaceX USDT. Is this the right one? I hope this is the right one. Okay, let me see. Let's go to a daily time frame. It's only been out for a few days. It's only so much data here, okay? So I can't really do too much. And it may not be that accurate because, I mean, you only got so much data here. But, you know, big open. You know, this thing opened at 1,730. Why is it that much? It must be, I guess, the way it's set up with the coin, how many coins there are. Lotta. Okay, so 1,748 for one coin is what it opened at. And it closed at 2,487 on its first day. The high was 2,981. Came down. You see the next day was a sell, some sell pressure. Got a bounce right there. And came back to that same resistance from the body right there, 2,470. Now pushing up in the current day. Let's go, you know, some smaller time frames and see what's actually happening. Is it bullish? Is it bearish? What is it doing? Okay, there's the run up, the initial run up, and then slow pump. It looks like you put in somewhat of a top there. I do see, once again, you see it everywhere, those head and shoulders. Shoulder, head, right shoulder always dumps you. And then you know, that's the measured move. It looks like it dumped the actual measured move. Got a bounce, wicks there at resistance to 50 MA. Does it get rejected from it? Stochastic says yes, it'll get rejected. Very overbought. We'll see. Yeah, at resistance. It looks shortable to me. It's kind of giving that bearish retest too, right? Bearish retest potentially right there. The bottom of the head and shoulder. That's kind of what Bitcoin just did. And in fact, I should, you know, in retrospect, I shouldn't have even hesitated, right? On Bitcoin, let's get back to Bitcoin. Look at the 5 minute time frame again. And, you know, same thing. Look, we had the head and shoulders. We dumped the full measured move. We came up. It was looking strong at first, you know, came up. it just got rejected. Bearish retest. That was the entry. That was a sniper entry right there for the short. Take Bitcoin all the way down to 70K. Take it down to 65K. That's the short. There's another opportunity here too. If someone wanted extra confirmation for the short, you could let it dump out of the bear flag and then play that bearish retest. That will be a high probability trade there. Take Bitcoin all the way down. We already have the trade set up, as you can see. Take it down to 70,700, 70,600, something like that. Highly probable short play on Bitcoin right now. I'm just looking at liquidity very closely. It looks like we're going to go for the lower liquidity. It doesn't care that we're closer to the top side. It doesn't care. What does the casino say? Let's roll the dice in the weird motion here. See what the casino is doing and saying in a current short signal. Current short signal for the casino. Let's take a quick look and look at the volume. Let me move myself out the way for a moment. There you go. 16 trades per minute. Pretty low volume right now. But Bitcoin does not need much volume to dump. No, it doesn't. There are the sell orders coming in right now. All the bears stepping in. All the bears stepping in line, ready to dump Bitcoin. Who's a bear? Who's a bear in the chat? Okay, put some bear faces in the chat. They got bear emojis, right? Where my bears at? I think it's time to attack, bears. Y'all ready to attack? Change in character on Bitcoin. Are y'all ready? Where the bears at? Oh, man. Okay. I think it's time to short, folks. Let's see. Get back to Bitcoin for a moment. It's time to make that call. If we're wrong, we're wrong. Never financial advice. Okay. So many disclaimers, disclaimer after disclaimer. And then you know what would suck too? And just looking at all possibilities. What if we just bounce from this bottom of this pattern and then go to the top of the pattern again? Go to the top of the pattern, adjust to dump again, and then that will be the dump, right? Well, we're protected from that if we have a deep stop loss. I do have a pretty deep stop loss for us at 75,154. So this isn't the best entry, but we do have a room to wiggle. So just be okay with potential, down draw here. Being down in the trade for a bit before we're up, but the direction says that we can short. Okay, 5-minute time frame once again. Make sure we're looking good here. We keep trying to bounce off that 200. Yeah, look at us. Just lose it, man. I want it to lose at 200. We keep trying to bounce off it. Clearly money flow in the red here. The trend is down right there. The bulls are fighting back though. We need the bears to step up. Come on, bears. Let's go. Did somebody say shorting was more fun? Did somebody say that? That was pretty funny. But yeah. Yeah, shorting is kind of fun. It's quick money. And then when you're wrong, your spot bags pump. So I kind of like being a bear from time to time now. I think I'm naturally a little bullish because I'm bullish on Bitcoin. But like shorting is pretty fun. I got to say, it's pretty fun. This is the last chance for the bulls to step in. The bears are about to take a full control right now, like literally full control over Bitcoin. Let me just look at some more time frames for Bitcoin. Let's see if there's anything we're missing. Like a 6-hour, random 6-hour time frame look bearish. 7-hour looks bearish. 8-hour bearish. Everything bearish right now. How about that 4-hour? Give me the red dot 4-hour. Come on, baby. I'm not waiting for the 4 dot, man. I'm sorry for the red dot. And what is that? Do we have ourselves an evening star pattern there? I mean, this middle candle is supposed to be a little bit more doji, but that looks like an evening star. This red candle comes down to here, and dumps Bitcoin very, very low. I like that setup right there. Interesting. Yeah, there she goes. She's ready. She's ready, baby. Ready to short the market. Love it. All right, so let me just back up a few time frames. Let me look at the 12-hour. And then I got you on the hyper liquid. There was a super chat. Yeah, 12-hour was still slightly potentially bullish. It's like one of the one time frames that still had the green dot, low Stokes. But that is still a bear flag, man. It's a bear flag. Why are you fighting the trend? It's a bear flag. It's a bear flag, baby. But I don't know. The 12 hours a pretty strong time frame. But Bitcoin is ready. She's so ready, baby. She ready for that short. Let me pull up the Hyperliquid real quick for the super chat. Big shout out to Mr. Gulf Bank. I gotcha on the hype. And pull that up real quick. All right. Look at hype. There we go. Hyperliquid 4 hour going insane. You got a red dot though. Red dot could be a short entry. I've seen hype dumping when Bitcoin dumps a little bit. So, you know, careful. This could a dump daily time frame, making moves, a green dot still. Yeah, we looked at hype earlier, but just really quick for you. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it could continue. Ooh, it could continue on the daily based on a green dot and a Stokes a curving again. Stokes curving again right there. RSI heading in the right direction. 1 hour time frame, bullish trend intact. That's right. Yeah, bullish trend intact on the 1 hour, 15 minute. We identified this inverse head and shoulder here. Could bring price higher. That's a bullish pattern right there on the 4 hour. Low Stokes green dot. That's pretty longable, actually. That's longable. 5 minute time frame, a little, you know, chopping around a little bit. Money flow red. You don't want to lose the 200 MA there. 1 minute just chopping along, you know, back and forth right there. But yeah, daily says continuation. Daily says continuation. That pattern was it the 4 hour? Yeah, that inverse head and shoulder looks promising, I would say. What time frame was it really you can really see it on. I like the, yeah, there we go. Like the 4 hour. Yeah. Long story short, Hyperliquid bullish, man. Hyperliquid bullish, but it's, you know, the 4 hour could potentially turn bearish short term for retracement. You see the red dot, high Stokes. Does it just go sideways and reset the RSI? You know, maybe it does one of those ascending triangles right there. Something like that, and then break out further. Hyperliquid still bullish. I'm sure we'll look at Hyperliquid before we go again. All right, take that off the list. All right, cool. Back to Bitcoin, the star of the show. Here we go. 5 minute time frame. We're looking at her below the 200 MA now. Below the 200 MA on the 5 minute. But look at this. They're still fighting back. I want to see it dump with strength, baby. I want to see Bitcoin dump. Actually, I prefer it pump. I do prefer it pump, but I would like to see it dump to really confirm the bigger a short trade for Bitcoin. All right. I'm going to look at Tau. Let's look at Tau real quick on the list. And like I said, if you're a super bear, you can short Bitcoin right now. You don't even have to wait for the trade alert. You can short right now. I'm just a little more objective. I'm looking for more confirmation here. 4 hour time frame, a Tau. Man, you got pretty low there. You double topped somewhat, you know, a cat ear looking vibes off the 200 MA, a dump on that 4 hour. Let me just see the daily again to remind myself what Tau is doing. That looks like a nice cup and handle. I got to say, nice big bullish move there. Pretty big cup right there. There is your handle. Break it out. Where could it break out to? Tau looks like a good buy on the daily. Could it go lower? Absolutely. In fact, momentum is to the downside currently on Tau, but I could see it getting a pump out of this handle. I'm sorry, out of this cup and handle. So, you know, back to 337, maybe higher. Maybe there's a higher move in play here. I mean, a higher consolidation. What if we measure from down here? You know, what if we put the cup and handle into a larger consolidation? And did something like that. Imagine that move for Tau. Yeah, you were there before. Bring it up to 470. I can see that as a move for Tau. It is in the cards. Smaller time frames for you. Quickly look at the 1 hour. 1 hour pretty bearish. Under the moving averages, dumps, and you got bear flags. Dump, bear flag, dump, bear flag. There you go. So I expect more dump and bear flag until you don't. You start going sideways once you want to reverse, okay? Just start kind of doing stuff sideways, and then you round the bottom. You will reverse that way, or just a quick move up, maybe inverse. Expect something like that. But right now looks bearish. High Stokes, red dot, 1 hour, 5 minute time frame, chopping about. Big move up, gave it all back. Bear flag, trying to find support at the 200, about to dump, looks like, with Bitcoin. So there you go. Tau, take it off the list. All right, let me speed TA, head to ICP. And I do notice that the casino is very quiet right now. I don't hear a lot of liquidations. If Bitcoin was dumping, it should be liquidated and dumping. But it is starting to consolidate under the 5 minute 200. So maybe once again, another potential entry before the mega dump. ICP, here we go, a daily time frame, ICP. Big rejection on the daily, came down. I remember this. Yep. Rounded bottom. Do you recover? You usually do from rounded bottoms, but you have you attempted to recover right there. You rolled over, try to make a handle. Red dot now. And there it is. Casino. Dump it. Dump Bitcoin. All right. Let's see. All right, yeah, rounded bottom on the daily for ICP, but looking a bit shaky right now. Looks like it may go lower. 4 hour looking a bit bearish. That looks extremely bearish. Big head on the complex, head and shoulder right there. Very, very bearish. About to lose those moving averages and head down to $2.47. ICP looks bearish on the 4 hour right now, spilling over. Yeah, let's go to smaller time frames, and then we're done here. I'll give you your 5 minute, trending down right now. Trending down. That is a falling channel. Falling channel. You do have a bit of bullish divergence on the stochastics and on market cipher. That tells you that this could break out. Falling channels break out, break up. They usually break up. And you have bullish divergence, so there could be a bounce here. Where do you bounce? You bounce at previous support. Maybe right here. $2.38, $2.38 ICP possibility. At least you got some bullish divergence there if you're looking for a move up. But right now the trend is down on the smaller time frames and looks very shaky on the larger time frames. 4 hour was very bearish. The daily, if it doesn't put a green dot and start getting some volume to the upside, this will go lower. Okay, very much lower. All right, we knocked that one out. ICP is done. All right, perfect. Back to Bitcoin now. Back to Bitcoin. Bitcoin, 5 minute time frame. I believe we still haven't lost it. We still haven't lost a 5 minute. It tried once, it tried twice. Bull stepping in a little bit here. Let's see if it actually loses the 5 minute. I'm using that as a barometer right now to activate the shorts. For me, anywhere in this zone is short zone for Bitcoin, a 5 minute time frame. 5 minute will be my signal to activate the 4 hour short on Bitcoin. So looking for Bitcoin to start, bear flagging and bearishly consolidating in this area, the area being below 73,700 and 73,400, somewhere in this area. I'm looking for Bitcoin to show me a bearish strength. I need to trust the bears before I go to war with you, okay? I need to trust that you will actually dump Bitcoin. I want to see this a thunderclap down like that. I want to see a quick wick up. I want to see a bear flag consolidation. I want to see dump bear flag. I don't need too many bear flags, but I need to see something like that. I need to see Bitcoin dump. I need to see it try to come back up. I need to try to see it, find support, lower high, find support, lower high, lower high, lower high. This is what I'm looking for on Bitcoin. That will be the perfect setup for the short on the big time frames and the small time frame. If Bitcoin does this pattern that I am projecting right now, the descending triangle below the 200, that is a 100%, 10 out of 10 absolute short signal on Bitcoin to go much, much lower. How low? 71,600 low. That's where I'm trying to short Bitcoin to, all the way down here. Maybe even lower. This was this 72,000? Yeah, 72,200. We go lower. No, wait, 72,000 is higher. This should be lower. Bring this thing lower, baby. Oh, you know what? Because we're on a 5-minute time frame. That's why it looks crazy. There we go. Oh, this is, you know what this is? This is that potential long setup we're looking at on the on the higher time frame. I completely erased the bearish setup there, but you know what it is. Clear as day, 4-hour time frame and 2-hour. I really like the 4-hour, as I'm always aligned with the 4-hour time frame on Bitcoin. It's just a perfect time frame between the micro and the macro, the medium. What's the word that's in between micro and macro? Can y'all help me with that? Is there a word between micro and macro that we can describe the medium time frames? The medcro? Is it the medcro? I don't know. I'm just a TA guy. Okay. A shout out to RC of Big Boar says hid bull reg bull on 15-minute. Let's take a look at it. You're talking about BTC. Okay. All right. Yeah, I see the hidden bullish divergence right there. Yeah, you got lower lows on the stochastic RSI while maintaining higher lows on price, at least to right there. That was until you lost it. Like there was some hidden bull about right. Sorry. Show you on the chart. Sorry. So yeah, here's the hidden bullish right there. And in fact, my indicator actually specifically points out the hidden bullish. It has the H right there with the green H's. That was the hidden bullish divergence on Bitcoin, 15-minute time frame. But the only problem is you're still dumped, man. You lost it. It didn't matter. You now have hidden a bearish divergence. And in fact, look at the 15-minute. Look at the 15-minute. Is that not the pattern I was just talking about? The descending a triangle below the moving average? Look at that. Lower highs, equal lows, under the 50 MA right there. Bearish consolidation, a cue that Bitcoin will go lower. You know, you could trade that. Very well could trade that right there. Okay. Ooh, ooh. Oh my God, where is time going? Is it really 4:51 right now? What is happening? 4:51 on the West Coast. Holy moly. And we haven't even got a trade alert in yet. But we have looked at some decent coins and good DCA levels. I need more coins in the chat. Go ahead and spam it again. We got to find a setup, even if it isn't on Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin goes lower, but I'm just making sure it's not a fake out. It has been fake out season for Bitcoin. There is a lot of liquidity above us right here. I'm a little skeptical that Bitcoin might want to take, you know, this top liquidity right here, as it's very close to us. But we do have this bottom liquidity, very concentrated, but a bit more further away. All right. Go back to Bitcoin. There we go. And you know what? Next one was gold. I'm going to look at gold really quick. All right. XAU. So the gold chart that I have, the market is closed, so I can't really look at it. But big shout out to everybody that took the gold long with me. There's the trade right there. The gold long we had took the other day. We had found this on a 30-minute time frame. It was a trade alert. That's right. It was a trade alert right there. We took the bull flag. It took the full measure move. Let's go. Yes, baby. Turn up the sounds. Yeah, baby. Give me a 5. That was a nice move. But I don't have data since, what is this? Since Friday, since the market's closed here. The only way to do it is like some type of tokenized version that might still be open. But long and short of it, I'm a bullish on the daily for gold. And I have this pattern already drawn here And that is a falling wedge. It is a bull flag. It is a bullish consolidation. That's right, baby. Low Stokes green dot. That is a setup on gold. I would spot buy gold. I would, rotate assets into gold. A gold looks pretty tasty to me right about now. I'm looking to get in right about there and just hold the trade maybe for a few weeks. Nice swing trade on gold, almost a 5-to-1 risk reward ratio. Stop loss under the 200 MA. I like a gold, the macro move. I got to give some trade alert. A lot of you are new here, so here we go. I do this all the time. I hook you up with trades completely free of charge here, baby. Not financial advice, but this is a trade alert on gold.
Attention, trade alert. Trade inbound. This is not financial advice.
That's right, baby. Not financial advice ever, ever, ever. Don't blame me. If this goes wrong, if it goes lower, if you risk too much, please use a good risk management and be careful out there. But you could get in gold, and basically now, when the market's open, somewhere around here, somewhere around $4,500 entry for gold and a stop loss at 4,300. You can have a take profit at the top. And I think this goes a lot higher, actually. But you can have a take profit at 5,655, almost a 6-to-1. I'm looking at that right. Yeah, 5.5-to-1 a risk reward ratio. Let me turn the casino down. I do see some buys coming in though. So we'll take a look at Bitcoin bouncing from the 200 right now. Double bottom could bring you higher. We'll see. A very small time frame. Get back to gold here. Gold, once again, a great buy on the daily, baby. I'll be looking at gold. I'm paying very much attention when it opens up. So, that's a good trade, a good measured move. Let me just measure here. Does it actually go higher? Like, is that technically the flagpole? Could gold go all the way to $6,000 and making it a 7.5-to-1 risk reward ratio? That looks likely to me. I like gold on the daily. All right, now since we're looking at commodities, excuse me. Since we're looking at commodities, let me look at oil. Oil, once again, the market is closed. The market is closed. And actually, it should be open tomorrow, like with the futures, right? When the NASDAQ futures and TradFi opens tomorrow for the futures, you should be able to get some data on it. But right now, here is oil on the daily time frame. That looks bearish to me. Yes, it is a bullish move to get you into this consolidation. Technically, roughly a bullish consolidation. Sure, you're in that channel. You're going sideways, but look at the candles, look at the structure, look at the volatility. Wick up. Wick it up, wick it down, wick it up, wick it down, wick it up, wick it down. I'm seeing a lot of like M's in there. I'm seeing, the high volatility, which creates somewhat of a diamond pattern almost. We've been seeing diamond patterns recently, reversal pattern. I do see somewhat of a diamond pattern on the daily for oil. It's a reversal pattern, come in bullish, you bing bong, top of the pattern, bottom pattern, top of the pattern, bottom pattern, top of the pattern, bottom of the pattern, lose it. Oil in free fall, no real support. I mean, no major support, key level to about down there, the 200 MA. You could try to bounce here, right, with this little level. Maybe it has a little turbulence there, but I see this going to the 200 MA, $71 for oil. That's right, $71 a barrel. And maybe you lose that too. Maybe it loses that 200 and goes down to this previous consolidation. Give it all back. Give it all back, baby. Go down to $63 a barrel for oil. I'm bearish on oil for the macro. Okay. Did anybody have that word for me? Can you spam it in the chat? Is there a word between micro and macro? I mean, I could just chat GPT it, right? What's the word, baby? All right. So yeah, I see oil dripping. I see it going lower. I like that. Pun intended. It's going to drip, baby. It's going to drip, not oil, but blood. Blood in the oil. Blood and oil. All right, let's get back to Bitcoin, see what she's doing. Kind of just hanging out, double bottom from both the 200 MA and the bottom of the pattern. So you do have a double confluence there. You have double confluence for a mini bounce, right? That doesn't look strong to me, though. Pretty strong mini bear trend. Does it break through it? It looks like it will, but you know, double bottom does break you up. It only breaks you up slightly, only about to this range. We'll see if, you know, Bitcoin can hold on and take out the top liquidity or the lower liquidity. Right now, no trade on Bitcoin, waiting for us to lose the 200 MA, bearish consolidation to activate the bigger short on Bitcoin. No trade on Bitcoin, but I am looking at other coins to, you know, to potentially long, short, and trade. I like the hype trade yesterday. I'm looking for something similar. So what is similar? Maybe we look at XLM. I'm gonna jump one and look at XLM. I'm going way too slow on you guys' requests right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and speed it up and look at your requests right now. And let me also get rid of gold and oil. We looked at it. Gold and oil. Let's look at XLM right now. All right. Oh, wrong spot. There we go. XLM. All right. XLM. XLM had that huge run up. We got buys coming in the casino right now. Buys coming in, not sells. We'll see what happens. God Kim, keep us up to date. You know, alert me if we get a buy signal on the casino. I see a lot of sales coming in there as well. Let me know if we get an official buy signal or even a pull to the upside. Let's keep that, you know, let's keep that updated in the chat, okay? Put the alerts in the chat. Bitcoin bouncing slightly. Another bearish retest, right? Another potential bearish retest, but this is just second time. You know, so many times you just, you know, you knock on that door, you eventually get in. So let's watch Bitcoin carefully. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if it rips, okay? In crypto, expect the unexpected. No trade right now, but we will find a trade. All right, let's get into the next coin. Look into the next coin. I think what was I gonna look at? XLM. Yeah, we're looking at XLM right now. And also folks, this is the time to spam more coins right now. Moderators allow them. If you just get in here, we do this on purpose. Let them spam the same coin over and over again. If we already looked at it, please try not to spam it. I understand if you just got here and you don't know, there's nothing you could do, but go ahead and spam the chat again. I want this chat going, just machine gun chat. And then on my command, we will stop the spamming again, okay? And make it so we can chat in here again. But right now, allow people to spam the chat. I got about 4 of them here that I'm gonna do speed analysis on. Spam the chat, make it fast, make it look like an iShow speed stream, you know, or you know, one of those you know, streamers. I want it going crazy, okay? I want it insanity in here. Let's see the best you could do. All right. Speed analysis. Stellar Lumens is their opportunity here. Daily time frame, huge breakout. You have got a wick down. Look at that. Was there a trade there we had before? Hold on. What is that? Holy moly. This was yesterday. Anybody remember this? Anybody remember me putting Stellar Lumens in this little pattern here as it was pumping? I saw some tight consolidation, a flag, and then I drew this trade. I don't even think I made it a trade alert. But holy moly, what a move to the exact take profit and back down. That's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of trade alerts we need, baby. And I don't think it's on Bitcoin. It's on the altcoins. Give me the coins, baby. You see what we can do here. Wow, just calls on calls. Now, they're not all going to be winners. They're not going to all be winners. But that's a nice call right there. I'm going to erase the idea. We don't need it anymore. Let me go to the daily time frame. Not Rex is spamming the entire paragraph. Okay, let me read that real quick. Rex, that's my brother. Meso, a daily 4-hour charts focusing on a medium-term trend. Oh, nice. That the name I asked for what's between the macro and the micro. Meso. So daily 4-hour charts focusing on a medium-term trend. Primary charts patterns like a multi-week head and shoulders and major support resistance. So is the word meso? So we got micro being very small, right? Like 1 minute time frame, 30-second, the 5-minute micro time frames. And then you're saying we have the meso, like the meso, would that be like the 4-hour time frames? And then we have the macro, which is like the, you know, the weekly, monthly, right? Even the daily. I guess you're saying the daily could be considered the meso. See, I know a lot about technical analysis from doing this for a few years now, but I'm always learning. You should always push yourself to learn, okay? You know, never, you know, plateau yourself. I've learned enough. I know it all. No, I don't know it all. I would like to meet more traders that can teach me some more stuff as well. Okay. So meso, it sounds weird though, man. It doesn't have the same ring as macro or micro. All right, Zen God, shut up and get back in the chart here. We got a lot of charts to get into. Okay. Let me get into the charts again. Stellar Lumens, you got a red candle just closed. It looks like on a daily. We got to do a daily Bitcoin, daily close analysis as well. Looks like daily candles just closed a few minutes ago, but that's a rejection candle. That is, you know, wick rejection there. It looks a bit bearish. High Stokes could give you a red dot. Looks like a potential short signal right there on Stellar Lumens on the daily. Look at it on the 4-hour. There's the rejection. Bearish engulfer. You know, change of structure there. Lost to 9. Head into the 21. Lose this one, you go lower. Now, this is the point of control. You know, the most high volume average area there at 0.20. That's like 20 cents right there. For Stellar Lumens, it looks like it's going to go there. 1 hour, pretty bearish. Run up, a dump, bear flag, a rollover, a dump. A very bearishness, almost bearish on all time frames here on Stellar Lumens. Pretty bearish on all time frames. That looks like a dump right there. You lost to 200. 9 crossing the 200 bearishly. That is a bear flag, a dump. Could be a descending triangle and dump. Either way, it is a dump. 5-minute time frame. There we go. Once again, another descender there. Very bearish. Okay, I think I'm done with Stellar Lumens. It looks a bit bearish in the small time frames. You know, it's a bullish trend, but it is in retracement zone, way too far from the 21 on the daily. Stellar Lumens, all done. Let's look at THETA. And in fact, should we just short XLM? It's might be a little bit dangerous. Hold on, before we leave, I'm open to opportunity. All right, let's short it. I'm down. You see how high some of those Stokes are. You do have a green dot on the 30. Careful on the 30 and the 1 hour, but the small time frames look shortable. I'm doing a trade alert right now. Quick trade on THETA, baby. Let's short it. Let's short it right now, baby. Let's go.
Attention. Trade alert. Trade inbound.
That's what I was looking for Bitcoin. Hurry up and get in.
This is not financial advice.
Hurry up and get in. I'm not telling you what to do. Not financial advice, but high probability short on XLM. Stop loss above the 200 MA. I'm doing a 15-minute time frame. Bear flag on the RSI, on the stochastic, I call it. You got the red money flow. Looks like a high probability short 15-minute. I'm getting into it right now, baby. Let's do it. Open it up. Open up the trade. I'm going to use a Bitunix. God King, you know what time it is. Put it in the chat, baby. Put it in the chat. Here's Bitunix. Awesome exchange here. Go to the 15-minute. No KYC necessary. No VPN necessary in the US. All right. Awesome exchange. A beautiful interface. A good liquidity. Take profit. I don't know, 20 cents. Hurry up and get in. I'm putting my stop loss at 23 cents, 0.5. Take profit at 20 cents. Pretty much 20 cents even. Gonna go ahead and get in the trade. I'm gonna risk about, don't do the same numbers as me. Do what's good for your account. I'm gonna do about 400 bucks there. Open the short. You got to hurry up and get in this if you're going to get in it. It's about to dump right now, baby. This is pretty probable right now. Get me in the short. I'm in the short now. Stop loss above the 200 MA. I'm hoping that the 21 comes down really soon here to give me even more protection, but I'm in the short right now on a Stellar Lumens 15-minute descending triangle bearish consolidation under the 200 MA, especially once this 21 comes across bearishly too. That will dump price very quickly. We'll take profits quickly. That's how we do it, baby. Quick money. Here we go. Not an awesome entry, but a pretty probable trade, especially based on the macro. We saw the rejection candle on the daily, the bigger time frames. What's up to, is it Shrut to Glory 4336 says, so your live will end soon? No, well, technically, it's supposed to, I was only gonna go to 5, normally, but I will never leave you high and dry. If there's opportunity in this market and I have all of these coins to go through, I'm gonna stay until it's appropriate. I don't want to do a 7-hour stream like I did the other day. No marathon stream, but I'm not just gonna hurry up and get out of here. We got to look at the daily candle close for Bitcoin. Bitcoin looks like she's about to dump or pump. You see the thumbnail. Bitcoin is about to dump or pump. I want to be here for it, okay? I know you need maybe some help with direction. Maybe we, with confluence. Maybe we both agree with the TA of what Bitcoin will do. So I'm here to be helpful. I'm here to be helpful and help you make money. All right. So I'm in the short right now, not in the money yet, but not a perfect entry. A better entry would be on top of the pattern, right? If you're very patient, put a limit order there if you want, but I'm in the trade right now. Stop loss at 23 cents, just about 0.236. Take profit will be at exactly 20 cents, way down there. I expect this to dump, and I expect it to dump fast, baby. XLM ready to dump. It's had a big run up and finally retracing. I like the fact that it's below the 200 MA for a bearish move down. See, we don't have to short Bitcoin. We could short other coins as well until Bitcoin actually makes up its mind as well. So yeah, we're in the trade. That's a trade alert. XLM, baby. Now back to the actual analysis. I think we're looking at XLM here. Here it is. I called the trade alert there. And also, let me just say, I could be wrong. You can't give enough disclaimers. I can be wrong. We can lose this trade, and that's fine. As a professional trader, doing this for a few years now, I've realized, through all my mistakes and all of the money that I've lost a lot of money, and I've lost a lot of trades. I finally learned how to lose correctly, right? Being a good trader is about learning how to lose, how to not lose a lot. Losing trades are a part of the game. You will lose trades. We may lose this trade. I don't know everything. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm just using data analysis, technical analysis, and probability analysis that says that, it should go lower, at least for us to hit our take profit or enough for us to make money. So just disclaimers, we can lose the trade. Don't get mad at me if we lose the trade. It's going to happen eventually. All right. So here we go. Back into the analysis. Decrypto, and there it is. It is dumping right now as we speak. High probability dump. XLM coming down on the 15-minute. This could be a very quick dump. Maybe we make money in like 5 minutes here. We'll see what happens, or maybe a couple candles. This is a 15-minute, right? All right, smaller time frames. Yeah, you see the bearish consolidation, lost it. Maybe it bearishly retests. Look at that money flow. XLM absolutely dumping, but it's fine. It's not the end of the world. It has been running for a minute now. Let me go to that daily time frame once again, show you how far we are from that 21 and why we're dumping. We're dumping because of this daily candle just closed. Very bearish, hammer candle, very bearish. All right, we'll get back to that in a moment. We got XLM. Let me look at FET. I got to go through coins. Guys, let me know if Bitcoin dumps while I'm looking at other coins. And I'm also looking behind me. You see the big wide screen behind me. I do have 6 screens in front of me too. Why don't I just move it to another screen? Yeah, just do that. Put Bitcoin on one of your 6 screens in front of you. Right? There we go. Constantly watching Bitcoin now. Constantly watching Bitcoin. And we're looking at, ready to move on to FET. Let's do FET. speed analysis because I need to look at more of your stuff. All right, guys, I need you to, let's see how good the chat is. Let's see how obedient we are. How much you guys listen to me. Let's stop the spamming now. No more spamming coins. I'll ask you again for coins in just a moment, and then we'll spam again. But no spamming the coins right now, please. Okay, let's just stop for a moment so we can not just, you know, have conversation. You know, so no more spamming as of right now. Moderators still, you know, give them a little bit of break if, you know, they didn't hear me or something at first. They might have went and got some water, but, you know, wait, got some water. They're literally right here. Or maybe later, they, you know, maybe they're getting water right now and come back, didn't hear the announcement. But no more spamming right now. Let's see how good we could listen to that. Shout out to Decrypto. Decrypto says, are you streaming tomorrow? Decrypto, I'm streaming every single day. I will stream every single day at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right here at the Zen Lab, okay? The only time I won't stream is when Dave decides to stream instead for me. You know, I might want to go out on a date, you know, my girl, maybe I gotta, you know, some things I gotta do during the day. Maybe I'm busy, you know, maybe I need a break. Dave will do the stream. Here I am signing him up. He told me though that he would do it. You know, he may stream sometimes. So I'm going to be doing it every day. And just make sure you guys are always interacting, hitting the like button. I don't think I said that enough. Hit the like button, please. Please subscribe if you're brand new to the channel. That really helps with numbers, algorithms, and justify, you know, going live every day. You know, so if you guys are making money and interacting, having fun, I'll be here every day. But let's grow this thing, man. Let's get this channel to like 500,000 subscribers, right? Can you see this as a 1 million subscriber channel? I think so. We could do it, baby. All making money together. I love it. All right, back to the charts. All right, we finished XLM. I'm looking at THETA. All right, Fetch AI. Fetch AI had a nice daily candle close, completely opposite of XLM. So maybe we could long FET on some smaller time frames. Let's see. But you do have some bearish divergence, a little bit of bearish divergence on a daily time frame. That's a little bit concerning, but you might have defied it already. You know, the bear div was actually right here, but instead of dumping, I mean, it did come down a little bit. You just put it in a handle, nice cup and handle. And then you see this thing broke out, baby. Let me stop everything I'm doing for one moment. French toaster. You are the man. You are a man, right? I don't want to, you know, misgender you here, but I appreciate the love. Okay. Says mad love gives a $50 super chat. That goes a whole long way. Thank you so much. Once again, you're an OG. You know, you are a part of this channel. You've been here before me. You've been a part of this channel way before me, and I appreciate you accepting me and giving me your blessings. Okay, awesome. Hey, that's not right. That's not a right question. That's not okay question. A JN Fleming 686 says, who's the better trader, JP or Dave? That's not very nice. We all are decent traders, but you know, we got different styles and ways of looking at the charts. French toaster says, yes, I'm a dude. I mean, you never know. I mean, a French toaster doesn't have a gender, right? Like the actual toaster. Just making sure. I want to be respectful. Todd Keaton says, good job, JP. I gotta go. Game 7 is on. That's right. Game 7. Is that the NBA finals? Is that really happening right now? Am I missing the NBA finals? My bro was talking about that. The Knicks? No way the Knicks are involved. Is that true what I'm hearing? I'm not much of a sports guy. I'm a geeky TA guy. Is my hat straight? It's kind of killing me. Yeah, that's good enough. Fix that brim. There you go. Oh, man. Beautiful. We're wasting time. Get in the charts, baby. Let's go. Fetch AI looks a bit bullish on a daily. I got to say, let's look at some smaller time frames, a 4-hour time frame. Big old breakout, big move, a bull flag, lost it, right? This is one of those situations where TA plays out. It is a self-fulfilling prophecy. You know, big move up here on fetch. You had a bull flag. Bull flag's supposed to break out, JP, right? Bull flag's supposed to break out. It didn't break out. It dumped. TA didn't work. Well, TA worked, just not in the way you thought, you know. Sentiment and people, which TA is based on, says that price needs to come down here and that it will make a cup and a handle. You know, that's all it was, a cup and a handle. It wasn't it wasn't a bull flag. It was a cup and handle, and it broke out the full measured move with volume. So there you go. TA plays out. Everything's factored in. Self-fulfilling prophecy. Heavy volume there. Pretty bullish. I bet you there may be a setup on the smaller time frames. Let's see. The 1 hour has a low Stokes. Oh man, I wish we would have got in on this one. That's pretty nice. That was a bull flag and a breakout. Maybe a rounded bottom. Could this cup and handle? You know, bull flags can turn to cup and handles. Patterns morph. There you go. Patterns can morph, baby. So come up. That looks kind of cuppy there, right? A little bit of a rounded bottom. Maybe make that handle. Or maybe just take off right now. Look at the green dot. Stokes somewhat low, not completely reset. Could go lower. We'll see what happens. But, you know, nonetheless, a little bit bullish there. Fetch AI, 15-minute. Ooh, nice cup. That's starting to look more like that cup and handle, right? Maybe that was the cup and handle right there. You know, move up to move down, handle, and breakout right there. And check out the double bottom within the handle. TA playing out every single time. Look at that. Pattern recognition playing out every single time. Also, something we got to take into consideration is that, you know, these patterns are, you know, just representation of human emotion, human sentiment, right? And also we react to certain patterns certain way. Like when we see a cup and handle on a chart as traders, we see the cup, we see the handle, we all say, okay, that's supposed to break out. And it breaks out because we all believe it's supposed to break out. So it breaks out. You know, when you have a bearish pattern, we all believe that it's bearish and we all sell, and then it dumps. Like we control the TA. So, you know, like that's why it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. All right, let's do it, baby. Small time frames fetch. Got to move fast here. Got to move fast here and get back to Bitcoin. Yeah, all I'm seeing is rounded bottoms and cups and handles. I see bullishness from fetch. Continued bullishness. Very bullish. This is just a 1 minute time frame. Very right now. That's an interesting looking pattern there. Double top, break down, bear flag, dump, come up to resistance, rejection so far, dump. You're bullish, but you're kind of, you know, you're bullish above resistance, but kind of chopping around right now. This could be a falling, a broadening wedge there. That is kind of like a bull flag. They break out. They break out to the top side, but so far getting rejected on the 1 minute time frame. But that could break out. Sorry. That could break out, and they usually break out. Green dot, green money flow, but so far getting rejected on that 1 minute pattern. All right, not too bad. All right, fetch is done. We need Ondo. Let's get into Ondo. Ondo, daily time frame. And let me check on my trade real quick. All right, so we're still in a pattern, it looks like. Kind of hanging out in a pattern. It was about to dump, and no dump just yet on XLM. We're shorting price below the 15 minute 200 MA. It's getting a bit spicy. Look how quick it's moving. This is going to dump pretty hard. It's either going to dump hard or come up and stop me out hard. Either way, that looks a bit spicy. A lot of volume coming in, it appears to be. Let's see if it dumps. We'll see what happens. I'm ready for the L if it happens, and always ready for the win. All right, back to... we were on FET. No, we're on Ondo now. Ondo on a daily time frame. Okay, I'm seeing consolidation on the daily. Daily time frame consolidation, kind of going sideways. Could be a symmetrical triangle, also AKA a bull pennant. Call it a bull pennant. This is more bullish than bearish because you came from a bullish trend there. You bing bong in the pattern, get tight, moving averages get tight, and you usually break out, although it could go either way. Low Stokes, green money flow. Could be an entry on Ondo, actually. I kind of like this. This might be a trade alert. And I don't know if Ondo, it looks like it, I don't know how closely this follows Bitcoin. I got to make like a, who we got here? You guys also been doing pretty decent with the non-spamming right now. There's times where I tell you to spam the coin. We have AAD Adarsh. Is it Adarsh Patel? Adarsh Patel asking for hype. I'll look at hype, but can you just no spamming right now, just for the moment, so people could chat. In about a few minutes, we're gonna spam again, though. I like it. We spam in, spam, spam on, spam off, baby. And big shout out to Daniel Jesus 8453 Sin City Crypto. Do you look at the cross between the 21 and the 200 MA on the 1 minute time frame as a trend reversal, followed by the same pattern continuation on the next time frames 3, 5, 12, 15? Thanks. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. 21 MA crossing the 200 on a 1 minute or any time frame tells you that there is a trend reversal. And let's get to Bitcoin right now. Speaking of trend reversal, we got some action going on right now on Bitcoin. Check it out. It has bounced a double bottom from the bottom of the pattern so far. What could be a bear flag, okay? A double bottom. This is why I didn't call this short yet, because of just high volatility, uncertainty, and all the liquidity above us right now. Very close in proximity liquidity for Bitcoin. Looking at the casino, we got bulls coming in, bulls stepping in. Oh my God, price is flying up right now. The demand is starting to curve a little bit. We're at what? Is that 2.56, God King? 2.56. We got to go to the 1 minute on Bitcoin. There may be a long trade, believe it or not. There may be a long trade. I like trading into liquidity, not away from it. I like to trade into liquidity and then out of liquidity. So it looks like this may take it, especially off of that big double bottom. There's a move right now. We might have to take this one, y'all. This looks kind of likely with that liquidity above us. There's a double bottom right now. Let's see if I could quickly make a trade for you. Maybe take the neckline of that double bottom, stop loss below the 200 MA, the double bottom. We get in around right here and we take it into the liquidity zone. We long Bitcoin up to 74,600 potentially. Let's see what it looks like. And this all can get, invalidated in real time. But just looking at the possibility here, we said 74,600, making it a 3-to-1 risk reward ratio. Always expect the unexpected on Bitcoin. This bad boy could just, sweep through that liquidity. I like the idea of that trade. I like that. That is actually a nice bounce right there. Liquidity above us. Nobody expects it. And it's actually the trend of the day. If you look at it, we're on a micro bull trend right here. So this might be a trade. Let me look at another time frame here on Bitcoin. 15 minute Stokes pointing up. I like the 15-minute trade. Okay. All right, I think we got a trade alert here, folks. This is a bit high risk, as Bitcoin loves to dump. But I'm going to put a deeper stop loss below the 15-minute 200 MA to give us a little bit of safety there. Prepare for some down draw if necessary. We're going to take profit a little bit higher. We're going to go to, let's see. We're going to take profit around 76,000. We're going to obviously take profit way before that. Wow, other trade is playing out too. Interesting. All right, let's get into Bitcoin around 76,000, right? 76,000 based on liquidity. We can easily get up to that range. A nice thick red liquidity at 76,000. Back to trading view. That's a big trade right there, and a nice 6-to-1 risk reward ratio. Going with the daily trend here. Trade alert!
Attention! Trade alert! Trade inbound. This is not financial advice.
Look at that bullish engulfing candle right there and validating the short for right now. Okay, this still could get rejected at the top of the channel. Maybe we do take profit actually way sooner at the top of the channel, but right now we could go higher into that liquidity. So entry is about right now for Bitcoin 73,954. Stop loss at 73,600 and take profit. You could put way up at 76,000. Maybe this thing flies through the liquidity, but be ready to put your stop loss in break even and take profit a whole lot sooner. A little bit high risk as some of the, some of the macro still has that bearishness, but there was some potential bull. So why don't you go ahead and get into the trade right now? Not financial advice. Only take it if you agree to TA. Here's our first trade. Look, playing out right now. XLM, shorting it right now. We're in the money now, up $100 already. That's right, baby. Live on stream, a trade alert. We're shorting XLM and making money. Ready to bring my stop loss into break even. Let's get into Bitcoin now. Let's get into Bitcoin. And actually, I think I still got my Bitcoin trade open from earlier. I've been hiding along here. But trust me, it has not tainted my TA. I don't care if I'm long, short. I think I already have a Bitcoin trade earlier based on there was a bull flag. It was a mini bull flag, a small trade that turned into a bigger trade here. So I'm in a Bitcoin long right now. It's a little bitty scalp. But if you want to go long on Bitcoin based on the liquidity, based on getting, based on this double bottom and rejecting the dump so far, you basically get in now. Once again, the stop loss 73,600 and take profit at 76,000. A proper liquidity is on your side as far as proximity. Does it get rejected? It could. Maybe this is the rejection point. Your boy could be wrong and lose the trade. Who knows? You lose some, you win some. Right now, we're winning on the XLM. We'll see if we can make money on the Bitcoin long. I'm just hoping the XLM don't pump because of Bitcoin, right? I got them going two separate ways right now. XLM in the money. It looks like it's about to dump further, baby. Big shout out to anybody who followed me on the XLM trade. Hey, baby. I see a nice big red candle there. We're in a new candle, 15-minute time frame. Whoa. This should pay us, baby. This should pay us. Can I make $1,300 here live on stream? Or maybe I won't be greedy. Maybe I'll just make $800 right there, baby. Let's get it. We'll see what it wants to do. Will it go lower? We see the bearish consolidation under that moving average. We see the big dump. We saw the daily macro, bearish pressure on XLM. Looks like it will dump right now. We're making money. Let's go. Shout out to anybody who took the trade and just put out a trade on Bitcoin. We'll see what happens. The best, I would say the best rationale for the Bitcoin trade right now is the liquidity above us and the fact that everybody is so bearish and so certain that Bitcoin will dump. In crypto, you must expect the unexpected. Have a plan for the bullish case, have a plan for the bearish case. And right now, the plan for my bullish case is playing out for Bitcoin. So I'm longing it. I'm treating it as a scalp. I'm not saying we're going to all-time highs or the 90K, but there is a liquidity and heavy liquidity if we really get a push. If we get to $85,000 Bitcoin, we could get to 90. And yes, French toaster, good point. Bear flag, a value area high too. Yes, let's zoom out a little bit. So I do have the bear flag drawn. I am aware of the bear flag. Once again, always get back. Here we go to the charts. I'm always aware. Look, it's so funny. I have two ideas overlaid over each other here. I'm truly playing it both sides as a pro trader should. I'm open to both ideas, and maybe we do both ideas. Like imagine we just, long it to the value area high and then we short it. So speaking of that value area high, let me go ahead and add a fixed range, a volume profile here. And so we can actually really analyze Bitcoin. And guys, please remind me, we do need to look at the Bitcoin daily candle close just happened about 30 minutes ago. That's important. That will affect a Bitcoin's price and sentiment, more importantly. So here we are. Here is the, the range we're working with Bitcoin right now. It could be a bear flag, this could, or it could be some weird diamond pattern bottom. More into that later, but We are technically at the value area high right now. Now, I don't love the fact that I'm longing at a value area high. You know, I think a short may be more likely there. But you do get past value area highs, right? Especially when you have liquidity right above you, just staring you in the face like, take me, take me. You know what I'm saying? Like, if this liquidity wasn't here, I would not be doing this. But I am longing Bitcoin right now, a scalp. Let's go back to the trading view chart. So once again, value area high, technically 74,000, just about 74,000, very critical level for Bitcoin. Okay. The value area low, 72,000, 72,008. Yeah, that's the value area low. Generally looking to long the low, short the top, long the low, short the top. Could be a short, but at the same time, this starting to look a little bit more like a bullish consolidation. Let me get rid of the idea of the head and shoulder there. That did play out, by the way. It played out, brought us to the bottom of the pattern. Let me go ahead and delete the head and shoulders. What do we have here? What do we have here? Let's see. You do have a trend there. You do have a trend there. It kind of looks like a bull flag. No, is that not a bull flag? I mean, it's a head and shoulder was in the bull flag, but that's a bull flag right there. That's a bull flag. That's bullish consolidation with the low Stokes green dot on the 30-minute. Send it. Holy moly. Look at the 30-minute. The 30-minute is ready for a long. Look at that money flow, green and flowing up, green dot. You even got the momentum shifting up on market cipher B. That looks like a high probability long, even though we are at the top of the range already. The only thing I regret, sorry. The only thing I regret is that getting stopped out of my Sol and SWE positions at break even. If I was still in those trades, they're probably running. I got to look at Sol real quick and SWE, see if we can get a scalp on those as well. Sol, it may not be too late. Let's see. What are you doing, Solana? If Bitcoin runs, Sol gonna run. Sol starting to run already. 5-minute double bottom. Same thing on Sol. Not too late to long it. Potentially stop loss below the double bottom. High risk though, very careful. SWE already got a move, somewhat double top. Could it do a cup and handle instead and break out? Red dot. High Stokes on a 5-minute. I don't want to get too excited here. Excuse me, sorry. Get back to the Sol. I had it away from the charts. Let me show you Sol again. Double bottom right there. Double bottom on Sol. Just like Bitcoin, could get the move. Bitcoin move, Sol moves, period. SWE, if Bitcoin get the move, SWE will move double bottom on the 5-minute. How's it look on the 30? Bitcoin is juicy on the 30. SWE is juicy on the 30. You got low Stokes green dot. That's my long signal. Could be somewhat of some type of inverse working out there. I don't know, but man, I like the idea of longing this if Bitcoin breaks out. Starting to make somewhat of a rounded bottom there in the 30-minute. Let's put a stop loss here. I may just get into a Sol and SWE trade as well. Maybe more trade alerts coming for you. Let's check in on our trades. We are in the money, baby. Let's go. Making money live here on XLM, a dump now up $200. Let's see how much money we can make live and how much money you can make. All right, I'm sorry. Let me look at Hyperliquid for you. I got you. And I still got to look at, I think, Ondo and HBAR. Hyper, and we need the Bitcoin daily candle close. A lot going on here today. Y'all think we can get like 300 viewers today before we get out of here? Can we do that? I think we could do it. Let's start by engaging right now. Everybody, please, if you're enjoying the stream, and especially if you're making money with the stream, I'm making money right now in real time, showing you how I'm doing it. If you're enjoying the stream, hit the like button. Every single person, hit the like button. And if you still want me to look at some type of project, coin, asset, commodity, anything, put it in the chat. Spam it. Moderators, leave them alone. Let them spam. Okay, go ahead, spam the chat. Get it up, baby. Get it up. Let's go. Spam the chat and engage. Let's see if we can get 300 viewers. We're about 200 right now. Well, let's break some highs. Let's break some highs in the viewership here. Let me go back to, I was going to look at Hype. How many times have I looked at hype today? Come on, man. Last time we looked at hype so many times. Hype is overextended. Hype is pumping. You know, hype might still hit its target though. We had a nice hype trade going on. Here it is on a 4 hour going crazy. Here's a 30 minute just going crazy. You're going vertical. You're pumping up. Hype higher. I saw hype going to $70. I see hype hitting $70. At that point, maybe you retrace. 5 minute time frame. There you go. Rounded bottom. You know, popping up. Very bullish on almost all time frames for hype, but be careful. A little bit overextended on the daily. All right, there you go. Hype is done. Let me look at Ondo really quickly. I see render. Ondo on the daily. Whoa, is this right? This ain't right. Ondo not that low. All right, that's a little bit better. All right, yeah. Yeah, we looked at Ondo. I think I already did this. Yeah, this was that you know, bull pennant, symmetrical triangle. Ondo was actually a potential good buy. I was gonna actually say that you could enter here, stop loss here, take it on up, you know, break out of the flag. But at the same time, this looks like it is gonna bing bong a bit. Maybe wait till the flag matures, maybe sometime around the 21st of the month for the daily. If you want to get the bigger move, you know, June 21st, it should be about time where that flag fills out and yeah, makes moves. All right, so let's just go to the next coin. I'll go to Near protocol. Near protocol, baby. Let's see. Near on the daily, big move up, move down, retracement zone right now. Where could it bounce? Where could it bounce, baby? I said BTC. All right, let me get the BTC. We'll get back to Near. See what's going on with BTC. BTC, okay. So BTC is kind of still in the pattern right now. Here we are back on a 30 minute. I drew what looks like what could be a bull flag right here. Now it's a bit shaky, but look at all of those wicks, a lot of support. There's wicks on both sides though. A lot of volatility for Bitcoin. As of right now, that was a nice green candle we had just put in. This current candle got rejected at the top of the pattern. That's fine. You're pattern bound until you break out. What I would like to draw is, you know, a rectangle. I like to use these shapes, and I have my 50% line already activated there. All you have to do is double click these and just put middle line. It'll automatically put a middle line. It's like a 50% level, almost like a 50% fib. If we remain above the 50% of this candle, you likely break out sooner than later. If this breaks below that 50%, you're likely to come down and revisit the bottom of the pattern. At that time, you may find support from these previous wicks and bounces. That is support right now. You also have the bottom of the pattern. So two patterns here. The bull flag pattern you got, that's also pretty much in confluence with this bottom of the pattern. That bottom of the pattern, if I zoom out, is the bear flag. Now, I'll say this, man. If this 4 hour put a red dot, I don't care what I'm doing. I'm shorting, man. Right now, based on the smaller time frames, I'm longing Bitcoin based on the small time frames and based on this liquidity above us. But if the 4 hour says short, I'm going to short and no questions asked. And go back to the smaller time frames. Says BTC buy or long, both. Buy some spot, long it, short it. I don't know. I can't necessarily tell you what to do, but my current trade alert is a long scalp into liquidity for Bitcoin. Let's go back to the 30 minute. I really like the 30 minute outlook here. Based on the 30 minute low Stokes, a green money flow. If we lose that 50% line, once again at 73,000, just about 900. If we lose 73,900, Bitcoin will come down to 73,800. And at that point, see if it finds more support to bing bong in this pattern until it either breaks out or breaks down. All right, get rid of these ideas here. Whoop. All right, 30 minute. Yeah. So the other idea is, I don't know if I mentioned this, but we could long this, literally adjust to this. along it to the major resistance, 74,004, 74,600, basically lining up with the top of the bear flag. And at that point, maybe that's the short. Maybe that's the short. I don't know. Bitcoin really trying to choose a direction here. We'll see what happens. Go back to the casino. Seems awfully quiet. Seems awfully quiet in the casino. We did have a pull to the upside call. No actual like signal call though. We did have a pull to the upside. And it looks like the demand is heading in the positive direction, right? -17 under the zero line. Demand kind of acts like a RSI here. It's an oscillator. Orders coming in on the side. You see how slowly they're coming in now. And we're getting just how many trades per minute? Hard for me to see right there. And let me get myself out of the way. I can't see because of the YouTube volume button there. How do you get that away? You expert YouTubers. But it looks like it's a single digit. There we go. 8 trades per minute. That's pretty low. Pretty low. And this is, orders coming in from multiple different exchanges over here. Binance, Coinbase, I don't know, BTCC, OKX, all over the place. An aggregate of orders coming in through the market, showing us the order book. All right. Big shout out to Bongangish Banis. I gave you an entry for BTC. I gave you one. The entry's now. I like those silly now entries. Hey, if you're bearish, I'll say short now. If you think we go lower, like, today, just short now. If you just want to go by, objective TA and the fact that we may have liquidity above us, then long. I gave out the levels, a trade alert for a long, based on this bull flag on a 30-minute time frame, low Stokes, green dot. Here's the trade right there. The entry is now 73,009. Stop loss down here at 73,600. Taking profit potentially way up at 76,000 if we get a big move fast. But, if you want to be prudent and careful here, I would say take profit at the top of the bear flag right here at 74,400. Zoom out on the 4-hour to see all of that I'm talking about. I got a lot on the chart here. We got value area high, low. We got the bear flag. You got the potential short trade and the long trade going at the same damn time. Let's go, baby. All right. What coin did we leave off on here? Let me see. We were looking at it. I did do Ondo. Let's do HBAR and render. HBAR and render. And now is the time when you can spam your coins again. If you want me to do your coin, go ahead and spam it crazy. Over and over, the same message is fine. Moderators, let them be. Because I got my queue pretty empty now. I just got HBAR and render right now in the queue for coins. Let's check on our trade here. So price dumped and then came back up, looks like for a potential bearish retest, right? Buyers are trying to step in, but you need to, basically what most likely is going to happen here. And I don't know what's going to happen, but based on probability, sorry, back here. Here we go. Here's the trade. Still in profit, but it's coming back up here. It looks like a potential bearish retest. A price dumped, comes back up. Make sure it really wants to dump and then dumps one more time. But right now, I like the trade. I am short on XLM and on the 15-minute time frame, looking to get out really quickly, somewhere around 21 cents. Quick scalp trade, XLM in the money. If you're wondering, I'm using a Bitunix right here. That's right. And we have a $15,000 a trade pool for high volume traders and ROI traders right now for Bitunix. So God can go ahead and drop the link for Bitunix. No KYC, no VPN needed in the United States. And we have that trading competition. So go ahead and, risk-free join a Bitunix and make money. All you have to do is deposit crypto and start trading. There you go. Here it is. Win $15,000 with Sin City Crypto, courtesy of Bitunix. So a lot of winners here too, by the way. 10 winners in a volume competition and 10 winners in an ROI competition. Of the potential 15K that can go out, 70% of that prize pool goes to the trade in volume competition. Put in volume, baby. Any high volume traders here? Any high volume traders, put a 99 in the chat, okay? If you do high volume trading and you can beat me out, I mean, you only have so much time left. You got the June 5th. You have to really put in some orders. But if you could beat me out, I think I'm at like 40 million in volume, total volume. You don't need millions to have millions in volume. Very easy to do it with big trades, high leverage. I'll pay you $500. I'll pay you $500 USDT if you can beat me out in volume by June 5th. See what you could do. Either way, you know what I mean? It's just an amazing exchange. 30% of the prize pool goes to 10 winners for the ROI competition. If you're putting in, just very effective trades with a little bit of margin, you could win the ROI competition. Hell, you might be able to win with one trade. Just, just 200% on one trade, and then you win, right? Your average of one trade should be a hack. So just letting you know right now. So go ahead, join Bitunix, link in the description. In fact, can we stop spamming for a moment? Let's stop spamming so we can see the link. Let's see how good we are. Stop spamming. Let's see the link again. And I see lab. We looked at lab earlier, but if you really, really, really want to look at it, we'll look at lab. Okay. All right. Any other coins I need to look at? We already looked at WLD, but these must be in demand. God King, can you start writing down these coins? I mean, I am over here, but can you write them down long term so we know what coins everybody like, and we'll focus on those coins. I like it. All right. Back to BTC really quick. Back to BTC. Let's go to the small time frames. I got to erase some of these ideas. I got a lot going on in my chart here. Let's clean up the chart, get rid of the value area high and the value area low. Let's get rid of this and that and that. All right. Make it clean, baby. Make it clean. We're starting to flirt with that 50% of that candle. I said, like, if you go below it, you'll likely see the bottom of the pattern. I do hear some orders coming in on the casino. We got buy orders coming in. We're still on a pull to the upside. These are 5-minute Hakanashi candles, by the way. 5-minute Hakanashi candles we're looking at. It looks like a bit of a bull flag right there, right? That mini right there, that mini bull flag. It's a W pattern handle. This thing could break up, can also break down. Anything can happen. Infinitely open-minded. Speaking of Bitcoin, we're back to it. How about the daily time frame? Let me open up a new chart because I don't want to mess up my idea right here. Let me open up a duplicate tab here and go to another Bitcoin chart. I want to really analyze the daily time frame for you as it just closed about an hour ago. Bitcoin on another exchange. Give it to me on, let's look at Coinbase. Sure. Okay. Daily time frame. How did the candle close? Wow. The candle closed bullish, and there's a green dot on the daily. What's going on? I knew there was something happening. That's why it's important to do your analysis. That's why it's important to take your time, be patient as a trader. Could this just roll over and give us a red dot instead? Yes, but I do see a green dot, fresh green dot on this candle that just opened. And in fact, this can go away until this candle prints. This green dot can go away. The green dot is basically the buy signal. It says that the daily is way too oversold. I like to align my smaller trades with the larger TA, the macro TA. Check it out. That is a bounce on the stochastic, a bounce on the RSI. You got a lot of room to move. You got a green dot. I longed this 10 times out of 10. What's the 4 hour doing? No red dot yet. No red dot on the 4 hour. Technically still in green dot. You got the daily with the green dot, low Stokes, low RSI, and not to mention the candle that just closed. That's a bullish engulfing candle for Bitcoin. Wow. Wow. Wow, man. That's a bullish engulfing candle on the daily time frame with a green dot, low Stokes, lower RSI. You got liquidation wicks down here. Why are we bearish? Answer me that. Why are we bearish? The macro on the daily time frame is starting to turn bullish. I just really want you to digest that, okay? Are you capable of changing your bias as a TA changes? TA is very dynamic. It does not stay the same. We're bearish one day, bullish the next day, bearish one week, the next week different. Market moves in cycles. Are you ready to get bullish if necessary? I'm asking you seriously, are you ready to get bullish if necessary? Now, I'll say this is very early to get bullish based on this chart right now, but this is the beginning of a potential bullish move for Bitcoin. You got what looks like a bottom. We call this a tweezer bottom right here on the daily. This bullish engulfing candle took over this doji candle we call, very small candle, says indecision. It went up, it went down, it went down, it went up. It was it closed in a very tight range. In a decision right there, okay? Rex Bro says the daily looks like an inverse head and shouldery. I like how you said a shouldery. And once again, guys, no more spamming right now. No more spamming the chat with I like how we could keep going back and forth with this. No more spamming with the coins for right now. I do want to just see your thoughts right now on this daily action. Look at this candle. Now, some people will say it needs a wick at the bottom. No, it don't. No, it don't. The Bitcoin does not have to do anything you think it needs to do. It don't need to dump. It don't need to pump. It will do what it wants to do. It does what we as a collective want it to do. Not us personally, but as a collective, including the manipulators, including BlackRock and all the JP Morgan. All the industry, the ETFs, everybody involved in Bitcoin around the world. You know what I'm saying? Whatever price we want to pay for it is the price that Bitcoin is going to be. It's an amalgamation of human emotion. Okay. And human emotion is starting to get a little bit bullish on Bitcoin for some reason. All right. Shout out to Attract Abundance says, I've had to learn to be dynamic and ignore my emotions completely. You won't make it if you feed into emotions. I agree. That's a beautiful swing low. Yes, it is a beautiful swing low. I like the daily now. I like the daily. Okay. I'm ready to take off my bear clothes and be bullish. Yesterday, I was a bear. I was, Arr! Now I'm a bull. I'm a bull until the daily rejects. Okay. And by the way, if you're brand new, if you have a hard time remembering the bears and the bulls and ups or down, bulls attack going up. We make money going up. Bulls attack with their horns. They kind of go down and they find the opportunity and they dig up. They hit you like that. It's kind of giving pinky up. Pinky up. Up. I can't believe I did that. I just exposed myself. I can't believe I did that. Pinky up. Bull up, baby. Bull up. I'm a bull, baby. Oh, man. I'm ready to be a bull based on the daily. But, okay, once again, as a professional trader, not, married to my narrative, I have to be open-minded that there is always a bearish and a bullish case. The bullish case I just explained to you. What's the bearish case? The bearish case is this candle just opened. There's 23 hours left. Normally, it doesn't have to, but normally, candles like a wick, especially in the opposite direction. So let's say this actually does become a bearish candle. Maybe this becomes a bearish engulfing candle. I don't know why it's drawn like that. What if this becomes a bearish engulfing candle? What it could do is come up. We're creating the wick right now. Come up. Maybe we match that wick. Maybe go a little bit past it, get bullish, 74.2. Maybe that's where we take profits. And just think about this. We can still make money on the long scalp and the bearish case still play out, okay? Because look at this. We come up to 74.2, 74,200, somewhere where we take profit, and then, price comes back down, creating that wick for what would now turn into a red candle, dumping you all the way down, bearish engulf all the way down, and it looks like a bear flag still. Bearish case plays out. Always be open-minded, okay? Always be open-minded. Infinitely open-minded. So, but right now, I'm speculating on this could be a bottom. Let's draw a fib on a daily, and let's actually look at price action real quick. What is Bitcoin doing right now? It looks like it's going up. Where is the time frame we were looking at? This is not the chart. That's not the chart, baby. Did I change the chart? Or is it just smaller? No, Bitcoin's pumping. Bitcoin's pumping right now. You should be in the money on the scalp long, but this is the wrong chart. Oh, damn. Did I erase my stuff? This was the chart right here. I was supposed to be doing a daily analysis on the other chart. All right, let me see something. Erase these lines. Go to that 30-minute. Yeah, this is the chart we were on. I'm sorry about that, folks. Sorry about that. All right, here we go. I forgot why I even came to here, why I came to the small time frame. I wanted to see what Bitcoin was doing. What is it doing right now? We're at the top of the pattern. Remember I said, if we can respect that 50% line of this box I drew with the middle, it has a 50% line right in the middle of that box, we will, stay above and test the top of the pattern. Well, folks, we have tested the top of the pattern, and it looks like it's starting to attempt to break out right now. People are speculating based on that daily candle close. Once again, just an hour ago, we got that daily candle close. This 30-minute looks like it's gonna pump. We are in a bull flag. That is a double bottom. Did I mention that? I know we saw the head and shoulders before, but that's technically a double bottom in a bull flag, okay? I'm just doing TA. No narrative, TA, that says Bitcoin breakout, we make money, money in the bank, let's go. You know how hard it is to go against the grain, folks? Do you know how hard it is to go against the grain? It's so easy to be a bear. It's so easy to follow the crowd. What do we say, bro? My man Rex Gutierrez, and I think I'm starting to foam at the mouth again. So it might be time to end the stream soon. Unless we could make 300 viewers, that would be cool. Oh, we got liquidations going on. We're liquidating the shorters, baby. Let's go. Here we go. A liquidation heat map. Bring you the charts. We are getting a pump right now for Bitcoin. That liquidity looks almost certain right now with the proximity. We're breaking out of the pattern. Here we go, baby. 74,000 for Bitcoin. We should be in the money on the Bitcoin long. Yeah, I'm up. I'm up $1,000 right now. I'm up $1,000 on the stream on Bitunix. Drop that one more time for me. Drop that one more time. Here we go.
Attention. Buy signal detected.
Did you hear that, baby? Buy signal detected on the casino right now. Pull to the upside. Momentum heading up, baby. Let's go. Everybody like the stream. Subscribe if you're brand new. We did this live. Everything looked bearish in the beginning of the stream, but I said, let's be patient, okay? Let's be patient. Let's not just jump into the, to the short because everybody is short. We had to really do objective trend analysis and see where Bitcoin was going. It was bullish today. It's bullish on the daily close. Bitcoin will melt faces. Let's go, baby. Buy signal officially called on the casino right now. And that's right. The casino speculating up. I'll show you guys the Bitcoin trade that we are currently in. We made a trade alert for the Bitcoin trade live and now in the money. Only thing I'm concerned with now, I'm gonna make a lot of money on this Bitcoin trade. I'm concerned with that XLM trade right now, because if XLM follows Bitcoin, it will pump and stop me out. So folks, can anyone help me? Does XLM follow Bitcoin? Does XLM follow Bitcoin? If so, I might have to abandon the XLM trade right now. But based on TA, I mean, you know, it looks bearish, but people speculate. Once again, TA is a bunch of people speculated, creating the patterns. So I may have to get out of the XLM trade right now. Maybe we go long on SWE and Solana. Yeah, I'm going to close the XLM trade just in case, because XLM may just want to get bullish here. So I'm going to cut my losses on XLM, $70 loss right there. Close it out, because people are speculating on Bitcoin and going to shoot this thing up, okay? But we're going to make even more money on the Bitcoin trade. XLM trade cut off. We're up $1,400 on the Bitcoin trade. I want to speculate in long a SWE. SWE will do numbers, baby. Okay, it hasn't broken out yet. Perfect. 15-minute time frame, 30-minute time frame. I'm long in SWE. I'm putting a stop loss below these levels. It's a rounded bottom. Stop loss at 88.93 on SWE. Calm down. And let's take it up to wherever we could take it up to. I don't know. I'm gonna, 1 second. Can we take it up to like 99 cents, $1? What if we did $1 even? Obviously, we'll take profit much before that, but let me see what that looks like. Can I risk? I like to risk a lot on SWE and Solana. They make me money all the time. I'm gonna risk like $1,000 to potentially make like $4,000 here live on stream. Like, subscribe, baby. Like, subscribe. Come on, we making money live, baby. How could you not like it? Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained yet? Okay, SWE potential long there. Let's get in the charts though. You know, Bitcoin is breaking out. Cool. All right. Will it last? We'll see. But let me look at Solana and SWE on TradingView. I see a cup potential handle going sideways on SWE 5-minute time frame. It looks like it may be ready to break out. There's the 15-minute bullish cross right there on SWE and Solana. Okay. All right. I'm gonna get into the SWE and Solana trade. Let me just look at, buy signal Bitcoin. We got liquidity. It's time to speculate, folks. It's time to speculate. Let's go. Can we get to 300 live viewers as we make thousands here live on stream? I'm longing SWE. If I can get an entry there. Come on, get me in. I'm gonna drag that bad boy in. I'm not waiting. I'm in on the SWE trade. Once again, if you want to trade the SWE trade, be prepared to lose. I always say that. Be prepared to lose, okay? Learning how to lose well is how you win in crypto. So only risk a responsible amount. I have probably a much bigger account to you, or maybe I don't. I'm risking $1,000 for 4,000. If you can't afford that, risk much littler. You know, risk $50 for 200. Risk 100 for 500. Whatever you're risking, just make sure it's appropriate for your account size. Okay, I'm now in the SWE trade. Once again, entry now. Stop loss at 0.89. That's right, 0.89 stop loss on SWE. Take profit at just about 99 cents, 0.99 cents on SWE. About to make money on it. I'm also gonna long Solana. That's right, I'm gonna long Solana right now. I'll give you the levels. Sol USDT. Let's go, baby. Sol. Let's do it on the... I like the 30-minute time frame for most of these. Still look like a bear flag, honestly, but you got the bullish cross there. This starts to turn into something else. Let's see. I could put it here. I could do a very deep stop loss and do like a swing trade. I like swing trades for Solana a lot. I'm going to put my stop loss maybe way down to 79. That's a deep stop, and take you way higher. Let's do it. Stop loss at 79.42 for Solana. Deep stop loss, scale it properly. 79.42 stop loss. Enter right now. Take profit will be, let me bring out the long tool here and make sure we're getting a good risk reward ratio, as I like having a deep stop loss, a very deep stop. And we're going to take it. Ooh, enter now. Deep stop here. And we're going to take it to the top of the channel, way up there. We're going to take it to $97. That's a huge 4.5 risk reward ratio. That's right. Take it up to $99. Well, I'm sorry, 98.25. Could go further, but take your profits. All right, and I'm gonna risk about. I want this to be a big boy trade. Let's see, Solana risk about. Let's do another 1,000. I don't know. I kind of want a big boy. Don't follow me on this, okay? Do not put my amounts. I'm gonna put a big boy trade in for Solana. I'm gonna risk $5,000 here, but to potentially make $24,000. This could be a big move for Bitcoin. I can make about $20,000 right now on Solana if we get this mega move. Once again, use the same risk reward ratio, but not the same dollar amounts. This is a 4.5 to 1 risk reward ratio on Solana. Gonna cut the trade off if it doesn't go my way. Bitcoin spills over and looks bad. I cut the trade off. I don't lose $5,000. Okay, but let's get back to Bitcoin right now. Bitty Bitcoin. Trade alerts, baby.
Attention. Trade alert. Trade inbound. This is not financial advice.
That's right. Never financial advice. Could we get rejected? Could I look like a damn fool? Sure. Everything can happen. Anything can happen. Ready for all possibilities. Always have contingency plans. I do have the short plan in case this does not work out. Let's look at liquidity. I hear the casino very quiet right now after a buy signal. Let's look at the casino. Okay, a little bit elevated volume, 57 trades per minute. Will they keep liquidating the shorts? You see Bitcoin. Oop, here we go. About 50 trades per minute. Trades kind of trickling in right now, mostly buys. You see the time frames of 1 through 15 minutes, pretty bullish. You see, the buy signal there, and these 5-minute Hakanashi candles getting a breakout right now on Bitcoin. The demand is at 4.19. Any positive number is above the zero line. Kind of acts like an RSI. Above this zero line, you're going to be bullish. Yeah, you got movement. Let's go back to liquidity. See if Bitcoin can actually make it to the liquidity zone. We got it. We have a little bit of resistance right here where we got rejected previously. You got to get past that. You got to get past this level right here, 74,000, exactly 74,000. Will we liquidate the shorts? High probability we do, based on the bullish momentum and based on the proximity of the liquidity directly above us, and based on the daily time frame for Bitcoin, pretty bullish. Let me see, look at it one more time. BTC on Coinbase, go back to that daily time frame. We had the very bullish engulfing candle close. Very important that it close, and we have a current green dot on this new candle. Now, some folks will say this is a little worrying, and hardly any wick at the bottom there. And yes, this could end up just all being a wick for a big fat red candle. But the fact that I'm aware of that makes me ready. Okay, I hear more liquidations coming in. Looking back at liquidity, here she goes, baby. She's ready to liquidate the shorts. Everybody that thought they could short Bitcoin all the way down to 50K, down to 30K, down to 15K, Bitcoin says, no, baby, we pump this weekend. We don't need the NASDAQ. We don't need oil. We pump this weekend and go to 75,000, and next stop 80,000 and 85,000, and a very short trip to 90,000 after that. Here we go, baby. Make some noise in the chat. I had a good call for you today. Let's go. We're longing. Scalp long in Bitcoin, at least into liquidity right now. That was a tough call based on the bearishness on some of the time frames, the medium time frames. Yuri, I got you. We'll look at the monthly. Baby. Big shout out to Not Sebi registered, says Bitcoin 88,000 immediately. Hey folks, I'm making your money live right now if you're taking these trade calls. Never financial advice, but only if you agree with the TA. Take those trades, okay? If you like the TA, if you appreciate the TA, once again, I need everybody hitting the likes, okay? Everybody hitting the likes, and also tell me, where is the opportunity in the market, baby? Where's the opportunity in the market right now? What other coins should we be longing or shorting to make money? So go ahead and if I miss your request, or if I still need to look at a request, go ahead and spam it in the chat. I'll look at render right now first, but go ahead, spam it in the chat. There she blows, baby. Come on, Bitcoin. Take the liquidity. Another one of those fun trades. And the more you hit the like button and spam the chat, the reason why I'm asking you, the reason why I'm asking you to, spam the chat is I'm trying to engage that algorithm and get us to 300 live viewers. I want to break some personal records here and grow this channel so I can be here every day with you, okay? All right, big shout out to Kilgannon 84, $2 super chat, says SFP dump incoming. That's very possible, Kilgannon. And actually, we talked about that idea a lot today. That's why we have this this short possibility on the chart right here. You see, I have the short tool with an entry somewhere around 74.1, 74.2. It could be a stop loss at 75,000. I'm not doing that right now, but and I talked about the possibility that this could be a scalp, and then maybe we do dump. So I'm open-minded to that idea, but at the same time, I'm not married to the idea. Okay, never married to the idea. I always just align myself to what the TA says, and the TA says that the 30-minute, it just got above the 200 in May. Do we get rejected? I don't know. If we take this 200 in May with strength, that's bullish for Bitcoin. And I don't care. This thing can go sideways. It can go up. It can go down. We'll make money either way, no matter which way it goes. But I do appreciate you bringing it to my attention. And I like that you're looking at that. There could be a SFP inbound, especially on a 4-hour. Could give you a swing failure pattern. Very high Stokes, red money flow still could get rejected. Still looks like a bear flag, but the daily's pretty bullish so far. Yes, yesterday's candle, basically the candle that just closed, the daily is bullish. Green dot, low Stokes. You could just dead cat bounce, but I'm bullish on a potential reversal. I'm bullish on a potential reversal here on Bitcoin. All right, let's get back to 30-minute and get back to render. I wanted to look at render here. All right. Engage the algorithm, baby. Let's go. Turn it up. Okay, daily time frame. Render has a green dot as well. Wow, very bullish close for render. Bullish engulfing candle, close above support to 21 in May. That says a render can get a continued bullish move up. Pretty interesting. Let's go to like an 8-hour time frame. Okay, low Stokes, green dot, bullish double bottom render. You could long that double bottom still. It has a measured move. It's done a good portion of it, but this can go a bit higher. I can see render heading to what's that, 2.17 in the short term, and then higher after that. That's your 4-hour. We'll go to your 30-minute. 30-minute bullish cross. This is what we're looking for on Bitcoin, the 30-minute bullish cross. But look at the bearish divergence on the stochastic RSI. Lower stochastic and higher price. That gives you a bearish pressure, red dot. And this also could be a head and shoulder right there. Head and shoulder pattern could dump you or invalidate, but keep pumping. We'll see. But this is what we're looking for Bitcoin to do. Get past that 30-minute 200 with strength. Smaller time frames, a bit chopping around. Could it be some type of tight pattern? Do we see some type of like symmetrical here? Symmetrical triangle. Yep. We got one of those here. Now, this could break up. This could break down, right? Either way. To me, it's a little bit more bullish than it is bearish, only because you came from a big uptrend. I mean, you did go a little bit sideways before the uptrend, but you entered the pattern from an uptrend. That makes it bullish consolidation. Holy moly, let's go, baby. Woo! We are pumping Bitcoin right now. Our trades are in the money. Let's go, baby. Look at the liquidity chart. Here we go. Heading to 74,300. First stop for Bitcoin. I think I did HBAR. Wait. I don't know if I skipped over HBAR, but I'll make sure I look at it for you. Okay, believe. I'll look at that next to make sure. But wow, Bitcoin is heading up. We're now in the money on Solana. We are in the money on a SWI. We are very much in the money for Bitcoin. I'm now up $1,800, just about to pass $2,000 in the trade right now. That's right. I'm using Bitunix, Legendary God King. Give them the link for Bitunix. No VPN, no KYC needed. Trade crypto right now. There it is, a bullish 30-minute cross for Bitcoin. This is Bitcoin, not Solana. That's Bitcoin. Got past the 30-minute 200 with a strength. Look at that. Low Stokes broke out. Now about to test this resistance right there. But I mean, next stop 74.5, man. Bitcoin is on a tear right now, and we are currently on the right side of the trade once again. Whew. I feel like we need some losses. I feel like we don't have enough losses here. Well, technically we were going to short yesterday, right? We did have a call for a short yesterday. I think that would have got stopped out, which is fine. Completely normal, guys. You know, stopping out is part of the process. That's why you make sure you have, you know, stop losses that you can stomach. Okay. I'm looking to put this trade into break even pretty soon. I'm, you know, we're eating right now. I'm eating $1,800 up in the trade on Bitcoin. Let me get out of here. Is Solana eating yet? Is SWI? They're barely in profit right now. Barely in profit, barely getting a move. What's SWI doing? I'll go to HBAR in just one moment. SWI looks like it's about to break out. It looks like it's about to break out. I see this like V kind of U shape, like, that's bullish. If this was flipped the other way, that would be bearish, right? That looks pretty bearish. I just flipped the chart upside down right now. That would be head and shoulders. That would be a little mini potential complex head and shoulder. That's bearish if I flip it upside down, which means it's bullish if I have it right side up. I like the move for SWI. I see SWI making a quick move to about 93 and then making its bullish cross on the 30-minute 200. SWI in profit right now. Let's go. Barely, but let's get a big move. All right, let's go to HBAR. Well, did I finish with render? Pretty much. I mean, that is a symmetrical triangle right there. I call it bullish consolidation because it is from a big bullish trend. I expect this to break up. Low Stokes, green dot right now. Render looks ready to rip. Simple as that. All right, now let's go to HBAR. All right, I got Lab on the list. I got Lab, I got WLD. Okay, I got you, man. I got you. Bro, TP 75,000. Are you telling me or are you asking me? That sounds like a good TP, though. I like that. HBAR, here we go. HBAR, wow, 5 minute. Why is HBAR dumping? Are you not entertained? Are you not excited about Bitcoin pumping HBAR? I'm looking at it on a 5 minute time frame. It is a dumping. You do have some little bit of bullish divergence there. Maybe we can long HBAR. Does this give you a inverse head and shoulder there, something like that, and then you break out? I can see HBAR breaking up if it at all follows Bitcoin and the market. Look at it, ready to break out. There you go. If not too late, I got to look at higher time frames. I can't just long this based on a 5 minute, but just based on what I see, it looks like you can long this, you know, something like this, take it up to resistance, get you close to 3-to-1 risk reward ratio, heavy bullish divergence on HBAR, could be a reversal right now, potential trade alert. But let me just look at the daily time frame and the rest of the macro. And what was it? I can't remember the other name, Rex. It was a weird sounding name for the medium time frames, but daily time frame, a big move up, rejection. So the previous candle was a rejection. That was pretty bearish. It did not engulf though. High Stokes, green money flow. Let's go to your 4 hour. Shout out to X Jason York asking for beginner advice. Advice for a beginner. I got you. I'll give you some advice. The biggest advice I can give you right now is work on your, you know, how you handle your emotions in the market. You know, and also just you know, be humble. Be humble and realize that you can be wrong. You guys hear me so many times. How many times I say that you know, I could be wrong. I don't know. My narrative doesn't matter. What happens can happen. Anything can happen. You can be wrong and you will be wrong and you will lose. Just accept that up front. Be willing to adapt. Don't fight the trend. Just study trend analysis and align yourself with the trend, point blank, period. That's what got us in the money. So that's just a little bit right there. Status of XLM. I don't know. I abandoned the trade. I abandoned XLM at about a $70 loss because a Bitcoin was ripping and we were in a short on XLM. It was certainly going to dump until Bitcoin started running, okay? And speaking of Bitcoin, let's check in on it. Look at it ripping right now on the 30-minute time frame. Liquidations inbound right now. We called it, baby. Let's go. Trade alert. Let's go.
Trade alert. Trade inbound.
I love it, baby. Let's go.
This is not financial advice.
Meso. It was Meso. Thank you. Let me write that down. Meso time frame. Doesn't even make sense. It doesn't have the same ring as micro macro. I need a crow. I gotta sound like crow to end. Micro macro. Big shout out to Kill Gannon sending in another super chat. $2 a super chat. Don't BTC picks a direction till futures open. Don't BTC picks a direction till futures open. It might be like something missing in the beginning there, but I get what you're saying though. BTC, yeah, it doesn't really sometimes it doesn't really truly choose a direction to the futures open, but that's a whole day from now. You got a whole 24 hours just about into the futures open. Bitcoin can do a lot. Bitcoin is known to pump on the weekends. It can pump on a Saturday night. It can pump on a Saturday night because we expect it not to. We are liquidating the shorts as we speak. We're in profit, baby. I'm in profit in about 3 trades. 5. But I agree. So usually when the futures open, Bitcoin likes to change direction. I notice it'll pick a direction before it. Like, we'll be dumping on Sunday. And then Sunday night when the futures open, it'll just start pumping. Trend reversals very likely tomorrow night. But guess what? I'll be live for the futures open. I'll be more liquidations inbound. Bitcoin is melting faces to the upside. Let's go, baby. We are in the money. Sweet ripping up $200 on Sweet right now, baby. How is Solana looking? Solana, yes, we are ripping up $200 on Solana. Can we make a few thousand here on stream? Bitcoin is a ripping. I'm up about $2,800 on Bitcoin. That's right, $2,800, 44%. Can I make $5,000 or $8,000 right here on the air? That's right, baby. We're going to make that happen. I make $8,000 if Bitcoin goes to $74,900. $75,000. I'm using high leverage. I'm using 100x right now. My position size is at 8 BTC, $623,000 position. Let's go, baby. Bitcoin ripping to the upside. A big old candle. That is a candle with strength and purpose and a statement. That is a statement candle right now on Bitcoin. I gave you the trade live. Everybody who's in the trade, spam $signs, money, moolah. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's get excited. We're making money right now live on a Saturday. You're not at work. You're making money. Or maybe you're at work. You're making more money at work. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Shout out to Amal. It says new entry. I don't know, baby. We need to look at Zcash. I got to look at HBAR. Did I look at HBAR? We already looked at HBAR. HBAR 4 hour. It looks somewhat like a bull flag to me. A bit shaky. No real support there yet into the 21. It could just pump right now with BTC, maybe on the smaller time frames. Oh yeah, HBAR, we were looking at it on the potential reversal on a small time frame, right? Yeah, that's what we were looking at. We started HBAR. We said this bullish divergence. Yeah, I can see that. Daily time frame, how's it look? You do have a green dot. Yeah, I remember this. So you got a mixed bag here on HBAR, man. You got some bearish pressure on a daily time frame. 10-hour bearish pressure. That's a short. 7-hour bearish pressure. I'm a little concerned about the bearish pressure, but you could at least get a scalp. There it is. The 1 minute just crossed the 200. I'm putting it out. Trade alert right now on HBAR. Hedera.
Attention. Trade alert. Trade inbound. This is not financial advice.
That's right, baby. Here we go. Trade alert right now. HBAR, you can get in right now. Market in right now. I will make you money. Market in the HBAR. Stop loss down at 0.09352. That is your stop loss for HBAR. Hurry up, get in a trade. And once again, not financial advice. Don't blame me if you lose the trade. We could lose the trade. As traders, we lose trades, okay? Don't risk too much that you can't handle, but you can get in a trade right now for Hedera for a long, a stop loss. Once again, 0.09355, somewhere around there. Take it up. I would say, it'll be a good take profit at 0.09757, but this could be a bigger move. I like the bigger risk reward ratio move up to 10 cents, 0.10163. Get in right now. Hedera for a long. Okay, I may just get in that trade myself on Bitunix. We keep spamming the link. Legendary God King, drop the link. I'm using Bitunix right now. This is no KYC, no VPN needed in the US. Legal, baby, and compliant. Let's go ahead and maybe get into a HBAR trade. Why not? HBAR. I'm looking at like a 5-minute time frame here. Yeah, there was some bullish divergence. Let's see here. What time frame was that? That was the 5-minute HBAR. Okay, 5-minute time frame. We gotta hurry up and get back to Bitcoin. See if she still got the strength. If she still got the strength, does she got some milk? Does she got the milk to keep going? Take profit way up here. There we go. Once again, you see the numbers. You see the numbers right there. 0.09334 stop loss, 0.10, basically 10 cents on the take profit. Okay, live trade right here. This is a live trade alert, baby. Let's go. Not risking too much on this though. This is a bit risky. I don't know anything about HBAR, but I know a lot of people like it. I'm going to risk $250 on the trade and I'm going to get in it right now. Here we go. Playing the bullish divergence. There's bullish divergence on the 5-minute time frame. I see us breaking above the 50 MA and making moves. Here we go, baby. Nice bottom put in for HBAR. Can we break trend, get past this 50 MA and make bank? Take profit. Profit number one at the 200 MA on the 5-minute. Maybe take it even higher after that. Maybe sell the rest at 10 cents. Can I make $1,000 with just $250 right here with HBAR? I like the idea of it. Let's go. In profit already. Let's see what it does. Once again, look at the rest of the trades right now. Bitcoin up 1,200. I was up more than that though. Bitcoin must be coming down slightly right now. Let's take a look at Bitcoin. We got a rejection at that 200 in May. The bears are fighting back. Bears fighting back. Can they make it a red candle? Let's see. We got some action, a battle right now for Bitcoin. 15-minute. That could be your SFP right there, right? Who said that? That was it Decrypto? I forget. It could be a SFP, but it's too early. Too early to tell right now for Bitcoin. You are a bit overbought on some time frames, but the 30-minute time frame says that you have room, a little bit of room.
Attention.
Uh-oh.
Possible price reversal.
Possible price reversal. That could be the SFP right there for Bitcoin. You got some sells are coming in now. What do we do? What do we do? We're in profit, so we secure profits. We make sure we make money on the trade. Looking at Bitcoin, bring my stop loss up. Make sure we make money on the trade, baby. That's right. We're going to secure at least $1,000. We're going to make $1,000 on the trade no matter what for Bitcoin. This is, a trade, what do you call it? Trade maintenance. Managing the trade, completely different skill than technical analysis. I'm gonna go to SWE. I'm gonna protect my SWE trade. I'm gonna bring my stop loss up on SWE trade. No need to lose $1,500 on the trade. Bring the stop loss up. We bring it to break even. We lose no money. And if price goes lower, we get in at a better price, or we short it, for God's sakes. We don't care. Let me bring it up. In fact, I'm not gonna put it completely break even. Let me just give it a little bit of wiggle room. I could lose $400. That's no problem. We've made $1,000 with Bitcoin at least. $400 stop loss right there on SWE could still run. Let's look at Solana. That's right, Solana, baby. Where you at? Let's see what you're doing. Just up slightly on Solana. We're going to bring up our stop loss. I'm not going to lose $5,000. Absolutely not. Bring it on up. Solana. Let's see if it can still get the big move, but let's bring the stop loss a lot closer just in case there is a real price reversal. Potential, 800 to about $600 to $800 stop loss right there on Solana, but we can make literally $20,000 if this thing wants to go up to simply $98 for Solana. That's cheap for Solana. Okay, we have that's a good risk reward ratio. Risking $800 to potentially make 20 grand. Let's go, baby. That's how we do it. Okay, I think all my positions are protected except HBAR. I think. Let's look at HBAR. But HBAR is fine. We had that very small position size, which is fine. Yeah, and it's still breaking out. Look at us, up $62. About $60 right now on HBAR. Not too bad. Stop loss almost ready to go into break even. That's how you manage a trade, baby. We not losing no money here today, only making money. Hey, let's go, baby. Can you make some noise in the chat if you're feeling what I'm doing here, baby? Showing you how to make gains live, multiple positions here. We had about 4 or 5 calls on the show here today. Let's go, baby. Still in the money in all trades, and Bitcoin fights back. Let's go. Still ripping 74,149. We're heading back up into the liquidity. That's still a big red candle there on that 5 minute. You see the bearish engulfer is just about 50% of the way of the previous candle. Hit the like, subscribe, please. Like, subscribe. We just get 50 more people in here to 300. I'm literally making you money. Let's get more people here. Who doesn't want to make money? Spam the chat. Spam the chat with thank you, JP. Or, this is great TA, or I'm enjoying myself, or a coin you want to see, render, lab, WLD. I'm fading lab. I'm sorry. Let me get the lab and WLD. Bitcoin ready to liquidate more shorts right now. Looking at the charts. Spam the chat. Get excited, baby. Come on. Let's get the energy up in here and get 300 people in here. Bring me 300 people. We deserve it. Let's make this a big community. Let's go, baby. Get excited. Let's go, baby. No BTC short, DCA. There may be an idea for a BTC short, maybe after we liquidate the shorts right now. But right now, there's too much liquidity above us. This is a liquidity heat map, 5 minute time frame. I'm using trade indifferent. Yes, there's liquidity below us as well. Very thick liquidity, but you see we're closer to this liquidity above us right now. I expect us to take 74,600, head up to about 75,000. We'll see. Maybe Bitcoin consolidates after that. We'll see what happens, but Bitcoin likely goes higher still. Get excited, baby. Come on, 254. Bring me some more people. Bring me your girl. Bring me your homie. Bring me your old, school teacher. Bring me your mentor. Bring me anybody who wants to learn about trading. Hell, bring me anybody who wants to make money. We're making money live on the stream. We got 4 trades open right now in the bank. Bitcoin back above $2,000 in profit. Let's go, baby. I have raised my stop loss and guaranteed $1,000 that we made here on the stream from Bitcoin. We also got multiple altcoins open right now. SWE speculative long up $173. We have Solana speculative long up $254. We have HBAR speculative long up $60. Okay. 4 trades, all in the money, all called live here for you. It was a very difficult call to call along for Bitcoin when everything looked so bearish in a bear flag on the 4 hour. But if you look at Bitcoin on the daily candle just closed, it looking pretty bullish. BTC, USDT, big shout out to the super chat coming in. Let me drink my water. Let's go, baby. Shout out to Ehad1983, donating $4.99. No message, just donating $4.99. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Folks, just 50 away from the goal. I want to see 300. I want to see what it looks like to have 300 people on the stream. I've never done it before. I would like to see it. We're literally making thousands of dollars here on stream. I mean, I'm giving you some bomb, a TA, okay? So just go ahead, keep engaging in that chat, hitting that like button. All new people, hit subscribe. Throw that Bitunix link out there one more time. We got a $15,000 prize pool for Bitunix. That's right. $15,000 prize pool, Bitunix, no KYC, no VPN. All you got to do is put in some volume and or ROI. We got a lot of winners, 10 in each category. A lot going on, but Bitunix is the exchange I recommend. Give them the link in the description, link in the chat from Nightbot. It says trading competition. Join Bitunix, best exchange in the game. That's how I'm making all this money. All you got to do is log in with a Google account. That's it, and start trading. That simple, baby. Okay, trades looking good. Trades looking good. I think there was an altcoin I still needed to look at. Let's keep spamming those altcoins as well. Okay, keep spamming those altcoins. I gotta look at a render now. I keep fading render and WLD. I get into it right now. Let's do render. You see how quick we found that HBAR trade? That was just quick. Like somebody said, look at HBAR. I looked at HBAR. I found the trade alert. We made money. Simple. That's what we do on this stream. Okay, render. Yeah, render was in, looks like it's in that, same thing, symmetrical triangle, bullish consolidation. I think I looked at this already. I got to really start, putting my check marks there. We looked at render. Yeah, we looked at render. It looks like it's, yeah, let me just make sure. That was a bullish candle close on a daily. I'll tell you that. Bullish candle close, green dot, could get a bigger move. But I think some of the smaller time frames were a little bit bearish, no? Nah, it's consolidating. I think this breaks out. I think this breaks out of this pattern to the upside based on what I'm seeing right now. A very bullish cross on the 30-minute. Everything is crossing the 30-minute 200 I'm seeing. Moving averages. The orange one is my 9 MA. The white line is my 21. The red line is my 50. All bullish crosses on render gives you a bullish move, okay? Potential trade on render. I'm not going to make this trade alert because I don't, this can, anything can happen. Anything can happen. I'd rather not play this symmetrical. I'd rather a bull flag or something else. And I'm already in 4 trades, but this could be a trade on render. Enter somewhere around now. Stop loss below the 200 MA, somewhere at 2.06. Get in there and take it up to about 2.245. I can see that for render. There you go. Render a bit bullish on all time frames, really. Render's bullish. I see it going higher. All right, and WLD. I keep fading it. Let me get into it finally. WLD USDT. All right, this one has been getting a lot of traction lately. We'll get back to Bitcoin in just one moment. Just stay tuned for me, folks, okay? But this is a nice candle just closed on a daily. Oh, sorry, this is 12-hour. Let's go to the daily. Okay, nice bullish candle. It just closed, not, just about an hour and some change ago on the daily. That is somewhat of an evening star pattern. That is a reversal pattern, sends price up. I see this going higher. You do have a green dot. That is a buy signal right there on the daily time frame. Looks like a good time to buy WLD. Look at the Stokes somewhere middle of the range. It is pointing down. The RSI is facing the other way. So a little bit mixed on the RSI there, but this could, let me see. Sorry, let me make this bigger. This could just start starting a curve. I like curves. I like to see the curve first before I get in. I don't see the curve. You do have the bullish cross though, right? Look at this, Sean. Check this out. Bullish cross right there. Blue line crossing the orange line on the stochastic. That is a bullish signal there on WLD WorldCoin. 4-hour time frame. 4-hour time frame. Looks like somewhat of a double bottom. It looks like we were on this before. Somewhat of a double bottom right there. Broke you up. I hear liquidations. Shorts getting liquidated right now. Bitcoin will go higher. Yeah. Big run up, lost it all. Double bottom, breakout. Now bull flagging. Looks like it wants to go down a little bit more. I mean, it could go down a little bit more, right? It could go down a little bit more. You're overbought on that time frame, the 4-hour. Let's see what some of the smaller time frames look like. 15 minute, nice rounded bottom. That's pretty nice. Rounded bottom. Round the bottoms pay the bills. There you go. Green dot there, green money flow, bullish trend, very low Stokes and RSI. This looks really good for WLD. Rounded bottoms come on up. You may get a cup and handle, and I see WLD going higher based on this. All right, let me look at a 5 minute and 1 minute, 5 minute, really going down to support. You got a red dot, a little bit shaky. If this lose that 200, you go a lot lower faster. So careful with that. You don't want to lose that rounded bottom. You want to keep this roundedness going, okay? Hey, big shout out to Rise Above. You got a rejection on WLD in a 1 minute, so be careful. Reject it right there. All right, so nice. Oh, not nice that it's rejecting, but that's what we got for WLD. And big shout out to Rise Above. Says, I'm back. I just caught the HBAR trade. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. I'm glad you got in on the HBAR trade. Let me see how that's looking right now. How are we looking in the trade? Still at about 50. HBAR is kind of stalling a little bit. Like, do you want to pump or you don't want to pump? Go ahead and pump. Get back into the chart here. We're in profit, but I need to get a bigger move. Give me the move. I want to take profits real soon. As far as Bitcoin, it seems like she's still like trying to consolidate here. I've guaranteed we make $1,000 here on the stream. I've raised my stop loss into break even. We'll see what she wants to do. Look at liquidity again for Bitcoin. Bitcoin just hanging out under liquidity. Let's see if it wants to make another bull flag or something before taking a rest. I don't know, but the liquidity is right there for the taking, for the picking. We'll see what it wants to do. I think Bitcoin goes higher, but what I think doesn't matter. And for the person who asked about the advice for new people, you know, what I think doesn't matter. You know, just go ahead and remember that, you know, a good philosophy to have when trading. Bitcoin daily still looks good, man. Green dot, this thing can come up. A lot of fair value gaps. Starting to get a little bit bullish on Bitcoin here. Here we go. Another rejection at the 200 on a 30 minute. Do we actually create tweezer tops and get rejected? Maybe we enter the actual short. Look how I have a long trade and a short trade overlaid here. So this could just be a Bitcoin scalp. I have guaranteed I make $1,000 with Bitcoin with the scalp. And so even if it does get rejected, it could be the perfect time to short Bitcoin. Okay, see how we looking, SWE and Solana just barely up. I might have to cut these off early if Bitcoin gets to SFP. I'm fine with that. Yeah, and actually, yeah, let's go ahead and I'm just gonna cut SWE off right there. SWE looks ugly right there. Cut SWE off at break even. Solana, how you looking? Looking a bit, it might get a bounce there. We'll see. I don't know. I don't like it. I'm out. I'm already making my $1,000. I've closed the Solana and SWE trade. We have the Bitcoin trade open. HBAR chilling. Bitcoin $1,000. Let's see. HBAR, how are you looking, baby? Looks like it maybe want to make a move. We'll see. I'll get back into SWE and Solana trade. I'll get back in a SWE and Solana trade if Bitcoin actually successfully claims that 30-minute 200 MA. You see now, you know, seeing some resistance at the 30-minute right now. So this could be the opportune time to short Bitcoin. So if you think that this is just a fake little liquidity grab and the real move is to the downside, hey, you know, maybe wait for this candle to close on a 30-minute and then go ahead and short. 15 minutes left in that candle could be a great short. You got tweezer tops, red dot. No, I'm sorry, no red dot yet, but a red candle coming in. It could be the perfect SFP short position for Bitcoin after a liquidity sweep. Now, to me, that just doesn't look liquidity swept enough to me. Like, you know, but once again, what I think should happen doesn't matter. I don't think it's enough, but for whoever's, you know, controlling the market, which is us as a collective, you know, we may think that's enough. You know, all we need to do is touch that liquidity, try to get everybody to jump in longs right now and then dump it. This could be the opportune short right now for Bitcoin. And I'm willing to do that, but I'm going to take my time, just like we did getting into the long trade, and we're going to see what happens. HBAR still in profit. Looks like Bitcoin has stopped me out. Perfect. We made some money, baby. We made money. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Love it. All right. Let me see. What is the medium time frames looking like the 4-hour time frame? 4-hour time frame could still be that bear flag. I'm open-minded to this idea. 1 second. Open-minded to this idea right there. Could still be a bear flag. Excuse me. If we get rejected at that 30-minute 200, like for sure, if Bitcoin starts to look a bit bearish on the small time frames, this could dump. That's a lot of liquidity though. You know, that's a lot of liquidity. If we start heading back into this liquidity zone, I'm going to start longing SWI and Solana again, as Bitcoin will get a fast move through this liquidity and maybe take out this red liquidity at 76,000. Highly probable. Back to Bitcoin. Let's see, 30-minute. We got to fight, baby. We got to fight. Can it stay above it? That's good. Let's see here. Candles green again. Candles green and above the 200 MA on Bitcoin. Let's see what happens here. I had to secure my profits though. I don't want to mess around with the riffraff, you know, price going up, price going down. Give me my money. Give me my money on Bitcoin. As we made a good call here, a nice trade alert. Look at us fighting, getting above the 200 MA again. Can we find another good entry on Bitcoin? Let's see here. HBAR trade is still open, by the way, still at 50. It's been stuck here. We've been consolidating at around $50 on HBAR. Open-minded to the sausage is crazy. Let's go. Yeah, HBAR ripping. HBAR still looks good. Let me pull up Bitcoin again. I might get back in the Bitcoin trade, man, if it ain't done. It ain't done. I just wanted to secure profits. 5-minute Stokes reset. That looks like a bull flag. I may just get right back into the Bitcoin trade, but I do like it on 30-minute. Let's see here. Nah, I'm not getting back in the Bitcoin trade. Not right now. I need some consolidation or just, you know, give me a little bit more of a retracement. I like the 30-minute entrance we did, right? But I will consider that SWI and Solana. I got out of SWI and Solana because they dump hard when they dump. You know, I got out at break even. You see how it's flickering? They dump and pump so hard. Put my stop loss down here again. I'm about to get back in the SWI trade because I think Bitcoin is about to rip. It's about to rip, baby. I'm live trading here for you. I'm gonna take SWI. I'm stop loss 89 cents. Take profit around 99. Around 99 cents. Let's go ahead and get in this trade. I want to put a big boy trade for this. Big boy trade on SWI, baby. I might put my take profit higher, even though I get out much quicker. Take it to like 105, maybe. Let's see. Let's do that. SWI, when SWI moves, man. Risk like 2K for 10K, possibly. Let's do it. Long on SWI, baby. I'm long on SWI. I'm in it. I'm in the trade. I'm pulling up the Solana trade again. That's right. That quick and easy. I only long these when Bitcoin is, you know, making moves. Yeah, I don't just hang out in these trades. You know, only time I hang out in it is if it's a big swing trade and on a huge time frame, and I'm, you know, just not worrying about it. But here we go. So I'm taking this up to like $100. Once again, there we go. Solana. What is going on here? 1 second. Let me check out Bitcoin, see what it's doing. WLD. I'm not sure if we looked at this or not, but yeah. See the rejection right there.
Possible price reversal.
So are they reversing the price again? Like which way? Are we reversing down or up? Right? They call it price reversal, then price reversal. Like, what's it doing? Let's see. It looks like she's about to pump. She's still about the 200, man. But you do have some wicks. You have a lot of pressure, a lot of sell pressure there on Bitcoin. So, you know, we might have to wait to see what happens here. A little bit of a bull flag on the 5-minute time frame on Bitcoin. That is a bull flag. I can see that breaking up and getting back into the liquidity. Once again, this is the liquidity right here, a live liquidity heat map. We are liquidating short positions right now. It was real easy to, just call short earlier based on the macro, but we had a bullish daily close, and also the small time frames have been bullish for Bitcoin today. So I'm bullish on sweeping liquidity to the upside. We're right now long on Bitcoin. We already made $1,000 long in it. Let's see, maybe this bull flag wants to go down lower. Maybe this is just the SFP, right? I'm infinitely open. Maybe this is a rejection. Could be a rejection. Who knows? But, there's a lot of volume in this move right now for Bitcoin. Let's see what happens. I'll get back to that casino. The demand is at what? 52 on the demand. We see it as high as 300, as high as 400. The demand is how much people are bullish and willing to buy Bitcoin right now. All time frames. Well, not all time frames. Time frames 1 through 15. From the 1 minute to the 15 minute, all pretty bullish right now. The order is starting to come in a bit slow now. Seems like there's a bit of a pause right now in the price action. A pause in the price action right now. Somebody said XLM ripping. I believe said XLM ripping. Nice. Okay. Sounds like a casino in here. Exactly. That's what we got going on. This is Sin City Crypto, right? And we're making it kind of casino-like. I know that sounds very degenerate, but we are trading here like it's the casino. And a lot of those sounds you hear are either buys or liquidations. A lot of liquidations going on right now. Let's see. There's some sell orders coming in. Are we bullish? Are we bearish, baby? Sell orders coming in. Sell orders coming in. Let's see what it could do. Let me get back to Bitcoin on the 5-minute time frame, the right now time frame. Somebody said XLM is dumping too. Pumping. Let's see what XLM is looking like. And then we'll get right back to Bitcoin. Oh, nice. Ripping. Let's take a look. Nice. So interesting. Look, it was in this bearish consolidation. We drew this bearish consolidation. So this is another great example that, somebody might say TA doesn't play out. TA doesn't play out. It just doesn't play out the way you wanted it to. Okay. I drew, a bearish consolidation descending triangle there. It did dump at first, right? It looked pretty dumpy, but what happened? Let's look at TA. TA will tell us what happened. What happened is we had major bullish divergence during this move. We can see it in the indicators here, major bullish divergence. So what happened was this no longer became a descending triangle. Well, actually, the descending triangle still dumped it, right? But what happened was, this was also a channel, a descending channel. Let me get a trend line here. This was a descending channel. Descending or trending down channels usually break up. That's what TA says. You trend down to break up. You got a green dot. You got heavy bullish divergence. You put somewhat of a double bottom. I could even see an inverse head and shoulder right there. Shoulder, head, right shoulder. This thing broke up, baby. There we go. Probably not too late to long XLM, but I'm good. We made some gains here, and I got enough ideas going on here for trades. But very interesting. Stellar lumens look like it's finna rip here. Defied the bearish trend with the bullish divergence and ready to make moves. Now back to Bitcoin, ready to liquidate shorts, right? Bull flag right below liquidity. All right. I'm being very careful though, and looking out for other time frames like that 4 hour. Is the 4 hour going to roll over? Very high Stokes. Also looking at the short idea on Bitcoin. Get rid of this extra line here. Man. All right. We'll just leave it there. I can't grab the line. Grab the line. There it is. Grab the line. Get that out of there. Get that idea out of there. Okay. So I got a few different ideas right now. Right now we're in I was in a long scalp. I closed it out already. $1,000 in profit. Could we just hit the reverse button? You know, could we just hit the reverse button and go short? You know, that was a long setup right there. I took profit super early. And look at the short setup. The short setup is already there. You know, I said enter around now, stop loss way up here, 75,000, take Bitcoin down to 70,000, a possibility. What is working against that possibility? Maybe the daily time frame, a green dot, pretty bullish right now. But once again, could just be putting in that wick. Maybe it's just a wick to dump it. Maybe this turns into a bearish hammer candle and dump Bitcoin all the way down as low as she wants to go. Anything is possible. You got a big wick right now, big wick energy from Bitcoin. Rejection so far at the 30-minute 200 MA. That will be a bullish cross right there. We got past it with strength and then rejected. Tweezer top. This could be a short opportunity for Bitcoin. Okay. Potential short opportunity for Bitcoin. Only reason why I'm not getting into a short right now or calling a short is based on that daily. Still green dot, still a green candle, and also this liquidity. The liquidity acts like a magnet for price. This is a liquidity heat map. We have tons of liquidity above us. Yes, we have some below us too, and it's pretty thick below us. But I mean, I don't know, man. That liquidity is pretty close. So you don't have to trade every single move on Bitcoin. You know, maybe you do think Bitcoin is going to 30K and this is just the greatest entry ever. But I don't know, man. That looks like a falling wedge to me. Falling wedges a break up. We're talking about TA. We're talking about patterns. And big shout out to 262 people here. Shout out to everybody who's new. If you're brand new, put a 1 in the chat. I'll welcome you to the channel, baby. Also put any coins you want me to look at in the chat. I'll take a look at it. But that's a falling wedge, man. Falling wedges break up. I'm just doing TA, not my emotions. Okay, that's a falling wedge. You see the wedge pattern. Those break up. You got high volume right here behind the move. You have liquidity. You have demand directly above you right now. High likely you take it. Does it have to? No. I am ready for any situation. That's a long pole. Let's use this pole right here. And that breaks you right back into liquidity. Can it just spill out and go lower? Yes, yes, yes. Anything can happen. It can spill out and do something else. Maybe it spills out, dumps, find support right here, right? Maybe you start bear flagging at that point, start coming back up. People start longing, bear flag, people start longing. It's a bear flags break down. Maybe that gives you what you need to go down to the lower liquidity here. Lower liquidity starting at 73,000. 73,000 proper, baby. Dump it, the measured move, make another bear flag, dump it. See, I will be willing to short these bear flags. I don't want to short right now. I don't need the absolute perfect entry on a Bitcoin short. I'll make money no matter what with patience, due diligence, objectiveness, and just looking at TA. And when I find stuff, I give you a trade alert. If you're brand new, welcome in. Harry Williams, Crazy Nate Dog, good to see you. Jalveer, nice to meet you. A lot of new people in here, okay? When I see a high probable setups, I hit the trade alert button, and it sounds like this.
Attention, trade alert. Trade inbound. This is not financial advice.
That's right, baby. Not financial advice. It is your decision at the end of the day if you want to take the trade or not. Okay, I just give you the high probability setup live and let you make money. If you ever made money with me by following my trades, make some noise in the chat. In fact, put a 7 in the chat. I love the number 7. Put a 7 in the chat if you ever made money following my calls. Okay, big shout out to Song God. Big shout out to Anthony Monkey. Big shout out to Frog Time. If you've ever made money with me before following my trades, put a 7 in the chat. Let the new people know. I got a goal here, folks. I'm trying to get to 300 live viewers on the stream. We're just 40 away. Invite anybody who needs to make money in trading. If you know somebody losing in trading, you get them in the stream. I'll show you how to be a winner, baby. We winning every single day. I go live every single day. I told you that falling wedges break up. Falling wedges break up. Statistically, can it dump? Yes. Am I always right? No. Okay. I just play the probability. Probability says falling wedges break out and go up parabolic. Well, maybe not necessarily parabolic, but they break up. Shout out to everybody who made money with me, baby. Let's go. Just 40 away. Let's get to that goal. Can we get to 300, baby? Let's get to 300. We can make that happen. Let's let everybody on YouTube know. Let crypto YouTube know we exist. Sin City Crypto, baby. We got a beautiful studio. And right now, this is my home studio. I'm just home because I feel like you need more TA over the weekends, okay? We're not in the studio on the weekdays. We are in the studio, every weekday, but for the weekend, I'm giving you live TA from home. Can this break down? Yes, it can. But hey, man, it can also break up. Falling wedges usually break up, baby. All right, let's get back into those charts here. Bitcoin, it could get rejected. I'm open-minded to the short. I'm not a bull. I'm not a bear. I'm a Zen monk. They call me the Zen Master JP. I'm the Zen monk. Okay, that's what I am. Not a bull, not a bear. I'm a monk. I accept things for the way they are. And I, let me check on that HBAR trade. Oh, we in the money. We in the money on HBAR. Let's bring that up. All right, HBAR now up. Bring this into view here. HBAR. We gave out a live trade alert here on the air for HBAR. I told you exactly where to get in, how to get in, where to put your stop loss. Am I lying? Greg, welcome in. Good to see Greg. We're doing streams over the weekend now, and every evening, 3 p.m. Pacific time and 6 p.m. Eastern time, I'm live looking for live trade setups. But am I lying, folks? I gave you this trade setup. It now looks like an inverse head and shoulder on HBAR. It is a break into the upside. I'm now $134 in the money. Looks like it wants to go higher. That is a shoulder. That is a head. That is a right shoulder. That breaks up. I'll give you a measured move. I likely will take profit at the measured move. No need to be greedy, okay? No need to be greedy. This breaks out to my 200 MA. That is that yellow line right there. That's right. That takes you to about 9 cents. 9 cents for HBAR 9752. I'm looking to take profit. Or I could let it ride, right? I could let it ride. Maybe I do a partial take profit there. If I wait the full measured move to 10 cents, I can make $1,000 here. We've already made $1,000 on Bitcoin. What a move. Getting a push here. HBAR, another banger call on the air, baby. Let's go. Big shout out to Sergio. Hey guys, what coins are we missing? Can we start spamming again? Let's do what we got to do to get to 350 away. Do we all have a friend? Do you have a friend? Get them here. I won't give up. I'll do a 12-hour stream today if I have to get us to 300. I want to get to 300 live viewers. We're very close to that goal, baby. Let's do it. David Fortress asked, what broker am I using? So I'm using a Bitunix here. Bitunix, it is, no KYC necessary, no VPN in the United States. Just sign up, with a Google account. I do have a referral link for you, though. I suggest you use my referral link as you will get bonuses. And we do have a trading competition going on, $15,000 prize pool right here from Bitunix. Yes. God King. Why don't you go ahead and give them the referral code, actual link. We keep dropping that, making sure you have the right tools here to make money. That's right. Sin City Crypto partner with Bitunix, and we have a big competition here that you can get in. But just honestly, just join because it's a good exchange. Okay. And also let's shout out the Discord. Put the Discord link out there. You know how a lot of traders have a Discord and they charge for it? Well, I have a Discord that I give these, trade alerts to, and free, completely free. No catch whatsoever. Just join the Sin City Discord and check out under Hangout JP's, that's me, JP's Zen Trading Zone. I give calls all the time. And in fact, look at this call. This is proof in the pudding. Can I get an amen? Can I get an amen? This was today at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. I said trade alert. That's right. Trade alert. Let's run a trade alert.
Attention. Trade alert. Trade inbound. This is not financial advice.
That's right, baby. I turn on the siren. I make sure you know there's a trade alert, okay? I want to make sure you make money and that you are on the right side of the trade. We're so close to that goal, y'all. Keep liking the stream, subscribe, spam the chat. What coin do you want to see? Spam it, spam it, spam it. Moderators, let them spam. The most coins I see is the coins that I deep dive. But here it is. That's that trade alert. Potential long scalp to the top of the channel if you can get an entry. Once again, can I get an amen? Amen in the chat, okay? Amen if you are in the Discord. If you saw the call that I gave for this move on Bitcoin right now, you know, I realized that we were in a bear flag. I know we were in a bear flag. It was easy to short, right? But I didn't do that. I took my time, I was objective, and I saw this bull flag within the bear flag, TA within TA, 4D chess here, baby. TA within TA, I saw a bull flag right here. I said, get in around 73,825. I said a stop loss at 73,700. I said, take profit at 74,279. That is a banger call, baby. You didn't get stopped out. You took profit, okay? That took you to the top of the bear flag. That is a call for Bitcoin. I said we got liquidity, okay? I gave you the exact levels. You don't even need to sign up. You don't even need to sign up for the liquidity platform. I gave you the levels right there. I showed you where the liquidity was below us. I showed you the liquidity above us and below us, you know? And yeah, nice calls here. And, you know, I do video updates as well. I'm showing the bear flag. We are still in the bear flag on the medium time frames, okay? The meso time frames. All right. So I'm just saying, guys, you know, we make money all the time here on the stream. I just want you to make money as well. Once again, join Bitunix, use that link, drop it again, God King, or just use this code right here, referral G4WX. That's for the Zen Master JP, okay? My referral link on Bitunix. Beautiful. Back to Bitcoin. Bitcoin fighting back. She won't give up. She is consolidating at that, you know, 200 MA, the yellow line on the 30-minute time frame. Interesting. I see this starting to flag out until you break out. You could break out right now as well, but we're starting to flag at that 200 in May. Stokes a bit high there, but that's fine during parabolic times. Bitcoin can go parabolic. Look at the volume in the move here. Nice volume, bullish volume. Will we pick up the volume a little bit more here? Okay. Will we pick up the volume and get the mega trade? Can I make $20,000 live on the air here on the live stream using SWE? I took profit on Bitcoin already, but I'm now speculatively long in SWE and Solana on a 30-minute time frame, trying to make some gains here. But I'm also open-minded. Once again, I go both ways. A pause. This could be a potential short still on a bigger time frame. That's why I have the short setup right there, the potential short setup. Check this out. That looks like a bear flag. Be honest. It looks like a bear flag, could be a short. I'm looking at signs of weakness for Bitcoin. I'll look for a bearish divergence in the small time frames. I'll get confirmation on the call and I'll make a trade alert.
Attention, trade inbound.
I'll give you a trade alert if the short is in play, but right now the short is not in play. We got liquidity to the upside and that falling wedge is breaking out, baby. Let's go. Once again, TA don't care about your feelings, okay? TA do not care. That is a falling wedge. That is breaking out. That is heading back to liquidity right now. Now, once again, can it do something different? Can it roll over? Sure, it can. But more times than not, when you have a falling wedge right there from a bullish move, you break up and you break up hard and you take liquidity and you melt faces and you make me rich. Big shout out to Trex asking for ALGO and Edge. Let me write that down. ALGO and Edge. Any other coins we need to look at? And what? Okay, Frog Time asking for Edge too. Okay, you got it. Let's do Edge. All right. Let's do Edge. And what do we got to do to get to 300 viewers? What we got to do? What do we have to do? Do I have to take my shirt off? Do I need to make you $1,000? What do we need to do? Edge USDT. Okay, CX, sure. Okay, let's do it. Here's Edge on a 4 hour. I got a feeling it's gonna be those low volume. Okay, no, that looks fun. Okay, all right, daily time frame Edge. Hope this is the right asset here. Interesting a daily time frame here on Edge, and we'll get back to Bitcoin. Okay, don't get disinterested. We make this very quick. My data only goes back to about last month, about May 6th. Okay, I see a breakout on the daily right now. You're getting above this resistance. You see all those wick highs there. You're getting in that wick high area. Do you get rejected or do you pass through it? Right now, it says it gets through it with strength. That's a bullish hammer candle. You got a wick on the bottom, not the top. You're pushing up. It's making moves right now. Let's go to the 8 hour time frame. Look at that. 4 green candles, 3 white soldiers, a +1, baby, at resistance. Careful, could get rejected as you're at resistance, but I'm seeing a bullish strength. I'm seeing a momentum from Edge. Look at it. That is, that's a head right there. A head for potential. I mean, it could come down and make a inverse head and shoulder. I don't know. Either way, that thing got, it found support when it dumped and it came up with strength right there on the 4 hour. High Stokes, money flow in the green still. 30-minute just completely moving right now on the breakout Edge USDT. Yeah, breaking out. I don't really see an entry, honestly, right here because you're breaking out too much. There could be a short play eventually. You're kind of buying the breakout. Maybe you could buy on a daily, but kind of high risk. But it is moving. A very bullish chart right there. Edge. I don't know if this is the right one. This says Edge X. Nah, that's the right one. Edge. Everything all right there. All right. I'm hearing crashing. Okay. What's up, everybody? Hey, we made some money today. We got trades open, baby. HBAR. I'm up $200 now on HBAR. I think I'm gonna close HBAR out close early, man. I just want to make money and leave. Make me about $400 here on the air. Anybody made money with the HBAR call? Anybody in the money with HBAR? Give me those dollar signs, baby. HBAR. Who made money with Bitcoin as well? Let me know who made money. Put those money signs, money printers, anything in the chat. We are up on HBAR. We are up on SWE. We're up on SWE, believe it or not. Yeah, SWE ready to do damage. SWE's ready to make me about 20 grand. Yeah, I'm ready for SWE. SWE is tasty on the 4 hour. Look at the 4 hour time frame. Nice bottom. Stokes a little bit high, but it's high because of bullish divergence. Look at that bull div. Oh my God, a big fair value gap right there. SWE is about to rip. Big shout out to Draven Fortress. Draven Fortress says, I'm back, just signing up. Hey, go ahead, sign up for Bitunix, baby. Let's go. Best exchange, best crypto exchange. No KYC, no VPN. Get up in there, baby. Keep it compliant, okay? High liquidity, good customer service. If you're a high volume trader, get in contact with me personally. I will get you in contact with the team. Get you concierge level treatment as a VIP should. SWE's about to make me a lot of money right now, y'all. I can make $11,000 sweet at just $1.06. I can make, if I want to hold this trade, swing trade it, 30K. Let's do it, baby. Risking 2K for 30K. I'm ready to make some gains, baby. Let's see what happens with SWE. Bitcoin gets to move. A SWE will speculate and get the move. Looking to cut off the HBAR soon. I just want to take money. I just want to take the quick money and go, baby. We gave you the trade for HBAR. Not too bad, baby. Not too bad. It's about time to put my stop loss into profit, though. I highly recommend putting your stop loss into profit when you can. Oh, we got liquidations going down. We got activity on Bitcoin. Let's get back to Bitcoin. Let's go. Where you at, Bitcoin? Oh, we heading back up. I told you, falling wedges break up, baby. Come on. Shout out to gas stream. BTC now. Now there's BTC breaking out of the fallen wedge on the 5-minute time frame, heading back for another serving of short liquidity. Let's go, baby. We are on the right side of the trade via the trade alerts. That's right. No matter what direction Bitcoin wants to go, we're heading for it right now. This is a trading different liquidity heat map we're looking at. Okay. And I have no affiliate with them, but hey, I highly recommend you go ahead and check them out. Similar to CoinGlass, similar to Bookmap. I like the fact that this is on a trade and view style chart. So once again, not an official endorsement, not getting paid by them, although I probably should. I do like the platform. We're at 272 live viewers. I got a goal of 300, baby. Can you help me make it? Okay, I'm making you money, and I want you to help me make my goal 300. Live concurrent viewers. Can we make that happen? And make that happen, baby. Let's go. Share the stream. Put it on social media. Put it on X. Say this guy will make you money right now because we have the proof is in the pudding, baby. You see the trades. We're up. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, Bitcoin is back above the 200 MA on the 30-minute time frame. I said it either breaks out or consolidates in this zone. Right now, it's trying to break back out and claim those wicks. Say we got enough bullish pressure to get past the resistance and get really bullish. Now, if Bitcoin gets really bullish, she will run hard. How hard? Oh, well, let's look at the 4-hour. Look at the 4-hour liquidity heat map. That's right. We got different time frames here. 4-hour liquidity heat map. It's going to be favoring the upside. I'm telling you, check it out. Bitty Bitcoin. Wow. Look at all that liquidity. You didn't even know it was up there. Way up there. Who's ready for 141K a BTC? Who's ready? Who's ready for 154K BTC? That's the brightest red and yellow on the chart. It will completely catch everybody off guard, baby. Okay, let's go. If you're brand new, hit subscribe, hit like. We're almost there. Just 25 more viewers as we're making money. Trade alerts as BTC make moves. All right, how about the downside? Let's be fair here. This is the entire liquidity here in the order books for Bitcoin futures markets. Check it out. We do have liquidity to the downside, 60,000 all the way down to 41,000. Are we in the middle of the range? We're kind of right in the middle of the range. We see some red liquidity. We could go to 47K. I'm open-minded to anything, but right now, baby, we are in the local liquidity to the upside, and it favors liquidity on the macro to the upside. I'm willing to bet based on probability, technical analysis, and the amount of orders up here that BTC does see 144K soon. Let's go. I'm giving you bullish opium, baby. It's a possibility based on what I'm seeing. The demand is there. All we need is the catalyst. The catalyst could be everybody being bearish. Once everybody's bearish, that's when they flip it bullish. That's exactly what happened today. We all said this was a low volume Saturday. Bitcoin would dump. I was convinced Bitcoin was dump. You see, I got the short trade set up. That's the short tool. I'm looking at a potential short entry right now. So if you are bearish, go ahead. There's your entry. Trade alert.
Attention. Trade alert. Trade inbound. This is not financial advice.
That's right. Never financial advice, baby. I'm just giving you the education and the probabilities, okay? Helping you with trend so you stay on the right side of the trend as you're trading. We are live every single day, baby. Make sure you subscribe, okay? Once again, let's get into a few more coins. I got time. Spam it up, baby. Moderators, allow the spam. Open the floodgates. The biggest coins I see, I will look at. But yeah, if you're bearish, if you don't believe anything I'm saying about Bitcoin going up, short right now. That's a short entry right there. Look at that. 4 hour. And I'll tell you what, that 4 hour prints a red dot, I'm shorting too. That was actually my plan. That was actually my plan, to long it up to the point where I short, right? So I'm just waiting on confirmation for the short. And my confirmation would be, I would prefer we take the top side liquidity a little bit more, clear out the liquidity. I like to, get into trades after liquidity sweeps. So I'm looking for a liquidity sweep on the 5-minute time frame. I see Bitcoin take 74,000, 75,000, maybe go lower, or maybe we just reject right now. Always open-minded, okay? Bitcoin, see what she's doing. Go to the daily. And there it is. All right, possible price reversal. We could be getting rejected right now once again. Go back to that 30-minute. Have we lost the 200 again? It looks like we got some wicks. We got wicks, baby, but we are still consolidating in this pattern here. Will it be somewhat of a bull flag? Will it be, some type of sideways channel? Let's see what happens. Bitcoin is consolidating, still above resistance to 200 MA on the 30-minute time frame. This is the battle zone. Battle zone right now for Bitcoin. It's a big battle. Who will win, the bulls or the bears? Are you a bull or a bear? God King, give him another poll. Are you a bull or a bear? And put a third one there. Put monk. Put monk as a category, because that's what I am. I'm about to start going to the temple and coming fully dressed in monk attire, okay? I will be a Zen master, all right? I'm a monk, baby. All right, give him the give him the poll, God King. Are you a bull, a bear, or a monk? Bitcoin fighting back again. She said, I won't stop, baby. We got to get to 140K. Holy moly, Bitcoin got that red liquidity above us. Get back to the casino. What's the casino saying? Look at all those take profits. The casino don't know what to do. Demand at 49, and make sure I'm getting the most alive data here. Trades per minute at 22, slightly elevated, not really. We have some sells coming in right there, a big sell block. Bitcoin, that looks like a bit of a cup, doesn't it? That's a 5-minute. Give me the 5-minute again on Bitcoin. Let me see something here. Is this a cup and handle forming? Am I actually looking at a cup and handle pattern? I can see that. Can you see the cup and handle? I can see it. Let me see. And it's almost like an inverse too. What if that's an inverse, kind of slanted head and shoulder? That'll be a left shoulder, head, and maybe make a right shoulder with the dump right there, right? And then Bitcoin off to the races. I can see that. That could be a slanted inverse head and shoulder, potentially. Still get rejected, round out, and it could still, be a head and shoulder. Interesting. Just an idea. I'm projecting it. It's not official. Anything can happen there. I love it. He actually put it bull, bear, or monk. I want to know, baby, what are you? And I want the results of that. Can you put the results? Oh, you're good. You're so good, God King. You're so good to me, man. God King, by the way, joins me on the air for our actual show. Besides this stream that I do every day, 3 p.m. Pacific time, we also have a beautiful studio. Make sure you check out some of our videos. See the studio in Las Vegas, Nevada. That's right, Sin City Crypto. We have the best podcast studio in Las Vegas, Nevada. We have big time names coming to our studio, right? Stephen A. Smith, Chad Ochocinco. We got, Dean Kane. A lot going on at our studio, okay? And if you need a rental space, we also rent out the space in Las Vegas. Just, Google us, Sin City Crypto, all right? Hey, man, I love it. Look at Bitcoin. She is fighting. Let me make sure I'm looking at you guys' coins. I can't wait to see the results of the poll there. What coin am I missing here? Feel free to. I keep saying sweet. I'm seeing sweet, lab. We did lab, didn't we? I did do lab and WLD, right? I hope I did. Let me look at SWE real quick. I'm seeing SWE coming in heavy. I appreciate the request for SWE. Let's look at that really quickly, and we'll get back to Bitcoin as she is getting busy. Here is the SWE trade here. And funny enough, I had this idea already set up. My idea for a little trade on SWE, 30-minute time frame. That is a rounded bottom there. It's giving, Adam and Eve, not perfect. And it's also giving that kind of that heel, right? That stripper heel, that's stiletto, right? Little pointed stiletto pattern, very bullish. They break up, okay? That breaks up. That is a bullish reversal pattern there for SWE. And I was looking on a 4-hour time frame. This bullish divergence is extreme. I can't remember the last time I've seen bullish divergence this strong. What I mean by bullish divergence is a lower highs on price. That's right. Price goes lower while you have higher stochastic RSI. You also have higher momentum on market cipher B here. That is telling me that while price is going down and demand is going up, that people are buying that dip and ready to rip it. So I'm seeing a potential huge inverse head and shoulder on SWE. There is the left shoulder. This comes down a big old head, right? Maybe a little extra piece there. That could be that could happen on the other side too. This could be symmetry, right? Do something like this. TA does, it does what it wants to do, not what you want it to do. I can see that happening on SWE. A great take profit zone at $1.11. I'm planning about that zone, but I could. And by the way, this trade I actually mapped up a few days ago. I've been plotting on this trade. I made so much money with Solana swinging it on these big time frames, 4-hour, 12-hour, daily, weekly. This can be a mega move for Solana. That's a 17-to-1 risk reward ratio on the 4-hour for SWE. Holy moly, what a mega trade that could be. Let me get back to Bitcoin as I'm hearing activity in the casino and the liquidations. Let's see what's going on. Looks like price coming down a bit there. You got some sales coming in, kind of slow in the volume though. Go ahead here, trade it different. So that looks like another cup and handle though. No, is it not? So this played out. Whether or not it goes lower or higher, it does not matter. The falling wedge played out because it broke up. Now let's see, is this a cup and handle now? Let's just refresh, let's refresh, our thinking here. Is that an uptrend, a cup, a handle? Does that break you up? And let's also look at a bearish case. Let's look at a bearish case. Let's go ahead and control Z that. Bearish case, what do we have here? We have a breakout. We got a bull flag right there. We got a failed auction. It didn't go higher. You have what is an evening star pattern now there. That is a bearish reversal pattern there. That could bring you much lower, right? See how TA works out? Both that played out and that played out. That could have been a trade. Playing that, that falling wedge could have been a trade. Very small trade, right? But high leverage, small time frame, whatever. But that is an evening star pattern. That is a rejection, a SFP potentially. That could bring you down. And is that, could this be some type of Adam and Eve in reverse, right? Actually, no, just Adam and Eve, right? Adam, Eve, inverse Adam and Eve, that dumps it. That dumps price down right there. Neckline. Yep, look at that happen in real time. TA plays out, baby. Plays out every single time, just not the way you want it to, right? I want it to go up, right? It doesn't matter what I want. It matters what TA wants. That is the measured move. Bitcoin may dump to right there, 73,857, unless you get bulls stepping in and pumping price up and making some other pattern. But right now, it looks like Bitcoin will go to 73,858. That is the support right here, okay? And then you start making what looks like could be another head and shoulders, could bring you even lower. TA plays out every single time, baby. Just not the way you may expect. Interesting. Get back to the casino. Look at price. Holy moly. It is a moving, baby. We got some buys coming in. Okay, volume picking up. Volume picking up. Starting to look a bit double toppy on the 5-minute. Starting to look a little double toppy on that 5-minute, baby. Shout out to Yorshi. How did I get this up here? It got really quiet. Starting to look double toppy on that 5-minute time frame. Let's go to it. 5-minute time frame. Yeah, starting to look a bit double toppy too. And you're starting to dump now. This could be that short. We do have this short set up potentially here. It's already on the chart. Yeah, that could be a double top and dump you. This is live TA in real time, being very dynamic. I do not have a narrative. I'm not a bull or a bear. I am a monk. And what was the result of that? Oh, I guess the poll is still open. You can let that poll be open still. Man, we're so close to the goal. I think we got like the 270 or something like that. What we got to do to make it 3, baby? What we got to do? Yes, M pattern. I agree. A low-tick RR or low-tick. I hope I'm saying that right. One or the other. Uh-oh. Is there the dot on a 4-hour? If there's a dot on a 4-hour, I'm shorting, baby. I'm sorry. I'm shorting if there's the dot on that 4-hour. 1 second. Let me look at it. 4-hour time frame, Bitcoin. No dot, man. No red dot. No. See, I align myself. There's certain time frames that people like to look at. Mine is the 4-hour time frame. I really like to align myself with the 4-hour. And technically, the 4-hour is still in the buy program. I call it buy program because it's going up. It's going up, but it's starting to get a bit extended. Stokes overbought. Get rid of that damn line. I'm trying to get in there. Sorry. Let me get rid of this line here. Yeah. I always like to delete my trend lines so I can have fresh eyes. Get rid of the trend lines. Get rid of them all. There we go. No trend line, baby. No trend line. All right, that's good enough. Okay, so 4-hour is, it's been in a mini uptrend, but it's a retracement uptrend. The real move was down. The real move was down on Bitcoin on the 4-hour because you see the bearish trend, big bearish trend down, and it started going sideways, somewhat of a bear flag, right? Well, slightly up, sideways to slightly up, trending up as the retracement so far, unless you prove that this is actually a head for a bigger head and shoulder, right? The daily plays out, green dot, a big move, invalidate this bear flag. But as of right now, while you're still in it, TA says this is a bear flag. That's why I got the short setup potentially ready to go. I already know where I'm getting in, where I'm going to, so I'm looking at this 4-hour to see which way Bitcoin chooses. The kind of trading I do is I don't choose where Bitcoin goes. TA choose where Bitcoin goes. Us as a collective choose where Bitcoin goes. Whether Bitcoin goes down to 20K or if it goes up to 150K, it's not up to me and I don't care. I'm going to long or short it. I don't care what the market does. I will find the direction. I gave you guys direction on Bitcoin. I gave you direction on gold. Okay, we look at all assets. I gave you direction on gold. I said gold is in a daily consolidation. It looks like a good buy. You can buy gold, rotate assets into gold. I think this will break up. I told you about the fallen wedges. That's a fallen wedge. Also resembles a bull flag, right? You can stretch it out a little more, make it a bull flag right there, but it still looks like a fallen wedge to me. This thing breaks up gold to close to $6,000 from the move. Okay, we looked at oil. We looked at oil on the daily. Oil looks kind of bearish to me. A lot of movement up and down, some M patterns, and I see us losing it. Also a potential diamond pattern. That's a reversal, dumps it. Just letting you know for all the new people here, we look at everything and I give you direction. Okay. So make sure you subscribe, like, and we really appreciate the engagement. Oil is currently closed until tomorrow. The markets, it'll be open for the futures. Once the NASDAQ futures open tomorrow night, I will be live. I will be live for the NASDAQ futures tomorrow and let you know what direction Bitcoin may be going based on TA and not my opinion. Let's get to Bitcoin right now. 5-minute time frame. What is she doing? We saw the M pattern double top there. We saw it happen in real time. And I told you where Bitcoin was going to dump. Look at that. I drew the little line right here. We got pretty close to it. It could still touch it. You don't really have support. I mean, I guess you got a little bit right there. You do have previous consolidation in this current level, but I'm seeing, what little support may be right there. So a good chance Bitcoin goes to 78,000. excuse me, 73,008 right there. Yep, goes right there. Maybe tries to bounce. You do have a double bottom right there. That's the next support, 73,006. You do see we have some liquidity below us as well, starting to build up. A lot of people getting in last minute longs right now on Bitcoin. Okay, the short play is going to be most likely to play if the rejection continues to play out on the 30-minute. We've already made money on the long, and here we go. We got sellers stepping in, baby. Liquidations going down. People who just hopped in with very tight stop losses, high leverage, are getting liquidated right now to the downside. That's right. Very classic Bitcoin move, liquidating on both sides. Okay. We've made our money already, though. We've made our money. How's our HBAR doing? Oh, no. HBAR is dumping with Bitcoin now. Did we cut off the HBAR trade at a $29 loss? I think we do that. It's okay. We already made $1,000 on Bitcoin. Or is this just don't panic? That is the right shoulder. And we talk about the possibility of left shoulder, head, and right shoulder on HBAR. HBAR basically at break even right now, but the worst I could lose is 157. I talk to you guys all the time about being okay with losing, okay? Being a good loser. That's right. I'm telling you to be a good loser, all right? If you can learn to lose little, lose 157, but make $1,000 on Bitcoin, that's okay. Even if I get stopped out, that's okay right now. I'm not stressing it on HBAR. It was a good trade, but you know, when Bitcoin dumps, everything will dump. Okay, let's get back to bitty, trying to find support at the 200 MA on the 5-minute. What happens here? This M pattern has already played out. You can't take it into consideration right now. You have to see what it does from here on out. Okay, back to that liquidity, and look where it bounced from. The exact line that I drew there. What is going on here? You're trying to make me look like a psychic, but I'm not a psychic, okay? I don't want people to think I know exactly where Bitcoin is going, okay? I don't know where Bitcoin is going, but I do understand technical analysis and where it will probably go based on the information that I see. I drew that white line. We literally bounced directly from that line so far. What happens next? If Bitcoin wants to be bullish, if it wants to go higher, you make a head right here. That's the head. You make that right shoulder. There you go. Penis pattern pumps you right into liquidity, baby. That's right. Right into that liquidity is looking very juicy and red still. A lot of shorts just got enticed. It is a big battle for Bitcoin. I'm on the sidelines, though, kind of hanging out. I mean, I got some little speculatives going on right now, just my little HBAR trade going. But I've closed out the Bitcoin trade already in profit. I'll see if I can find you guys any other opportunity in the market to make sure I'm not missing any coins. And we need to look at, you know, analyze that daily again, and maybe look at the 8-hour. It's been a while since we looked at the 2-hour on Bitcoin. And so close, man. We so close to that goal, man. We so close to that goal. I put this in the corner so I can see this all the time there. Okay, Bitcoin trying to bounce there. We're so close to that goal to 300. Let's make it happen, baby. Come on. Who's that? Osama said Lab is going up. Okay, let's look at Lab really quick. LAB, USDT. Let's go, baby. MEXC. Oh, Lab. Yeah, Lab is going up on a 1 minute. I see it coasting on up. Nice bullish trend. You got green money flow showing you that the trend is intact right now. Green dot on market cipher B. 5 minute going up, going a bit parabolic, very vertical there. I see a rounded bottom, pretty rounded. We know about those rounded bottoms. Bull flag right there. Break it out. You know, dump. You got your rounded bottom recovery. Does it make a cup and handle? It does that a lot of times. 30-minute time frame. A Lab. There it is again. A better view of that potential cup and handle. Nice ride on the bottom. We do see a double bottom in it. That breaks you up. It broke you up. TA plays out every single time. Maybe not the way you think it will, but it will play out. 4-hour time frame. Oh my God. What? Hold on, I gotta take a breather on this one. What is that? Wow, what a trend. Is that all today? 5:29. It started yesterday at 9 p.m. Yo, you guys been asking about this one a lot too, right? You guys been asking about lab a lot. Wow, I've been ignoring you. Muhammad, hello, welcome in, Muhammad. I appreciate you joining us, Muhammad 1776, the real Muhammad. That's my boy. Yes, we're doing this every single evening now. Trade alerts, trading live here. I got you, baby. But yeah, man, lab. Yo, shout out to you guys for being on lab. A lab is a huge move here, okay? That's a huge move for lab. Wow. I got to be honest, though. It's too late to get in on that long, man. Unless we see something on a small time. Well, we did see something. We did see something. We saw the cup and handle. Look at this thing. This thing is running. Wow. We do see something. So we see a cup and handle. You don't normally want to get in at the top of the cup, though. You want to get in on the handle. Get in on that handle if it makes it, and then it keeps flying. But right now, it may just, keep going. A little bit unsustainable. I usually only like high probability trades, not very probable when you're jumping in a last minute. So I do not recommend jumping in a last minute on lab. But man, what a move on a lab right now on that 30-minute time frame, all time frames. Look at the 4 hour. Look at the 4 hour. Can Bitcoin do this? I want Bitcoin to do this, okay? As a long-term holder, as a crypto bro, I want to see Bitcoin do something like that. That is a beautiful, and that could happen if Bitcoin wants to take all the liquidity. There's plenty of liquidity for Bitcoin above us. Can we all invite 2 people here? We're so close to that 300 live viewer goal, 270, baby. Let's make it happen. Let's go. If I'm missing your coin, feel free to hit a super chat. I will not miss the super chat. I promise you. Okay, I will not miss the super chat and get into your coin or project. But Bitcoin, can you see what may be forming here? This is a liquidity chart, by the way, guys. This is a live heat map. If you're just getting here for Bitcoin, we're watching Bitcoin pump and dump at the same damn time and making money both ways potentially. Do you see what I see? I see what could be, and I'm being open-minded because this could be very bearish, make a bear flag dump or just dump right now. Anything can happen. A bearish, macro pressure and meso pressure could kick in. But right now that could be your shoulder. You make your head kind of like the daily time frame, and then the right shoulder and neckline pump on up there, right? Yeah, the penis pattern. We talked about that. Excuse my language. There's no kids here. I want to make it family friendly. I'm sorry. A big shout out to Can't Handle the Truth. Says Bitcoin's in a slow, controlled burn. You just don't know. You just don't know it. It's hidden. But the truth can be seen in the prices of gold, especially since May 29th. Migration to gold is real. So what do you mean slow control burn? Like burn to get rid of it? Are you saying Bitcoin is going down in the long term? People leaving Bitcoin and going into gold? Are you saying Bitcoin is cooked? Caked? Welcome in, Kate. Good to see ya. We having fun here, baby. Did you get caked in here, Legendary God King? Everybody bring me 2 people. I'm not leaving until we get 300 concurrent live viewers. Hit the goal, baby. Come on, let's go. All right, back into those charts, Bitcoin wanting that liquidity. What is the casino saying? We're still technically on the pull to the upside. We do see the demand curving over kind of bearishly, but still green. We at 35 for demand. You hear some bullish orders coming in right now. Small time frames are pretty bullish, but we do see that M pattern. The M pattern did play out, though. It played out in full. You cannot consider it anymore. It's no longer a pressure. It has happened. It dumped price. Now what happens? Now maybe the inverse head and shoulder. Okay. Speaking of, shout out to Kalyan Kota asking, is now a good time to long a lab? I don't think so, man. I mean, can it go higher? Yes, but I mean, you're not supposed to buy this, okay? You don't buy 10, 15 green candles in a row. That looks like it's eventually going to come down. It's overheated. This right here shows me price is overheated on the 4 hour. Can it go higher? Always can go higher. Red dot right there. That is a sell signal. Okay. But it's a little bit too early to sell too. And in fact, we see continuation on the 1 hour, when a 30-minute Stokes low. This thing is blasting off. Could you get in right now and it goes higher and get out real quick for gains? Sure. But I mean, I rather get in on consolidation. I get in here. I get in here. I get in here. I get in here. I wait for consolidation and a breakout. I don't buy after the breakout. Okay. So there's your answer on that. ZBCN, let's look at it. ZBCN, we're looking at different coins and especially following Bitcoin, giving you direction right now, letting you know, will Bitcoin roll over? Will it continue to run? So we're looking at ZBCN right now. It was a request. If you want requests, spam the chat. Moderators, let them spam it. Okay. Kate, please don't moderate them. Let them spam the chat with their coins. Here's the monthly. That's a weird looking chart, I gotta say. Interesting chart too, right? Very interesting. It looks, so this is a monthly. That's why. Let's go to a weekly. There just wasn't enough data there to do a correct analysis. I like the weekly and daily. Why am I even going so hard? Start on the daily time frame. Start on the daily time frame. You had a double tops. I break you down. Bearish consolidation here above the 200 though. So once again, M patterns break you down. Neckline, measured move right there. That measured move brings you down to exactly where it went. And right now we have is that a descending triangle? Let me take a look, get rid of my averages here. It looks like lower highs there, lower lows, somewhat of a falling channel. This is a descending channel, not necessarily a descending triangle, but a descending channel that actually breaks up. So maybe it breaks up, and look, it tried to break up, came back down, maybe bullish retest. We'll see what happens there, but you do have a green dot, green money flow still on the daily, so you could get that move up. 8-hour time frame. There's a better view of the falling channel. Found some support at that 200, and what do we see? As we always see, that inverse head and shoulder, kind of completing the right shoulder right there. Sorry for the sloppiness. I'm speeding through this 30-minute time frame. Here it is. There's the potential retest above the pattern. Big breakout, bull flag, breakout, gave it all back. Looks like it's going to fall back in the pattern. Falls back in the pattern. It could come down, come all the way down, test the bottom of the pattern, 276, come back up, bounce, figure out what it wants to do. It looks like it's about to go back in the pattern for what I can see. Let me get rid of some of these trend lines to not taint my bias. Do not want to taint my bias here. 5-minute time frame. 5-minute time frame. Bearish on the small time frames for ZBCN. That is clearly a bear flag, a mid dump, a dumping right now and going lower. Measured move, take it from there. And that dumps all the way down there, 296, dumping in real time, gonna continue to dump. That is bearish on the small time frames for ZBCN. So be careful there, okay? All right, there you go. I got you. Okay, you already got that part. Aerodrome, big shout out to Stephen Burton. So what does it mean, God King, when someone has a green name in the chat? Okay, what does that mean? All right, let's go ahead and look at Aerodrome. If I'm missing your chat for your deep dive requests, please either send a super chat to 100% get my attention or spam like crazy. The same thing over and over again. It's okay. Arrow, USDT. Arrow. Let's do it on MEXC, baby. All right, Aerodrome of finance. Looking at it now, we're doing altcoin deep dives as well as Bitcoin. Looking at it live. Let me just take a quick peek at Bitcoin. Look at it. That is insane, man. I don't want to toot my own horn, but like, how did it go to that exact level? Well, obviously, support and resistance levels, right? The exact level I showed where it would bounce. Looking at Bitcoin still below the liquidity, starting to make that head, starting to get a little bit bullish here. Could it just be a bear flag? Could just bear flag up to resistance, bearish retest and dump. If you slowly go up, it's more likely a bear flag. If you fly up, if you come on up really quickly, then it more likely will do that. And that's what we're looking for if it's going to be bullish. Otherwise, this bear flags to start rolling over and it could dump right now. Maybe it bounces there, maybe it goes lower. back to Aerodrome of Finance. Here we go, baby. I'm on a daily time frame. That is a low Stokes green dot potential bullish setup right there on Aerodrome Finance. I see a falling wedge. I see a bull flag. There we go. There's that wedge, baby. Or maybe it's more of a flag. You know, falling wedges and bull flags are so similar. The falling wedge is, you know, larger up top, smaller at the bottom. Wedge. This looks more like a bull flag to me, just like that. There you go. I don't use a Wix with the patterns. Or maybe it is a wedge. Look, it's still kind of wedgy, right? A little bit wedgy. A little bit of wedge action there for you. It still looks like a wedge. And a falling wedges break up. And you see it starting to break up right now. Green dot, low Stokes, starting to curve. I like the setup. This could be a potential good long setup on the daily swing trade for Aerodrome Finance. That is 3 green soldiers. Let the three white soldiers, but I think 3 green soldiers sound better, right? Sound a lot better. That usually brings you a higher price, okay? So that's pretty bullish right now. Let me just back up a little bit here. That might be a trade alert. A little bit early. I don't know. This can always turn to a red candle. What I was going to say was that this current daily candle has a whole 21 hours left. So it's a lot of time for this just to make a wick high for a potential red candle, come back down and really dump it. And then that will look like a bear flag, right? Bear flag, dump it. But right now, look at the move Aerodrome is getting. It said, no, we will not make this a bear flag. We will pump it, baby. I like the indicators here. I like the green dot on Market Cipher B. I like the green money flow. I like the VWAP, this yellow area, this yellow kind of wave heading up. That means the volume, you know, the volume weighted moving average is moving up. I like the momentum a little bit rounded there. You know, you get those rounded bottoms there, kind of like this. Rounded, green dot, come up. Rounded, green dot, come up. We like that for a bullish move. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call a trade alert on Aerodrome Finance based on the daily. This could be a swing trade. Let's go ahead. This is what we do on this channel. We call out trades, baby.
Attention, trade alert. Trade inbound. This is not financial advice.
That's right, baby. Here we go. Potential trade alert here on Aerodrome Finance. I like the falling wedge on the daily time frame. I like the even, you know, not exactly, some type of class B bullish divergence there as well. I see, you know, even if you got in right now, you put a stop loss below the wedge. This is a daily, so we're going to have a big take profit here. So that means we can probably afford a deep stop loss. You got to be comfortable with a drawdown, okay? Be comfortable with drawdown. It can happen on here, but you shouldn't go too low. You know, we'll put the stop loss at invalidation and we'll take our take profit. Let's go up to this range right here. I like that. I like that a lot. So I'm going to put the stop loss below both of these wicks. Both of those wicks right there. And anything else I could use here for safety. No, that's good. That should be good. You shouldn't go below that. If that spills over, that's bearish. You know, this should not spill over anymore. This is a live trade alert right now for Aerodrome Finance on a daily time frame. I'll give you the numbers, baby. I'll give you the numbers. Entry right now, or 4210. That's 0.4210. Put this right here, 0.4210. I'm gonna start actually putting the numbers here so you can see it. And also I could put it in the Discord. Makes it easy for anybody to miss this stream. So you can get in right there, right now, or at 0.4210 for Aerodrome. And I should really look at these smaller time frames, see what's going on, give you some warnings about some things. But the daily, the macro is the most important time frames. They move slow, but they influence the lower time frames. I'm comfortable enough looking at this daily time frame to give you a trade alert. Stop loss at 0.3778. There's your stop loss. Okay, and then we're gonna do a take profit. This is what we do, baby. Live trades. Take profit way up at 0.6122. Here we go. A nice little daily swing trade for Aerodrome of Finance. That is a 4.39 to 1 risk reward ratio. If you're brand new, you don't know what a risk reward ratio, basically how much we're willing to lose versus how much we could potentially make in the trade. So this will be our, let me lock this real quick so I don't move it as I'm drawing. I'll lock that. Make sure you see those numbers. Can you see those numbers? There you go. Zoom in on the chart if you need it. That is a trade alert, baby. So the red area is the drawdown potential. You know, anytime you're in the red, you will be in drawdown. So on these big swing trades, a drawdown is normal, but this is a high probability setup based on the stochastic RSI and the market cipher B momentum waves. We are oversold. Nice little cup and handle. Look at that cup and handle on the stochastic RSI. Very interesting. Somebody said the volume is dropping. Well, put it like this. Remember I said that it's not about my narrative. It's not about, you know, what I want to happen. You know, the volume has dropped on previous candles. This candle is still open. What I mean is the jury is out for the volume right now. If this gets a pump, the volume will increase. I get it. You know, a lot of people wait for high volume to have more of a probable trade. I have no problem with that. That makes sense. But I can't say the fact that there's less volume that this is not a probable trade. I see double bottom. I see, a falling wedge already breaking out. I see, overbought. I see a lot of things telling me that this could be a successful trade. I expect the volume to increase, but it's going to increase when you guys all get in it. Okay. Could it go lower? Of course. It can come down again, do another, a bullish retest if it breaks out, or maybe it just gets back into the pattern and then maybe it drops into the pattern and goes lower and maybe bounces somewhere down here. You get some bullish divergence. I don't know, but the volume will come if the move come. What I'm saying is based on what I see high probability that a move will come. So there is your trade, official trade alert on Aerodrome Finance. I like what I see on the daily time frame. I'm going to take a screenshot of this and put it in the Discord. Okay, so you could check out the, how this trade works out later on. Hold me accountable. Let me go ahead and take a screenshot here and go to the Discord, which is free, by the way. Once again, a lot of traders, and I understand, have Discords that you got to pay for. And maybe I will one day, but now is a good time to get into this Discord for free from Sin City Crypto. God can give them the link for the Discord. Here it is. I give you trade setups all the time. I told you Bitcoin was going to pump today. See what I'm saying? I showed you the liquidity and the possibility of us getting into it. We're now in the liquidity and just below it. I also talked about the potential of a bear flag here. There we go. I got video updates. That's me.
My Zen sinners. Give you a quick update on Bitcoin right now.
That's right. I sound kind of sexy, don't I? I sound sexy right there. But yeah, I give trade alerts all the time, baby. You know what I'm saying? We make money, baby. We make money here. Look at that. All types of trades. Look, it was just the gold. Yeah, this is that gold trade. How about that gold trade? Beautiful. Anyway, I just came here to do a trade alert while I'm live. I've never done this before, but I want to do this. I think this makes a lot of sense. While making a trade alert, I'm going to add everyone and I'm going to say trade alert. That's right. Trade alert. Updated in the Discord in real time. Join that Discord right now. Trade alert. Give me the alert emoji. We got to get back to Bitcoin too. Let me just take a quick pause, look at Bitcoin, see what's up. Oh my God. TA plays out, baby, every time. Just not in the way you may expect. Okay. You could expect this to dump, pump, whatever you expect, doesn't matter. What matters is the data in the charts, baby. We saw the descent, we saw the falling wedge that breaks up. It did break up. It broke up, but broke down. You got an evening star pattern, broke you down. You had somewhat of an M pattern at that point, and a lower high. It broke it down to where exactly it was supposed to go. It went right here to support, support and resistance. It bounced from support. We're now making that head. This could be a head. Head for a potential head and shoulder. I keep looking at that right now on the 5-minute time frame. If it does it, BTC gets into that juicy red liquidity right above us. Red and yellow, all types of colors in there. It's concentrated. Get these numbers out the way. 74,300, 74,600. We're looking at 75,000. We're looking at 76,000 for Bitcoin. I expect it to happen. I expect it to happen fast. I see Bitcoin moving up, baby. Shout out to anybody just coming into the stream. Hit that like, subscribe. We want you to be a part of the Sin City crypto family, baby. We do this. And look at this stochastic RSI and the RSI on this time frame. That is cocked and ready. It is low, double bottom. Man, so you can also see the pattern recognition at the, on the stochastics and the RSI. That's a double bottom. We know double bottoms are break up. So there you go. Price momentum breaking up in real time for Bitcoin. We are in the money, baby. Speaking of money, how are the trades doing? How are the trades doing? Let's pull it up. Let's pull up the live trades I'm in right now on Bitunix. No VPN, no KYC needed, best exchange. I dropped the link. Okay, wow. We're still in the HBAR trade. Remember, I was just about to cut it off. I was considering cutting off the HBAR because a Bitcoin was starting to, get rejected at the 30-minute 200. It was getting rejected at the, at that resistance, but it has since fought back. Get back to Bitcoin real quick. It has since fought back. Give me the 30-minute. Which one was I on Bitcoin? Wait, was it right here? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, here we go. 30-minute Bitcoin. Are we back above the 200? Checking on Bitcoin in real time here. We are back above the 200 MA on a 30-minute, very critical level. And they just gave us a green dot on market cipher B, bullish continuation, green money flow above the 200 MA. What do we have coming? We have a potential double, a golden cross coming, a double cross. If you're brand new, if you don't know, is when a smaller moving average crosses a larger moving average. Bullishly, we have at 9 MA, my orange line, and the white line, the 21 MA, both about to bullishly cross the 21 MA. Usually gives Bitcoin a push up in the bullish direction because a lot of trading bots and algorithms are programmed to trade these crosses, whether it be bullish or bearish. You see that I do have a short, the short tool here on the chart. Why am I bullish, based on TA and talking about Bitcoin going up while having a short tool here? I have it there because I'm open-minded that this is still within a bear flag. That's right. For anybody just getting here, this could still be in the bear flag. I'm helping you right now on the direction of Bitcoin. We have some bearish pressure, bearish structure here, but we're on the cusp. Okay, we're on the cusp of getting bullish, and the first bullish moves happens when these moving averages cross each other. Okay, the smaller moving averages get tight and cross the larger moving average, that 200 MA. Once that happens, price explodes. It explodes, and it retraces and then explodes again, and we see 75K, 80K, all possible here. You pair that with liquidity, man, you are unstoppable force here. There we go. So looking at Bitcoin could be making that inverse head and shoulder. This is the 5-minute on the liquidity chart, looking for that right shoulder to come in here. Okay. Looking for the right shoulder. How could you play this? I mean, a little bit high risk. We're kind of at the top of the channel right now. You could just play the head and shoulder. Hell, you can get in right now. If you think that that's going to happen, you can get in right now. Stop loss below here. I'll be a little bit careful. TA always plays out, just not the way you think. What if it's not an inverse head and shoulder? I'm just projecting that it's an inverse head and shoulder. What if we actually get rejected? How would it look? It will look like this is the bear flag. That's right. It will look like this is a bear flag, and that the stochastic RSI will start rolling over, give us a red dot. You get wicks that look just like that, and then price dumps, and it dumps the measured move of the bear flag. TA plays out, baby, every time. Just not the way that you think. Bearish trend take you down. But that's not the case right now. Right now, it could go either way. This thing is, coming to life. We're creating the pattern in real time based on all of our emotions, our fear, our greed. Speaking of which, we should look at the fear and greed index right now from Alternative Me. Fear, greed index. Is it improved? What's going on with the fear and greed index? This is a measure of our human emotion. We are still in extreme fear, okay? Extreme fear yesterday was lower though. It was 23. Sentiment has increased a little bit. Price moves based on sentiment. And when we have extreme fear, we need to train ourselves to look for opportunity, look for longs in the market, okay? Look for entries, look for DCAs when you're in fear, okay? So that's why I'm looking for opportunity right now in Bitcoin when we're in heavy fear. And also when we're in greed, when we're in extreme greed, you should be looking to take profit, okay? Don't be greedy. Once you feel that greed in your bones, go ahead and take profit on whatever you got. You will not sell the top, okay? I'll tell you right now, you will not sell the top. The odds are against you selling the top. It's okay to not sell the top. I sold the NASDAQ and not at the top, but I still made 40% off it on my investment. I am happy with that, and that's all you need to do, okay? Don't be greedy. All right, I was about to finish my trade alert on what was it? Aerodrome Finance. Let me put a emoji here, the siren emoji. Trade alert incoming on the Discord. Big shout out to all the brand new Discord members. This is Aerodrome, Arrow, swing long on the daily. There we go. Trade alert, Arrow, swing long on the daily. Go ahead and paste the picture there for the community, and there you go, baby. All you need to do is join that Discord. Give them that link, baby. Trade alert. I make people money. Okay. We had that hype call. I'll look at hype again. Hype. I saw hype heading to 70 potentially. I'm so like conservative, with my gains. I literally had this call right here for hype. Nice falling wedge, nice potential bull flag right there, right? Falling wedges break up, started breaking up. I was super high leverage. I see you for BNB, George. Good job spamming. I encourage spammers. I love the spammers. George, Groom, check BNB. I got you. I will look at BNB. I'll queue it up in the queue. I got you. So you can stop spamming. But if anyone else needs to see their coin, go ahead and spam. I need you to spam. Anyway, I took profit like around here. I didn't even wait for the move. That's still bullish. But also Bitcoin was being a bit moody last night. I didn't know what she wanted to do, and I was happy with my gains. So I took my gains. Just a 29% move still made me $2,400 and some change with high leverage. That's how we do it, baby. Yeah, so those are the kind of calls we do. We did see that potentially going higher. I do want to look at hype to see if it did go higher even more. Let's look at hype. Bitcoin before I do. Bitcoin still a lot of sell pressure. A lot of wicks. It needs more milk. Okay, I see virtual for Tony Rosas. I got you. Let me erase the other coins I looked at too. And let me make sure I don't look at Meso as a coin. Shout out to bro. How long we been live, God King? Has it been like 5 hours? Why does this go so fast? Why does this go so fast? I won't give up to 300 though, baby. This is a good stream, man. Come on. We made tons of money on the stream. We literally called Bitcoin's direction properly. I'm even prepping you for a potential short. I took your long scalp from the bottom of the bear flag. We went long. We made money. And this could potentially be the opportune short entry. Maybe I get into a short once Bitcoin tells me for sure that it wants to dump. But right now, I still see us fighting in a battle right now for the 200 MA on the 30-minute time frame. We're watching it very closely. All right, get back into those charts here. I was gonna quickly look at here we go, hype. I want to see if it made it to 70 or not. Hype, here we go. Hype is retraced. Oh, hype might be ready to go. Hold on. Do we need another trade alert here? Hold on. Wow, it got close, man. So this is the call for hype, by the way. There's that same flag we called. Let's see what it's doing now. It took a long time. Look, this thing is, I took profit way back here. But look at this thing, man. It's still running, still bullish. That's a strong bullish trend right now for hype. Okay. Shout out to Attract Abundance. Says, bro, you're on fire. I literally went to a client's house too, and you're still streaming. Yeah, I think it's been 5 hours. It feels like I've been here for about an hour, maybe. I don't know what's going on, but I'm determined. I'm very persistent. I really want 300 concurrent live viewers. Can we make that happen for me? We're about 40 away. Algorithm, bless us. Bless us with your blessings, baby. Come on. Bring them on in. More people need to make money. All right, shout out to Ali and Nawats Bazanjo. Says, may we wait for bearish? That's what I'm doing. I'm waiting to be a bear here. I took profit going long. I am long speculative on a couple other trades right now. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, let me put my trading window over here so I can keep an eye on it over here. Yeah, we'll see what happens. HBAR is still up. But getting a bit shaky with Bitcoin. As Bitcoin gets shaky, it seems like HBAR gets shaky. It's likened to follow Bitcoin. So don't be surprised if the HBAR trade gets stopped out. It seems to be actually following Bitcoin very closely. But also look at it. Look at it filling that projected inverse head and shoulder. I want to bring this up. Sorry. Look at HBAR filling that projected inverse head and shoulder right now, almost perfectly. Like we drew this before we got the right shoulder, and it's kind of just, filling that pattern perfectly. We'll see what it does. I'm okay if it dumps. I'm okay losing like $150, literally up already $1,000 for the day on Bitcoin. We'll be fine. All right. Okay. I was on Hyperliquid, and I was saying that this is this bull trend is intact. And the fact you had a retracement, you have Stokes pointing up, green dot, you could continue this trend right now and maybe get in stop loss below the 200 there on a 5 minute and take it up to about 71 maybe for Hyperliquid. Has it been this high before? Let me look at the daily or the weekly, monthly. Yeah, this is like an all-time high. This is all-time high territory for Hyperliquid based on a chart that I have. That's a bit sketchy, honestly. I'm not a big fan of trading price discovery, all-time highs. A very, very shaky. You've never been there before. You don't have anything to look to the left to for support and resistance, just where you have been very, very recently. So very high risk. I'm not going to put this out as a trade alert, but you could potentially get in right there in a 5 minute, and the 5 minute looks like it's about to take off some more. The bullish trend is intact on Hyperliquid. All right, perfect. All good. Let me go to a BNB. BNB in the queue. What else do we need to look at, baby? Let's go to BNB. BNB is one of those coins that just like to run, barely has a bear market. Like it just runs. Look at it. Just on the run right now. 5 minute time frame, super bullish, incredibly bullish on the small time frames. Let's put it into perspective. Look at the daily. Shout out to Najee Asim Arain. A lot of international names here. Big shout out to everybody around the world. BTC, neither right now. I've already taken profit on the long. There could be a potential short inbound for BTC. Look for a rejection from the 200 MA, and Bitcoin may do somewhat of a head and shoulder right there on a 5 minute. I'm sorry, 30 minute. If it does something like that, that will be bearish, and that's when you short it. I'm not shorting right now. I'm seeing a bullish strength for Bitcoin right now, fighting back, still above the 200 MA on the 30-minute time frame. I'm not shorting that. I mean, I could be wrong. It could be the best time to short, but I'm not shorting that, baby. I'm good. So you got to be a bit patient. Maybe there's a short trade, but look for confirmation, and I'll help you with that. Just stay tuned in, man. Big shout out to Draven Fortress JP. I'm waiting on my first trade to make money. Waiting BTC. Yeah, we're waiting, baby. Maybe it'll be a short. Maybe it'll be bullish continuation. Bullish continuation is a possibility once we get above that 200 MA on the 30-minute comfortably. If price, comfortably gets above it, maybe we just, flag out for a little bit boring price action. We flag out a little bit boring price action. Bitcoin finally pops up. Right. And then we start doing this again, you know, another flag, right? If that happens, at that point, there's your trade right there, you know, your long trade, and that could be a nice trade. There's a lot of fair value gaps, volume gaps on the left. This thing could fly up. So that's the plan. Basically, my plan is both of these. Either, you know, bull flag up or dump bear flag, right? Let me make it cute. Dump bear flag. This is my plan. Either one can happen. I have, you know, a double contingency here. I have a plan for whatever happens. Bear flag, dump, bear flag. Gotta make it cute. There you go. Bear flag, dump. One of these are going to happen, and it might be more violent than this, quicker, but something like this is going to happen based on TA. This is just how markets move, man. It chooses a direction and then it consolidates. It chooses the direction, then it consolidates. Just let it happen. You don't have to choose it before it happens. I'm gonna say that loud and clear for the people in the back. You don't have to choose the direction before it happens. Let the charts tell you what's gonna happen, and then just align yourself with that direction. It's that simple, right? So right now, price is wanting to be a bit bullish. I'm letting it do its thing. I want it to break out a little bit. I want it to consolidate, and then I'll do my more speculative longs. I'll long more altcoins if that happens. But right now, let's let Bitcoin do its thing, and you know, we'll just react when it happens. So that's kind of what I'm seeing. Something like that is going to happen either way. Can I delete this idea easily? Nope. Okay. All right, delete the idea. I always delete my trend lines. Unless it's like a trade setup, you know, but I like to delete my trend lines afterwards all the time. Delete. God King, what coins am I missing here, man? What coins am I missing? All right, how much chance it'll go down? I can't give you an exact chance. Market's gonna do what it's gonna do. We gotta stop trying to predict the market. Say that again, make it big. We need to stop trying to predict the market. Stop predicting the market. That's why we're losing as traders. Stop predicting the market. Stop speculating. Okay, you see me, I had two different ideas there. I didn't choose an idea. The charts are choosing. Stop trying to figure out what Bitcoin is going to do, and let Bitcoin do what Bitcoin is going to do, and we'll make money in the progress. Okay. All right. In the process. Sorry. Let's go to some other coins here. I think we were right in the middle of BNB. I'm so sorry I didn't finish the BNB thing. Here we go. BNB on a daily time frame. Wow. What a breakup, and at resistance right now on the 200 MA on the daily. All right, let me just look at my indicators real quick. Look at my momentum indicators, stochastic and RSI. Stochastic's low pointed up. That's bullish. I do see some bull dip there, hidden bullish divergence. We have RSI, the normal RSI, way overbought. That's interesting. You don't usually see those two, too far away like that. I mean, I guess it does happen. The stochastic is a lot faster than the RSI. Right now, RSI high, stochastic's low. We came up with a good analogy for that. The difference between the two, the stochastic and the RSI. So let's use a example of like a car. You're driving in the car, you're driving fast. The speed you're going, your actual speedometer will be your RSI. That's this purple line here. Bring that back up. This purple line, that is your speed. We're at top speed right now. It's way overbought right now. We're going about 100 miles per hour on the highway. Okay, you're going super fast. The stochastic RSI is your what is it called again? The tachometer or something like that. The one with the RPMs, the RPM gauge, right? Is that a tachometer? How am I forgetting this? Tachometer, is that it? Yeah, that is it. Yeah, tachometer. Nice. I think I said odometer before by mistake. Man, I probably sounded stupid. The tachometer. Okay, that's like your rev counter, There we go. So your stochastic RSI, and big shout out to my bro Rex Futores for coming up with that. Or did we use chat basically, right? You used Chat GPT and helped us out with that. But let me get back to that chart. The stochastic RSI is like your tachometer there. You know, that is your RPM gauge. That's how hard the engine is working. How hard is it pushing? You know, are you redlining right now? Are you coasting? What's going on? Right now, we're coasting. We're in low gear. Right now, BNB is going 100 miles per hour, not low gear, high gear, sorry. It's going 100 miles per hour on the highway, and we're in like 6th gear right now, 6th or 7th gear, you know, higher gear, lower RPMs, just kind of cruising right now, cruising. But let's see what's going on. Wow, what strength you have there at the 200 MA daily time frame, BNB, huge move. Wow. Wow, wow, what a move. How could we have predicted this move? Well, once again, not about predictions, right? About probability. Let's look here. That was a W pattern, right? W pattern with the handle. The handle happens to resemble a falling wedge, right? We talked about these falling wedges breaking up. That broke up and broke up pretty big with the volume as well. You see the volume. You see the volume eventually catches up. We just talked about volume. I mean, remember, let me actually do a replay on this. Can I bring this back? What about like right there? There we go. Perfect example. Perfect example here. So you have the falling wedge, you have the low Stokes and everything, you know, like this could have broke up, right? I mean, you do have the red dot though, right? That actually was a bit bearish. The money flow was green though. And either way, the point is that is a falling wedge. Those break up. I could have gave a trade alert for this. I could have gave a trade alert for this based on the W pattern, double bottom, based on the, you know, the falling wedge. I could have gave you a trade alert. You could have said, hey, you know, I don't know. It's pretty low volume. I need volume. You know what I'm saying? But then what happens? You know, you would have already been positioned in there. Press play. The daily time frame comes. And boom, you didn't get volume until the actual candle that broke you out. You know, at that point, it would have been a bit late, right? It would have been a bit late. The volume comes, and once the move comes, I give you trade setups before the move comes. There is the trading setup right there on Aerodrome on a daily time frame. I give you the volume before the move comes. I'm sorry, I give you the move before the volume comes. I expect the volume to come and that thing to fill out, maybe hit the full take profit. All right, Bitcoin above the 200 MA on the 30-minute time frame looks pretty bullish. This says as she continues to go higher, you see that is a mini bull flag so far, breaking up, ready to go way higher right now. Bitcoin still below liquidity. Let's check back in on liquidity. And here we go. We projected if we get a bounce here, it could make a shoulder, a head right here, and potentially a right shoulder. So don't get too nervous if Bitcoin comes down just a little bit. If it comes down to 74,054, fills that shoulder and comes up, or it just goes up right now. If it goes up right now, I mean, this is basically somewhat of a double bottom, you know, slanted double bottom, right? That could break it up right now. So either way, it could still be bullish for Bitcoin right now in the short term. If it goes up, if it goes down, liquidity directly above us right now. We're watching hot liquidity above us. I'm looking for Bitcoin to liquidate short positions. We'll look at the casino. Interesting. We got to move up, but no official pull to the upside yet called from the casino. No buy signal, no price reversal. I do expect it to come soon though. Make sure we have the volume up so we can get that notification on, you know, a price reversal on Bitcoin, reversing back up to the upside. We see mostly buys here, but very slow. We're now standing at 11 on the trades per minute. All small time frames bullish right now. Interesting. All right, let me get back to BNB. Finish up my analysis on BNB. We talked about the volume coming later. Make sure I am up to date. Close the replay. Okay, this is a falling wedge on BNB that broke up. You broke up to resistance though. Let's see, can you get past it? Will you get rejected? Let's get rid of all ideas here and see what measured move gets you there. How much of volume is there in the charts? I'm going to pull up my visual range volume profile. It shows you the volume on the right side and all the high volume nodes, and all the volume gaps on the chart. Very important data when you're doing this kind of analysis. Let's again look at the structure, the market structure of BNB on a daily time frame. I see a reversal bullish structure there, and that makes sense why it broke out. Shoulder, once again, head, right shoulder, a little bit complex, not perfect. None of these patterns need to be perfect. That broke you out. Get your measured move. That makes sense that it went where it went. I think the neckline is actually about right. No, let's be right there. Let's be conservative. That makes sense that you went where you went. TA plays out every single time. Maybe not the way you expected. You know, maybe you thought that was a bear flag, you know, but this was an inverse complex head and shoulder on a daily time frame, broke out in full. BNB is speculating that Bitcoin goes higher. Bitcoin is currently going higher in real time. It is breaking out. We're watching it live on the stream, baby. Let's go. Shout out to Attracted Abundance says, yo, BNB looks very similar to BTC on the daily. Let me get back to that analysis. Maybe the only thing is BTC broke out way more than this on the daily. I would say way more. I think you mean like when you really zoom out, like maybe this is a head, right? I think you mean like this structure, like this is a head, a shoulder, like that structure. The same thing that can happen on Bitcoin. I agree with that. But as far as like the proximity to the 200 MA, Bitcoin is way closer to the 200 MA on the daily time frame. But BNB was far. That's a big move for BNB, y'all. That's a statement move. We can't underestimate that. A 13-14% move in just about 1 day, a day and a half. That is insane. That is a huge statement move from BNB, speculating that the market will reverse and head to the upside. Wow, let me take a sip. Big shout out to Fib Sniper. JP is going 12 hours tonight or until we hit 300 souls in this chat room. That's what's happening. I need 300. Either way, we got a pretty good average going on here. We had about 250 for a long time. I think like hours. It's just surprising that we can't get to that 300 number. What do we need to do is to tap into that algorithm to make it happen? I don't know, but I'm blessed, and I like the amount of people that's here, and you guys are all really cool. Let me just take a moment and really just welcome all the new people here. You know, I'm looking to meet new traders as well. I'm always trying to learn and, kind of collaborate with new traders. Make sure you join that Discord. And this is not just a plug. There's nothing here that we're selling. Let's bring it back. There's nothing here that we're selling. And besides all the trade setups and stuff, God King, put the link in the chat, please, for the Discord. We're not selling anything here. There's no subscription. And forget the trade setups. We have a voice channel here. I like hanging out in the voice channel. And in the voice channel, we have live TA. Look, live TA. So instead of you just watching me right now, like one way, you know what I'm saying? Like join me for live TA for time to time. In fact, you guys could just go do live TA. You can have live TA together, okay? I want to just collaborate with traders. I know that I don't know everything. You know what I'm saying? Isn't that what a wise man knows? A wise man knows he knows nothing at all. I know that I don't know everything, and there's a lot to learn from other traders. So join me from time to time in the live TA, okay? Join me in live TA. Show me your ideas. Show me your fib levels. Show me your key levels, your trading ideas. I show you mine. We get a bunch of people in there. We all talk about Bitcoin's direction, talk about sentiment, or just hang out, right? Let's hang out. I'm looking for more trader friends. So join that Discord, baby. That Sin City Crypto Discord, and we'll hang out in live TA from time to time. I'll send out a at everyone message, let you know I'm in the live TA, and come talk to me. Get on voice, share your screen, get on webcam. Let's share ideas, baby. How we looking? Bitcoin is making moves. What an amazing day, man. This has been so far. Insanity. Wow, wow, wow. All right, back in the charts and out of the Discord. Let's see how we look in Bitcoin. Bitcoin starting to show a bit of strength here, trying to conquer those wicks again above the the important resistance, the battle zone. The bulls currently winning the battle on a 30-minute time frame, and the longer price stays above the 200 MA, those other moving averages will come in as a as backup, as reinforcements. Bitcoin. You see the other moving averages coming as backup right now, about to assist in the bullish move. This looks incredible for Bitcoin. I'm happy to see Bitcoin pumping like this and get out of these bear market lows. We'll see what happens. Pretty interesting. All right. What other coin was I missing? Virtuals. We need to look at Virtuals protocol. Oh yeah, Sean, I never finished the BNB. I keep getting distracted, giving you all this important information, going back and forth. Okay, so pretty clear why we got the the reversal on BNB on the daily. Let me go to the other time frames now. 4-hour time frame. What a move. Wow. I'm not buying that. Way overbought. I don't buy that. I sell that, but only with confirmation. Let's look at some other time frames. 1 hour. What a move. Somebody is going crazy with the BNB buys. That is just vertical. That is just full vert. Look at that. I don't know if I've ever seen the RSI look like that. Look how overbought that is. That is insane. Wow. That is insanity right there. Okay, let me see. It's like the most overextended I've seen it. Now, what just happened there? Okay, get rid of that. Double click. There you go. Get rid of that. Yeah, I don't know if I ever seen it that long of overboughtness, with the indicator showing us like that. And that's the regular RSI, I believe, not the stochastic. So let me separate it for you. And I wonder if I can hide it. Can I hide the Stokes? Let me hide the Stokes for you. There you go. Now we're looking at what? Has anybody seen it look like this before? That looks insane. What? RSI at what? 102? I didn't even think it'd go that high. I thought it stopped at 100. Well, look what is going on. We are off the Richter scales here on BNB on the 1 hour time frame. Holy crap, yo, look at that. Incredibly overbought. So I'll be careful here. I mean, when you're parabolic, you get overbought, but wow. Look at the volume alone. BNB, holy crap. So no, I'm not looking to buy this right now, but I would be looking to buy a retracement wherever this thing wants to start finally, going sideways or going down, retracing a little bit. I will get in on a retracement for a long trade, but I'm not buying this right now. Way too overbought. I've never seen it like that. What does that mean? It means it's overbought. It means too many people are buying at the same time. It's just incredibly, stupidly bullish trend. Could you buy it and keep going up? Sure, but I need a setup, man. I like setups. I'm not buying that. Interesting. Hey, shout out to the results of the poll. Thank you, God King, for doing that. So we had a poll going on, and we asked people, are you a bull, a bear, or a monk? Let me see if I can bring this out here so you can see it. 48% bull. We got 33% bear in here and 19% monk. That is surprising that we have so many monks in here, as I thought I was the only monk, but I like that, a monk. And I think a monk is is that how you spell monk? Is it monk, M-O-N-K too? Monk. Yeah. I'm not a real monk, but I want to be a monk. Okay, monk. Yeah, I think it's M-O-N-K. I'm sorry to kind of call you out like that, God King. But yeah, so we got 20% of people here, and I think I just lost the chat. I lost the chat. Where'd it go? Moving things around. There it is. It's in the back of my screen. Okay, bring it back out. Beautiful. Okay, so 20% monk. So bull, bear. Obviously, you know what a bull is. Bull is if you're bullish, you want Bitcoin to go up. You trade it going up. Bear, you trade it going down. You know, a monk doesn't care. A monk just adapts. You know, we're like chameleons. You know, it doesn't matter. We're just chill. We're not emotional. You know, we just accept fear and greed, you know, as emotions that we understand, and we use it as a cue to look for opportunity. You know, when this, you know, when there's fear, and we look for profit when it is, you know, greed. So as simple as that. And let me get the chat back in a better place here on the side. 1 second. Perfect. All right. So much going on there with the screens. BNB, taking way too long on the BNB right now. Everything just completely vertical. We can't even analyze the small time frames right now. You can't. It's just vertical. It's straight up. You want to know what the 1 minute is doing? It's up. You want to know what the 3 minute is doing? It's up. 5 minutes. Everything is up, baby. There's no consolidation right now. Look at that. Even the consolidation was volatile. It's just straight up on all small time frames. This is a rocket. That's a SpaceX Tesla rocket ship right now. What is going on? Huge. This is really Binance. This is BNB. Okay. Let me go to the weekly time frame. We got to literally like go to the weekly to see what's going on here. Okay. So you had an all-time high somewhere around 1,300. We now have a beautiful rounded double bottom there. You broke up pretty much the measured move. I do expect this to go sideways at some point. It can, but do you see what I see on the right side, folks? Do you see what I see? We got action with Bitcoin. We got to leave. We got to leave BNB and go to Bitcoin. Bitcoin is liquidating more shorts right now. We have demand at 37. It looks like 36.93. You have a buys coming in, active liquidations on Bitcoin. Let's look at the heat map. So we're not really in a thick liquidity. That must have been somebody that was very high leverage, very tight stop loss. We could still see this, filling this inverse head and shoulder potentially. And it don't have to be the same way I did it. It could be an extended head and shoulder. It could be shoulder, head. It could come all the way over here to make your shoulder. Patterns aren't perfect. Never look for it to be perfect, okay? Never look for it to be perfect, but I'm still projecting a potential inverse head and shoulder on a 5 minute to get you up into liquidity on Bitcoin. This is an active liquidity heat map, hot liquidity right above us, baby. Potentially getting up there. We'll see what happens. Back to BNB, looking at this super macro analysis here. Wow. So I showed you the volume here. All this volume where we were down there. That's the place where BNB has traded the most. That is the most average marketplace and the biggest in the price that most people paid for BNB on a macro. You do have huge fair value gaps here. You see this big old curve and carve in the volume right there. You do have, I'll highlight the fair value gaps that can get you up very quickly. Give me a rectangle. Where is that? My rectangle, there it is. Draw those fair value gaps there. You get to those really quick. They act like those Mario Kart speed boost, speed price through the range. There it is right there. Just like this big move, you get another big move right there. Big red candle matches big green candle on the right side. Get another big green candle. You move through it very fast, baby. Okay, that doesn't mean FOMO in. I'm not telling you to FOMO in, but these move fast. There's one gap. Here's two gap right here. We already gone through this gap. Big gap. We came through it. I expect BNB to get into a consolidation pattern pretty soon. I will be willing to long that consolidation pattern once it appears, once it shows itself. It could come up here. Maybe it's somewhat of a handle. Maybe it's a bull flag. Maybe it's an inverse head and shoulder. Something can happen. And we need something. Does it need to? No. But look, this one was just straight. It could, just keep going up. It's too high risk for me, but it could just go straight up the same way it did. Symmetrical recovery. Bitcoin, markets in general like symmetrical recoveries, V-shaped recoveries. I can 100% see that. And then what does that look like? Somewhat like Bitcoin on the daily, right? That's what you said, Sean. Right shoulder. Maybe that's a deep head, a chode of a head there. A chode of a head there and right shoulder. We'll see what happens. Okay. All right. Let's get rid of that idea. BNB just blasting. That's all you need to know. Holy moly, BNB blasting. I want to get back to Bitcoin on the macro. Let's look at the daily close from Bitcoin again and look at its macro structure. We didn't look at that enough, I don't think. Bitcoin, get back to it. Okay. Actually, I want it on Coinbase. Was it this one? No. All right. BTC.USDTP on Coinbase. Perfect. All right. Look at that daily that just closed a few hours ago while we were live. That is a green dot, double green dot, technically, right? You did have the red dot indecision. We tried to reverse here. You know, people were bullish. I was bullish, on a, potential bottom there. No, we went lower. That ended up potentially being the shoulder. This could be the head. Green dot right now, green candle, nice wicks. Could be 2 of 3 candles, 3 white soldiers to pump Bitcoin. There is a potential, right? Shoulder, head, and right shoulder. This pattern appears all the time for reversals in markets. Okay. We can see that potentially playing out. Big fair value gap here. If this makes a move, it makes a move fast, hard, fast and hard, baby. Harder, better, faster, stronger. Okay. That makes a fair value gap right there. Once again, Mario Kart speed boost right there. Speed boost for price. If we get into that fair value gap starts at 74,500, basically 75,000. If we get anywhere near 74,500 to 75,000, Bitcoin will move fast, and fast she will. She will match these candles on the left side. Perfect V-shaped symmetrical recovery for Bitcoin. Big shout out to QC Porto in the chat. Says daily looks like a reversal. I agree. The daily does look like a reversal. And in fact, I'll put out a trade for the daily. I'll put out a trade right now. If if you're patient, if you want to swing trade, if you don't want to worry about a trade, I'll give you a trade right now on that daily. You can even get in right now. It can roll over. This could become a bear flag. Be aware of that. But even if you got in right now, stop loss below these wicks, bring Bitcoin all the way back up to the range. Okay, Bitcoin will get back up to 80,000, 82,000. What kind of risk reward ratio are we looking at here? We're looking at a 4.68 to 1 risk reward ratio. Bitcoin flying through these fair value gaps. That could be a potential trade right there. I'll put the levels and call a trade alert. If it's wrong, is wrong. Who cares? We got to learn to be wrong and, confidently wrong as traders, professional traders. I like to consider myself a professional trader that knows how to lose. So 72,393. That's right. Know how to lose. Knowing how to lose means losing a very little. Okay. Losing very little while winning very big. Learn how to lose. 72,393. If we lose, so be it. We won't lose everything. You only lose what you're willing to risk here. So 72,393. That is a stop loss. Entry at 74,116. All right. And take profit all the way up to the top of the range. That's right, baby. We will get back to the top of the range at some point. And if it's now, it's going to be 82,224. So let's give you a take profit there, 82,224. This is a daily, a swing trade, a very high probability, no maintenance required trade. All you do is open a trade and forget about it. Okay. I call this a Zen trade. No emotions involved here. No emotions necessary. Just get in the trade and let Bitcoin do what she wants to do. That is official trade alert.
Attention, trade alert. Trade inbound. This is not financial advice.
All right, baby. Official trade alert on Bitcoin. On the daily time frame, potential reversal inbound. Once again, this can lose. Don't blame me if you lose. In fact, be happy to lose. Okay, we lose, but we win a whole lot more. We're just taking a risk based on probability. I like the probability. I like the probability based on a stochastic RSI being very low, overbought. Let's bring up the RSI, both the stochastic and the RSI, very low, curving up, perfect entry for a long, a green dot on market cipher B. You got the liquidation wicks. All you need is about 2 more candles. You could wait on this. Sorry, 1 more candle. Let this candle close bullish. If you are skeptical about this, but really still want to go long, let this candle close, right? Let this candle close. And see what the next candle looks like. Get those 3, I'm calling them green soldiers. Get those 3 green soldiers in there. That's a nice potential high probability long setup on Bitcoin. Could it just put in a lower high? It could. You come up. What if you do get the move and then you get rejected at the 21 of May? That could happen. At that point, you're already in profit. Stop loss to break even. Risk-free trade. Make money, baby. Love it. All right, I'm going to make this official trade alert, baby. There you go. Daily time frame. I might put that in the Discord right now. Man, is it really time to promote the Discord again? Let me take a screenshot. Screenshot while I'm live. Oh, and I'm recording screen. That is dangerous. You don't want to be doing that while you're live. Okay. There you go. Screenshot. Right button on the Steam Deck. There you go. Boom. Trade alert, baby. Trade alert going down.
Attention.
Put it in the
Trade
Discord.
alert. High probability setup found. Time to blindly follow JP. Sin City Crypto. New trade alert. This is not financial advice.
All right. At everyone, trade alert. That's right. BTC, a swing along a Zen trade. That's right. Set it and forget it. If you get stopped out, who cares? I'm even going to put that. If you get stopped out, who cares? Nah, that's mean. I'm not putting that. Who cares? If you get stopped out, it's okay. This is what we do as traders. This is what we do as traders, right? We take high probability setups. All right, cool. Give me that emoji again. That's right, baby. Live, a trade alerts. Can I copy that? Can you copy emojis? Of course you can, old man. Oh, no, not really. Look, what is it doing? Discord is being weird. All right, let me put the siren here. I'm sorry. I just want to make sure I'm taking care of the community as I'm live. I don't want to forget about these trade alerts here. Trade alert, make it official. That's right, siren. BTC, a swing long, a Zen trade, set it and forget it. If you get stopped out, it is okay, but this is what we do as traders. We take high probability setups with good risk management. That's what we do, man. We take shots, right? With good risk management. This is the early entry on a potential reversal for Bitcoin on the macro. Go ahead and press paste. Oh, I gotta copy it again because I copied the freaking emoji. Okay, get another screenshot here on the official trade alert. There we go, baby. Discord. We got the link out there. Free Discord. No charge whatsoever, baby. No strings attached. No, no fine print. Just free trade alerts. That's it. All right, there we go. At everyone. Let's go, baby. Pretty good. All right, look at all these trade alerts we did. We got the arrow swing daily. We got the Bitcoin swing daily. And yeah, not too bad. Let's get back into the charts for Bitcoin. We do have a red candle currently on a 30-minute time frame, but it is hanging out at the upper half of this green candle. let me get rid of this. This is just kind of messing up my point of view. I'm going to get rid of this short signal here, a short tool. I'm still looking at the idea that this could just be a bear flag. And just so you know, if you're just getting here, this could be a bear flag heading to the top of the channel. So I will be ready to short this if I do need to. But you just gave out a long trade on a daily. Well, I'm always open-minded to what can happen. I'm always looking at the bullish and the bearish case, okay? Let me go ahead and delete that idea because I just want it out of my way. And there you go. Keep it open-minded. Get rid of the short signal on Bitcoin. All right. And yeah, we're looking pretty bullish right now, folks. I got to tell you, the red candle hanging out at the upper range of the green candle. That's pretty important. If you engulf this candle, you hang out down here, red, that's pretty bearish. If it's a red candle with a nice wick at the bottom, hanging out at the top of the green, that's pretty bullish. You got a green dot, you're above the moving averages. And there go the non-MA for the first golden cross, ready to give Bitcoin a move right now to the upside. Let's go, baby. Big shout out to Rex, man. Big shout out to Rex, man. Put me on that non-MA. Let me get in the chat. I feel like I'm talking too much and not connecting with the chat here. Frog time. How we doing, baby? I see you guys with the money emojis. I see y'all. We making money, baby. We do this every single day. We make money, baby. Sammy. Big shout out to Sammy. Who else we got? Talk to me, baby. Talk to me in the chat. Good time to get my attention right now, too, with coins as I'm looking through the chat. In fact, I'll show you the chat the way I'm looking at you. There we go. We're looking at the chat. Show love to the chat, baby. The chat should be your own screen. I got so many screens here. We need more screens. I wish I could show you my POV. I gotta I gotta turn this thing around one day, get another camera. There's so many screens in front of me. I'm one of those guys. What is the, let me Google that real quick. Yeah, my people know. God King know what I'm talking about. You know how it looks. How does it look? It got to be a good meme. Can somebody show me a good meme? Nah, come on. Put the bro screen meme. It's probably on X. X got all the good stuff, man. Yeah, I'm pretty scared what it might show on the screen here. Google, you suck. You suck. But yeah, something like that. Yeah, the average crypto, bro. All right. Let me get that off screen. I just want nothing crazy to pop up from Google. You never know what might come up there, you know? Crazy Google. Let me go over here. I'll bring up a good meme for that. But Bitcoin, it's in a battle. It's consolidating. Maybe we start flagging out on this 30-minute. I'm really watching this 30-minute time frame. Let me draw some type of consolidation, some type of pattern that Bitcoin may want to hang out in. And I'll get right back in that chat. Maybe it does some type of ascender. I don't know. Let's see. Clearly, you see what the resistance is. You see the resistance directly above us. Break above 74.1, 74.2, basically. 74.188. You get a big move. Here's the resistance to the support at the downside. You see all the wicks. I'm using the bodies. Bullish cross inbound right now with that 9 MA. Let me bring up the chat again. Let me bring up the chat. 1 second. And there it is. The chat. Okay. All right. Let me connect with my folks here and meet all my new people. Hello. Anybody just getting in, like within the last 5 minutes? If you're just getting in the last 5 minutes, put a 1 in the chat. I will greet you. Let me see what's going on. A big shout out to Rashawn. Is that Rashawn on the road? I see ya. Let me put Bitcoin in the background here as we have the chat going. Here we go. Bitcoin in the background so we can at least see what's going on. Yeah, put that right there, that consolidation pattern. Beautiful. I like the setup. I like it. All right. What a vibe. Okay. Alito, we're just thinking about ETH and tons of liquidity above 2K. Maybe we'll look at that. I add each ETH to the list. I don't think I look at virtuals yet, did I? Or is my memory just shot? Did I look at virtuals? Okay, let's see. How's ETH looking? Yeah, a lot of people asking about ETH. We got to look at ETH. Okay. Big shout out to, I want to shout out some new people here. Sammy, gang, gang, gang. Let's go. QC Porto, trade alert, baby. Let's go. With my new people. What's up, Yori? What's going on? All right, let's get back into the charts, man. Get back into the charts. I'm going to look at Ethereum. Pull that up. Give me 1 second. Put the chat back in place. And let's look at Ethereum. ETH. All right, Ethereum USDT on Binance. What a nice bullish cross on a 30-minute. So Ethereum is a little bit more bullish than Bitcoin. That's a nice strong move across the moving average. And you see the inverse there and somewhat cup and handle vibes, right? Cup and handle vibes, inverse vibes. That thing is breaking out above the 30-minute 200 MA, the same level that Bitcoin is consolidating above. That's the first battleground. What's the next battleground? Let's see. What's the next 200 to cross? Let's go to the 1 hour. Yeah, the 1 hour is going to be next here. The 1 hour should get a move, get above 2,061. And by the way, guys, I can bring up liquidity for ETH and a lot of altcoins as well. We'll see what's going on here in the charts. But ETH barely getting a move, though. If you look at it on the 1 hour, it still looks like a bear flag, a highly volatile bear flag. Maybe it's a diamond pattern as well, but very barely a move. Like that was a bigger move than what we're getting right now. Barely a move, really. Looks like a bear flag. I'm also open-minded to the idea that it could be a diamond pattern, a slanted diamond pattern. I've been looking at this a lot on a lot of other coins with those high volatility candles. Maybe it's right there. I don't really usually like using the wicks, but once again, nothing is perfect. Look at it on another time frame that may not be a wick. Some type of diamond, enter bearish, lead bullish. I could see something like that. I'm open-minded to the possibility. All right, get rid of it, and get rid of it. Green money flow, change and a trend there a little bit. Barely breaking out though. ETH barely doing anything. Let's look at the daily. Looks like could be a bottom like Bitcoin, right? Nice wicks. You got three green candles already on Ethereum on the daily time frame. That's a bit bullish. That's that three white soldiers. Once again, known reversal pattern brings price higher. Nice wicks to the downside. Green dot, low Stokes. Looks very nice. Looks exactly like Bitcoin. Exactly like Bitcoin. Head. Well, shoulder, shoulder, some type of head, maybe shoulder, shoulder, something like that. Complex, you know, I could see that happening for Ethereum. Early entry, you could do that. If it gets rejected, it may get rejected at a moving average and make it just a bigger bear flag. Always a bearish case possible, okay? Always a bearish case possible. Go back, go back. Let's look at it on those medium time frames. 4 hour bear flag overbought, man. If Bitcoin rolls over, this is rolling over hard. ETH barely got a move here. It's just always behind. Look at that, just bear flag dump. That looks bearish to me, especially with the red money flow, high Stokes. That looks pretty bearish on a 4 hour. You got to get above that, break above the 50 MA, come all the way up here just to invalidate. Come on up, hit resistance, retrace, you know what I'm saying? Make your way up as usual. But right now, behind, barely getting a move. Ethereum. Let's go to a 30-minute. Oh, we already did the 30-minute. That was that bullish cross. This is the most bullish time frame yet. It's still a bear flag, but I mean, you got past the moving average. So, I mean, I got to stand for something. 15-minute time frame, you know, somewhat of a bullish trend here. A little bit all over the place. I see some bear div right now. This could come down. Bearish divergence, overbought. Red dot on market cipher for Ethereum. Looks a bit, you know, could potentially get bearish for retracement there, but the money flows tells you that the trend is green and strong. But once again, you see why I buy down here. I buy with, you know, momentum low when the momentum is curving, you know, green dot, buy it in the discount, sell it in the premium. Let's go to some other time frames. A 5-minute time frame. Okay. Potential inverse head and shoulder, cup and handle vibes, and that's a bullish consolidation on the way up. All types of bear div though. I'm seeing price swinging up. My momentum is consistently swinging down a bit, but money flow maintaining green. A bit shaky for small time frame trades on that. I will be very careful. Okay. Let's look over at the 1 minute time frame. 1 minute time frame. I see head and shoulders again, but still a big old bull trend. Bullish on the small time frames for Ethereum. The larger time frames look weak sauce. I got to tell you, weak sauce on Ethereum for the large time frames. Look at that weekly, barely a blip on the radar. It still looks bearish. It looks like a bear flag in mid dump. Even has a red dot. The momentum sliding down on the weekly. That's a lot of macro bearish pressure on Ethereum. You see the shift in momentum. Try to come up. These are momentum waves. Shift up. Big shift down. Look at that. Before you can even get over the zero line. No zero line action. Just straight bearish. But once again, TA plays out in full. Plays out in real time. TA plays out in real time. It could just put in a higher low right there and then finally cross the zero line. I mean, your money flow is in the green technically still on the weekly. So there you go. Ethereum, a little bit lackluster right now. I would like to see a lot more from Ethereum, but you do have those 3 green candles. This is the most bullish time frame, either this or the 30-minute, right? Double green dot, low Stokes, everything curved up. 3 green candles looks amazing for potential swing long on Ethereum, but of course Bitcoin will have to get its move. Between that and the 30-minute cross, the same time frame we've been watching Bitcoin on, that's pretty bullish on Ethereum. Interesting. All right, back in the chat. I love the chat. Let's see. Somebody said buy a BTC new ETH. And Sui. People asking about Sui. Let's see at Sui. I might still be in the Sui swing trade. See what's going on with Sui. I was speculating on Sui and speculating on Solana. If Bitcoin gets to move, Bitcoin appears to be getting to move. Hey, shout out to. Do you want me to shout you out because of your name? I don't. I'm saying it in my head to see if that sounds crazy. Something seems like a trap here. I don't know. It seems like a curse. I'm new. Shout me out. Okay. All right. You knew. All right. It sounds like profanity, man. All right. Maybe it's pronounced concasis. Concasis. Yeah. Concasis. What up? I'm shouting you out. You're brand new. Welcome in. Reliable J. That's a very familiar name. A Reliable J. Probably seen you in another stream or maybe in Sin City Crypto. Good to see you. Okay. Hey, shouting out everybody in the chat here. Good time to get my attention with those coins, baby. All right. D Jenny from the blockchain. There you go. Are your MAs regular or EMA, SMA? What's the difference? All right. So I am using regular MA, adjust a moving average. Let me bring that up for you. I use the 5MA from I believe it is a neobutane. If you look it up under indicators, yeah, 5MA. You just type in 5MA. No, from Inlander. I'm using the Inlander one. It looks like, yeah, neobutane with a stochastic. I'm using the 5MA from Inlander. It's just a regular moving average. They do have the smooth. You also can use a smooth MA if you want, or EMA. Now, those smooth moving averages kind of smooth it out a little more, right? The EMA. So basically, the EMAs, I believe, they basically like they weight the more recent candles more, right? They weight it more. The MA is just literally like if I'm using the 21 MA is literally just the average, right? The average price of Bitcoin for the last 21 candles. Not 21 days. And I was confused by that at first. I'm trying to get this chat back into place. I really hate moving this around. There it goes right there. Okay. I was confused as a newbie I always thought like the 200 MA was the 200-day moving average, and it didn't make sense why it was in different places on the chart. You know, I'm like, why is the 200 MA in different places if it's just a 200-day moving average? Why would that change based on time frame? It changes because time frames is how many candles you have in the chart. So the 30-minute time frame, each one of these are 30 minutes, right? So my 200 MA will be the average of the last 200 candles. Essentially, is candles, not days. Regular moving averages, just a normal average of all of them. I believe the EMA, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Once again, I don't know everything. I'm learning from other traders as well. I don't use the EMA, but I believe it just weights the most recent candles, more. And then the SMA, I don't really use that either, but it's supposed to be a smooth moving average. I'm assuming they weight maybe the earlier candles. Someone else help us out with that. I'll put it in the chat. The EMA, SMA, bounce them all out. I only use the MA, okay? Just regular moving average, all right? But yeah, Ethereum, yeah, a little bit bullish. Small time frames, daily and a 30-minute, pretty nice. All right, let's get back to Bitcoin and see what's happening in the charts. 30-minute time frame. And I got to look at SWE. I didn't forget. I'll look at SWE. So this 30-minute candle has not, we got a red candle right here. Wait, Bitcoin. Okay. So this was the one that was hanging out at the top of the channel. Well, we're now like kind of in the middle of the candle. Let me draw that rectangle that I use with the 50% line. Sammy, what's up? Says SMA equals MA. I don't think that's right. I mean, I could be wrong, but SMA, I believe, is the smooth moving average, right? Smooth moving average, smooth, right? The MA is just the moving average. But you guys can sort it out there. We got a lot of good traders here. I use the MAs. I use the MAs and the MAs only. Let's see. Can I change the EMA and SMA here based in this actual indicator that I do have? I don't know. No. All right. So 50% line. If we lose 50% of this nice green candle, more likely it goes down. So far, we have lost it. More likely this goes down. There we go. Simple MA. Yeah, not smooth. So there's a smooth, there's a simple, and there's an EMA, right? A lot of moving averages out there. And thanks for helping out in the chat there, Sammy. All right, so here is I'm looking at this candle. It looks like it goes lower right now. That doesn't mean that Bitcoin is going to dump, but it looks like that's a pretty bearish candle right now on a 30-minute time frame above the 200 MA. But we do have the 9 MA with the bullish cross right there. Should give it a little bit of a boost. The 21 is coming pretty soon. I want to look at Bitcoin on a very small time frame. Like, what's the 1 minute doing? It's been a minute. Since we looked at the 1 minute, no pun intended there. Very low volume candles. Give me the other chart for Bitcoin. Perfect. All right. That's a bull flag. That's a bull flag. That's a potential inverse head and shoulder. Look how clear that is on the 1 minute, right? We've been drawing inverse head and shoulders all day here. And when I say all day, I literally mean all day. Shoulder, head, and potentially, a small right shoulder. A retarded looking right shoulder. Maybe it comes down here. Maybe that'll be your right shoulder right there. I'm open-minded. Maybe it does a complex. But we've been seeing these all day. And how does it look on that liquidity chart? Hey, look at that, working out perfectly. So that's the same structure we're looking at. This is a 5-minute time frame right below liquidity that Bitcoin seems to want, that upside liquidity. We projected ever since way back here that this could potentially make an inverse head and shoulder. I even drew out where the head might come down to based on support and resistance. TA playing out. Right now, it's making a right shoulder. If this is an inverse head and shoulder, it does not have to be an inverse head and shoulder, but that looks like an inverse head and shoulder playing out as we projected. Could still dump though. Could dump. It doesn't have to pump you. If it dumps, it'll make another pattern, a bearish pattern, and make sense to you. Okay, back to Bitcoin on a small time frame, 1 minute above the 200 MA. My barometer for being a bearish or bullish. I'm currently bullish because we are above it. That's also a bull flag right there. Bull flags, a breakup. Careful momentum shifting out though on the 1 minute time frame. So that tells me most likely we want to fill out that right shoulder a little bit before another potential move up. All right, and why is this still here? Get out of here. There we go. All right, I got to look at SWE. What's going on with SWE? What's going on with Solana? What's going on with SWE? What's going on with Solana? And then, unfortunately, I do got to leave soon, man. I do got to probably leave soon. I've been streaming for how many hours now? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Another 6-hour stream. How did this happen? How did we do another 6, 7 hour stream? 6, 7. I didn't mean to do it. I promise. I just enjoy TA so much, and we've been making money and meeting new people, and just I love doing this. I didn't mean to go this long. I did not mean to go this long. I've ate nothing all day. I've ate nothing. Okay, it's nighttime. It's dark out. I've ate nothing all day. I sat here and I drank water and found you gains in the market. Man, this is crazy work. Hey, shout out to the Nightbot. Yeah, we got that Bitunix. Got that Bitunix account, baby. Go ahead and get up in it. Let's get into the charts again. Let me see. I was going to look at SWE. 6 hours. Insanity. Yeah, I'm about to wrap it up, though. A last minute request, y'all. Get those requests out there, okay? We will hit that 300. It don't have to be today. Ooh, I lost myself. There we go. We will hit that 300, live concurrent viewers. It doesn't have to be today. As long as we're making gains and having fun, doing technical analysis together, I'm fine with it and more than satisfied. Lovely. Let's look at SWE. All right, SWE. In fact, I don't want that chart. I want this one. I already have it right here. SWE. Get rid of this idea. That looks a bit bearish just on a 1 minute, looking at it just kind of from a distance. It looks a bit head and shouldery. You're kind of consolidating below resistance. There's another little head and shoulder right there. I see some M patterns right there. 5 minute time frame. 5 minute, very overbought. And that looks a bit bearish still. Rounded top right there. Rounded on a small time frame. So a bit bearish. Or starting to lean bearish on SWE here, okay? I'll get into lab. I got you, Sammy. I got you. We'll look into lab before we get out of here. One more time. Lab was running, but SWE looking a bit bearish on the small time frames there. 30-minute time frame, a red dot. That looks like that could dump, honestly. That looks a bit dumpy. I might go for maybe a SWE, a SWE dump. If Bitcoin dump, I'm shorting everything. Don't get me wrong. I'm not permanently bullish. I am a monk. I'm not a bull or a bear. I am a monk. I will short long. I would do what I need to do to make money. On SWE, the 4 hour was very promising to me. Well, still promising. Promising because of the major bullish divergence. There you go. You got lower price there, lower highs on price. And you got higher highs on the stochastic RSI and the momentum heavy bullish divergence that breaks up. That will send price up and fill this gap you see on the right side. That, my friend, is a fair value gap. The VVRP will show you fair value gaps. Price moves fast through those gaps. This bullish divergence breaks price up through that gap. So that is the swing trade I'm looking to do on SWE, but you got to play ball on the small time frames. You're looking a little bearish on the small time frames currently. I mean, you just lost the 200 MA on a 1 minute. You're not very much below it. You haven't started bear flagging or doing anything crazy, but you do have complex head and shoulders will dump you on those small time frames. Go back to the 4 hour and I'll look at the daily and stuff like that for you. But SWE, I'm looking for this move right here from 91 cents. Any entry around 91 cents for SWE will be a good entry to go for this swing trade. Take it up to about $1. That's a big move. Even if you sold right there, that's a big move. About 10%. Multiply that by whatever leverage you're using, and you made a good amount of money there, okay? We're very quiet in the chat there. I don't like this. Can we go out with a bang? I'm about to end this stream soon, but we should go out with a freaking bang. I want to look at some more coins before I get out of here. Spam it. I want to activate the spam again. Press the spam button. Just keep typing the same message, the same coin you want me to look at. New people, make some noise. Anybody who made some money, make some noise. Let's go out with a bang here, baby. Maybe the algorithm pushes us last minute. We'll see what happens. Get in that chat. Get active, baby. Get active before we get out of here. We made $1,000. I made $1,000. I hope you made some money. Anybody made some money today? Get in that chat. Put those coins out there. Let's turn it up before we get out of here, okay? We ain't going outside, baby. But yeah, so I see a potential swing trade for Sweet. Kind of bearish on the small time frames. Kind of bearish on the small time frames right now. We'll look at the daily. That's right. Look at the daily. Oh man, that is way low, low, low. At the lowest that it go. How low? Very low. 2 green candles, very low stochastics and RSI. I see XLM. I see BTC. Come on, baby. Turn it up. I see lab. I'm going to do lab. I'll do IC&T. Come on, turn it up, baby. Turn it up and I'll look at it. Don't get quiet in here. I need that chat popping off, okay? Come on, let's go, baby. I like how it gets when the liquidations happen, yo. We get so excited when the liquidations start happening, whether long or short. You know, when Bitcoin is moving, it's so exciting in here. I like to keep the excitement. I love it, love it, love it. Big shout out Draven Fortress. Let's go, baby. Okay, daily time frame, Sweet. No confirmation of a bounce, but this could be a bounce. Tweezer bottoms. It looks a lot like Ethereum. Looks a lot like Bitcoin. Okay, so that could be a huge move up. You see the volume gap between 96 and about 102. We saw that same volume gap on the 4-hour time frame. Sweet will make a move. Sweet will be $4 one day again. Sweet will be around, you know. Well, let's look. Let's look at the weekly. Sweet will make a new all-time high again. So you can get a great position entry on this macro. Sweet will be above $5. Okay. Sweet will do a damage. Sweet will do numbers. I know it will. And so Sweet will fill this gap, this huge gap, and eventually consolidate. Maybe it makes a huge inverse head and shoulder. Who knows? I don't know what's going to happen. But Sweet, I believe, based on probability, based on its usefulness, based on the fact that they have the gasless stablecoin transfers right now, Sweet has great DeFi. Sweet will swing it to the top side. It's just about when the right entry is, right, to speculate on that potential move. So we'll see. Potential cup and handle right there, you know, reversal pattern on the weekly. Red dot though, red dot, high Stokes, careful. Can Sweet go lower? Of course it can. It can always go lower. This can dump right now. Take Sweet back down to like 58 cents. Sweet 58 cents, 37 cents. All I'm saying is it could dump more, consolidate, you know, and even dump more. And then maybe that's where you get in. You get, you know, maybe price trends down while RSI goes up, give you a bull div, and then that's where you pop out from. Maybe that's where we do the swing trade. So I'm speculating on a potential swing trade now, but I'm also, you know, open-minded that it may go lower, and then maybe we get into Sweet around 40 cents or something like that for a swing trade. We'll see what happens. Things look good on the, you know, medium time frames for it. That's Sweet. All right, I'm gonna get into lab. A lot of requests for lab in the chat. LAB, lab. Let's go, baby. Here we go. Lab. A 5-minute time frame. Looking at the small time frames. A retracement mode right now. Was a bull flag. I got a little bit ugly. A deep retracement right now for lab on the 5-minute. You could probably pull a fib or something, see if you're getting close to a potential bottom. Maybe the algorithm, the bots or something, or, you know, maybe it jumps to the 786. At 8.22, maybe at that point, that's where it bounced. Who knows? You get around the bottom or something like that, you'd be a little more certain. Okay, I'm hearing action in Bitcoin. Is it dumping or pumping? It seems to be dumping right now. Okay, we filled that right shoulder a little bit here on Bitcoin. Do we start coming up now and complete the shoulder and then pump? Right now is following this perfectly, you know, interesting. All right, back to lab. A lab, that was a 5-minute. Here's your 30-minute. 30-minute on lab, a red dot, Stokes high, curve down, looks like a top for now, potentially a big move right there. Retracement, another big move. It looks like it's in retracement mode, a 4-hour time frame. Holy moly. Looks a little bit like BNB, right? With that huge, oh my God. Sheesh. I need some water on this one. Lab looks shortable. I got to keep it real. Lab looks shortable. That's ridiculous. I mean, not yet. I will let this candle close in a 4-hour. You still got like, I don't know, a lot of time, probably 3 hours and 41 minutes. I need a red candle first. I don't short green candles. That's just not what I do. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Oh, Apple Z. There we go. Well, not Apple Z, Control Z. Look, we were actually looking at a short possible setup back here. Look, I didn't make no call for that, but that's why you don't short green candles. You try to short that, and then this happens. You see what I'm saying? You get wrecked. I'm not looking to short that. Not right now. Not until this red candle engulfs this green one and it closes officially. Then we can call it short on lab. But for now, it may be continuation. Look at the 1 hour. Yeah, retracement mode. Yeah, retracement mode. 8 hour. Starting to retrace, but just need a little bit more confirmation. Daily time frame just running. Interestingly enough, there's still room on the stochastics, not completely overbought. The RSI is though, because so you're basically topped out on your speedometer, but you still are, have room to go on your RPM gauge. You are maybe in what, like fifth gear, maybe fifth gear. We could still go to sixth. A Tau. I think we might have missed Tau earlier. Let me get into Tau right now. Big shout out to CD Dingle asking for Tau. We'll get into Tau, and I gotta get into. Is it XLM? I wrote XLC. I think I meant to put XLM. Is there an XLC? I don't think so. And also INCT, whatever that is. All right, Tau, USDT. Let's look at Coinbase now. BitTensor looks a bit bullish on the daily. Big O, inverse head and shoulders, slanted inverse head and shoulders everywhere. Shoulder, head, right shoulder right there with a little extra shoulder for good measure there. Still above the 200 MA on the daily. Low Stokes, not quite curved up yet. The RSI is curved though. No green dot, may print soon, especially if Bitcoin gets a move. Unless Bitunix don't care. This might be one of those don't care coins, but that looks, I'm bullish on that potential move. We can also look at this on a daily as a potential bull flag. Look at that. 2 bullish patterns in one. Double the pleasure, double the fun here. You got a bull flag. You got an inverted head and shoulder within a bull flag. That thing could make a move and break on up. That should break up. Get rid of that idea and look at some of the smaller time frames on BitTensor. Tau, baby. Let's look at the 8 hour. I'm trying to mix up the time frames here. Yeah, we see that kind of cup and handle vibes. Inverted head and shoulder vibes, that same pattern, very bullish. You are below this time frame 200. Is Bitcoin getting the move? Bitcoin getting the move. The right shoulder filling out. TA plays out every single time, baby. Just not the way you may always expect it. Let's go. Can I get an amen in the chat? Can I get a money sign in the chat? Can I get a we making gains in the chat, baby? Oh man, I was scalp long. Man, this is just insanity. I got to check in on the trades. What's going on in the trades? HBAR up $93 right now in the trade. We're still in the HBAR trade. Apparently, I still have the sweet trade open. Looks like I might have to open the Solana trade though if things want to run. I got the sweet trade going. Bitunix, no VPN and no KYC. And no BS, just good trades, baby. Here we go. Up $94 and HBAR still in the trade. That inverse head and shoulder looks like it's kind of helping HBAR make its way up. Now, I'm still in a sweet trade. I thought I cut this one off, but it's still going. Slightly down $100 here on a sweet trade. But this is a huge trade, risking about $2,000 to potentially make like a few grand. How much are we going to make here? We could make $35,000 if SWE just goes to $1.38. That would be that swing level. Remember we talked about the swing level for SWE? We're just looking at it. Apparently I'm in that swing level right now. What I do is I cut this trade off if Bitcoin starts to dump, but right now I got the trade open. I can leave this open if it runs. Let's say if SWE gets a big move right now for Bitcoin, big move, bull flag, all I do is bring my stop loss up. If this comes up there, I bring my stop loss. I have a trailing stop loss all the way up. I don't need it to go the full measured move, but as we start getting the move, especially if it goes through these gaps, you know, you start breaking through these fair value gaps on SWE, I start dragging up my stop loss, guarantee that I lose no money and just keep this trade open for weeks or even months at a time, you know, making myself 30 grand slowly. That can happen. Stop loss right there, breaks out again, stop loss right there. You know, I eventually get stopped out. I don't need the bigger move. I've been trying to train myself to not take the bigger move all the time. You saw me take the small move on Bitcoin earlier. Yeah, SWE is chilling, you know, almost basically at my break even. You can see the trade right there. Not the most awesome entry, but I mean, in the grand scheme of things, you go to the 4-hour time frame once again, we're at the bottom. So that's what I do. I long bottoms, baby. We get speculative. I long bottoms and it break out. So that's my entry right there on SWE currently. And if you wanted to copy trade this, I mean, just don't risk $2,000 if you can't afford to lose 2,000. Risk smaller. You know, you could use the same ratio, but risk something appropriate for your account size. Okay. 89 cents is the stop loss right now. 89.07 on SWE. Take profit way the hell up at $1.38. I will take profit probably way before that, or at least drag the stop loss up. A realistic take profit if you just wanted a quick trade. You don't want to do a long swing trade. It should move through these fair value gaps very quickly. A good place is $1 even, or just before it, because it's a psychological number. Maybe get out of like 98 cents, something like that. Still could be a good 3-to-1 risk reward ratio. Just taking it up to about $1 on SWE with the heavy bullish div there. You see it even in Bitunix, price down, stochastic swinging up, and that should break price up. Okay. All right, back to the charts. Ethereum getting your move. I see you, Ethereum, doing your damn thing. How much leverage do you use? That is QC Porto. I use the highest leverage they allow me to use. I'm serious. I use 100x leverage mostly for Bitcoin. Some of the altcoins, they don't let you do too high. I think I might be 50x on SWE. Yeah, 50x SWE. I'm only 20x on HBAR. And the cool thing about Bitunix is that you can actually change your leverage in real time, even while the trade is open. So for example, like this SWE trade, I have a $1,400 margin right now, and I'm on 50x leverage. If I want to go ahead and change my leverage, they allow me to do, look, up to a 75x. Can I do that? Let's see if we can do that real time. So right now I have a $1,400 margin right there, a healthy 2.1% margin ratio. I'm gonna go ahead and change my leverage to 75x. It should take away some margin. I have 1,400. All right, so it says something about maximum risk limit. Come on, I could do it all, baby. 50x. Yeah, I can't raise it for some reason. I don't quite understand that part, because I mean, I clearly have the margin for it, but like certain coins, they don't allow you to do more. Can I put HBAR up more? Can I do 50x on HBAR instead of 826 margin? Let me just see what happens here. What's the most I can do for HBAR? Can I change it from 20 to 25? There we go. I did it. Yeah, I just changed it in real time from 20 to 25x. So that's a pretty cool feature. They do have limits on certain coins. Bitcoin, I'm always 100x. But can I make it 50x? Yeah. Hey, there we go. 50x, a less margin on HBAR. Now, I want to talk about leverage actually for a quick second, because I think there's a big misconception. About, high leverage automatically equaling high risk. So the thing here is, it's easy to go high risk when it comes to high leverage because you can have a larger position sizes. But what makes trades risky is not the leverage, but how big your position size is. When you use higher leverage, it allows you to have higher position sizes, in respect to your account size, so you can have a smaller account and bigger position size. You got to be very careful with that. You can't have like a, like $1,000 account and be swinging $500,000 trades. Like that's super risky. You're basically using high leverage at that point. But you can have, let's say, $100,000 account. Well, let's use a realistic number. I don't know, $10,000 account, and swing potentially, I don't know, whatever number you want to use, let's do like a $50,000 trade or something like that. $50,000 trade, $20,000 trade. And what's important is your position size. Okay. What's important is the size of the trade you're using. High leverage only allows you to do a higher trade, but at the same time, you can have a high position size. And low leverage, you know what I'm saying? Or high leverage and, high leverage and low position size. You could do either or, what's important is that position size. For example, let's see, you can have like, what if I had like $1 million in my account and I basically had 1x leverage, that's a pretty high position size, right? But I'm basically using no leverage. Price is still going to swing crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's going to swing crazy. Using high leverage only basically lowers the amount of margin you have to put up. It makes it more efficient. There's more efficiency in higher leverage because I'm using less of my money. Less of my money is good. I want to use the exchange's money, and they don't charge you the fees based on leverage. They charge you fees based on position size. What you got to do is be careful with a too big of a position size for your account. That's what's important in leverage future trading, is that you're not using too big of a position size for your account. Leverage doesn't matter. You can have a small position at 100x leverage. We could open up a position right now, on HBAR, and have a, in fact, I have a position open. I have a freaking small position. It's only a $16,000 position, and I can't use no higher leverage. Let me use 50x, but I only put 336 margin. That's all I'm putting up. What's important is my stop loss, and that my stop loss doesn't allow me to lose anything crazy. You know what I'm saying? My stop loss allows me to lose $157. Now, what's important is your stop loss and making sure that you have appropriate position size. Leverage almost doesn't matter. I know that is controversial. It doesn't make sense, but leverage doesn't matter. Okay. All it is how much of your money or how much of the exchange money you're using. You can use it responsibly. You can use it not responsibly. What's important is position size and your stop loss, how much you're willing to lose, an actual dollar amount, if that makes any sense. Sorry, I'll put it more eloquently next time. All right. Let's get back into those altcoins. Let's get into Bitcoin. What is she doing? Bitcoin consolidating on a 30-minute time frame now. Can you get that on TradingView? Get what on TradingView? And we're back to BTC here, folks. This is the 30-minute time frame. Is this a new candle? This is a brand new candle. The last candle didn't close too bad. Look at that. A nice green candle. It didn't engulf the previous candle, but Bitcoin seems to be consolidating in the place where she should be, right in this pattern. Bottom of the pattern, top of the pattern, consolidate, break out. Money flow still green. And also what's very important here is the fact that Bitcoin is still above the 200 MA on the 30-minute. We talked about this earlier, folks. I had a potential short trade ready to go, but I said we would not short unless Bitcoin loses the 30-minute 200 or gets rejected from it. You remember that. Who was here for that? You remember I said if we get rejected here, and it looked like we was about to, if we got rejected rejected there and started bear flagging. I would short Bitcoin on a 4-hour time frame, but we got back above the 200 in May, starting to consolidate bullishly. That's a little bull pennant right there. Small bull pennant within this ascending triangle. Very bullish for a Bitcoin. Somebody said, what is this broker called on TradingView? Were you talking about trading different? Are you talking about this right here? Draven Fortress. Is this what you're looking at right here? This trading different is my liquidity source here. It's a TradingView chart, but it has liquidity built in. And I'm not a big fan of the coin glass or the book map. I like to have my liquidity chart on a chart that I can write on and look at in real time. I don't have to hit no refresh or nothing like that. It works just like normal TradingView. Look at that right shoulder, man. Just filled out perfectly. Could it still spill over? Always, of course. But yeah, if that's what you're asking, it's trading different. Okay, right there. Spell it just like that. Trading different. Yeah, Bitcoin consolidating, looking healthy right now. Let's look at like some liquidity on ETH. I don't know if anybody care about ETH. And did I miss your coin? Did I miss your coin? Anybody? I'm gonna look at XLM real quick. Actually, before we look at all of that, XLM. Here we go. XLM with the stupid pump. The app you're using, brother, again, Draven, what app? Are you talking about Bitunix? This one? Talking about Bitunix. Give him the link, Guy King, if he needs it. No VPN needed, no KYC. Yeah, I think he needs Bitunix. QC Portal says you can use high margin, but put a tight stop loss. I agree. You could use high margin, low margin. I think you meant high leverage, basically. Yeah, that's what I meant to say, basically. You can use high leverage, you know what I'm saying, and just use a stop loss. And there's something interesting, too, that there's a relationship I don't think a lot of people understand with leverage. And, I'm not the ultimate expert, but, I've been doing this for a little bit here professionally. And there's a bit of a formula here. There's a bit of a formula for your margin, right, and your position size. So you have your position size, right? I'm now using TradingView as a chalkboard. You have your position size, all right, and then you have your leverage. Oops. Oh, maybe this was better to just use the text, right? It's literally a tool for this. Bitcoin sound like she moving. We might have to get her and get back to her. I like to watch those liquidations live, okay? You have position size. Can we make this bigger? I could just zoom in. Position size. I'm gonna give you some, this is pure logic right here, guys. I'm gonna give you a nice little equation to help you kind of understand leverage trading a little better, okay? We have position size, we have a margin, and then we have a leverage. We taking you to school right now, baby. This is something a lot of people don't understand. Once I understood this, it made so much sense here. All right, so there's a proportionate relationship between position size, leverage, and margin, and I'll show you the equation here. All right, and explain what all these things are. Position size is the size of your trade, okay? How much in dollar value is your trade worth? Go back to Bitunix here. Let's go to my HBAR trade. Let's use HBAR for example. My HBAR trade is 171,000 HBAR, 171,888, approximately $16,000 position size. Okay, $16,000 position size. That's the size of the trade. Pretty self-explanatory, right? Get back to here. You go. And then you have your leverage, right? Your 50x or 100x. And then you have your margin. Your margin is what you put up, right? Your money. The job of the exchange is to basically multiply your money, and allow you to make bigger trades than you could just on your own. But you don't have to, it doesn't have to be, the position size doesn't have to be larger than your account. Like for example, the position size I'm in right now is smaller than my account, but there's a relationship here between these three things here. Okay. Trade size, taking you to school. Trade size. There we go. Okay. So there's a relationship here. So basically your margin times your leverage equals your position size. Okay. Let me put that the other way around. Make that make sense. Okay. All that out the way. Your margin times your leverage equals your position size. Can I make it bigger so you can see? There we go. Yeah, margin times leverage equals position size. Okay, but also the inverse is also the same as well. Position size. You know, if any math people here, they said, "Look at hype. Oh my God, we got movement in the market. We don't care about your lesson." Position size divided by. Right? Position size divided by, let me make that a little neater. Position size in the inverse, position size divided by your leverage equals your margin. So what the hell? So what does that mean? What the hell does that mean? That means when I'm getting into a trade, I am, so I'll show you exactly how I get into a trade. So how about we get into a quick trade? So I'll show you how I use this relationship to my advantage. Once again, margin being the amount of money I put up, leverage being the amount of, how I multiply my money to the appropriate position size. But you also could do it the other way, position size. I usually start with my position size and my leverage is static. I keep my leverage as high as possible and that gives me my margin, but what matters is my stop loss. How much am I willing to lose? None of this matters. What matters is how much you're willing to lose, how much you're willing to make, your risk reward ratio. None of that matters. Okay. So let's look at a chart. Where is the opportunity right now? Is it in hype? Let's look at hype. Let's pull up hype. In fact, let me leave this chart here and look at hype. Hype just about to hit the measured move. Look at that. We were in a hype trade. Wow. Crazy work. I should have stayed in this trade. I could have made $15,000, believe it or not, if I stayed in this trade the entire time. And I hit a lot of trades like this, y'all. Whole lot of trades. The entire measured move. I knew hype would go to 70. That is the take profit, full take profit. Anybody still in this trade? Anybody still in this trade? Interesting. That is a beautiful trade, man. But let's say, man, wow, hype. Hype is just doing a damn thing right now. Get back to Bitcoin. Bitcoin getting tight right now. It looks like it's going to break out soon. I see the bull pennant within this ascending triangle kind of consolidating, getting ready to get into the upper liquidity. Still somewhat of a, inverse head and shoulder there. All it needs to do is break out. In fact, why don't we do that? Let's get into a Bitcoin trade. It's called a trade alert right now.
Attention, trade alert. Trade inbound. This is not financial advice.
All right, I'm gonna do a quick trade alert on Bitcoin. Maybe we trade it into the liquidity there. And we have some nice consolidation. Maybe we do it on the 5 minute. Maybe we do it on the 30 minute. Let's see. The 5 minute is a bit risky as Bitcoin has been very volatile. Bitcoin, the markets don't care about my pattern. They don't care about no technical analysis. It's a good chance that heads up into that zone. Unless I do a deep stop loss. Maybe we do a deep stop loss either below the head or below this right here and take Bitcoin well into the liquidity zone. Maybe that's on a 15 minute. Let's look at the 15 minute time frame. Nice consolidation. Look at that. I like what I'm seeing here on Bitcoin for a bullish move up into liquidity. So I'm going to put a stop loss way low, like down here, like 73,006, and take Bitcoin up into the liquidity. Enter now, stop loss way down there, 73,700 essentially, and take it into the deep liquidity, 3.42 risk reward ratio. We have a lot of bullish patterns there. Inverse head and shoulder has played out in full. You saw me draw that before it even became a pattern. We also have an ascending triangle right now. Bitcoin can break above it. So I'm going to put out a trade alert. We already called it. Entry right now for Bitcoin. Let's go to Bitunix and see what I'm talking about with all this leverage margin. What the hell is he talking about? Let's go to a Bitcoin and do a trade. BTC USDT. I'm looking at like a 15-minute time frame. And let's zoom it out, zoom it out. We know we got liquidity above us. Nice bullish cross too, right? On that 15-minute, looks pretty nice. So I lied. I do use a smooth moving average right here in, Bitunix. I believe that's my SMMA. Yeah, SMMA should be the smooth one. I'm using the smooth right there on Bitunix. It's pretty interesting. All right, let's get into that trade. Trade will look like this. Entry right now. Let me put the long tool here. Let me not be too slow either. And you neither. Get in the trade. I want you to make money live. Mark it in, baby. What are you waiting on? 73,700. You know, I'm gonna put it below the 200, way down there. The actual stop loss would be 73,612. Here's a live trade for you. Live trade alert. Can we get like emojis or something? People spam the chat. Trade alert. Trade alert. Somebody make a trade alert. Put sirens out there. Trade alert, baby. Come on. I'm setting it up. Set it up. Let's go, baby.
Trade alert. Trade inbound. This is not financial advice.
All right. Perfect. Never financial advice. Don't blame me. Be prepared to lose. In trading, a professional trader, you got to be a good loser. So practice losing. Practice losing, baby. We may lose the trade. Who cares? I just want to show you how to trade leverage efficiently here using Bitunix. Drop the link. A God King for all the new people just coming in. No VPN, no KYC. Big trading competition. Give them the link. Use my link to get a sign up bonus and potentially win a part of $15,000 trading competition. So stop loss right here. So this is how I set up my trade. Okay. What's important in trading is not leverage. What's important is your risk reward ratio and what you're willing to lose and make in the trade. This is the ratio. Create your ratio first before you think about anything. That's my ratio. It's a 3.3 to 1 risk reward ratio. And then what you do is scale that to numbers, okay? You turn this ratio into numbers. Let's do that right now. Take my stop loss, 73,600. Put that into the stop loss section right here. I'm on limit order. I'm a limit at the exact, at the current price. They have this limit last button here on Bitunix. It's pretty nice. I'm a limit order, but at the current price. So 73,600, that's important. We know we're going to use last. I just hit last for the entry. And then I'm taking Bitcoin up to 75,900. Right click, copy the price, put it in take profit. I have now entered my ratio into Bitunix. All right, I've entered my ratio. Now you scale your trade according to your ratio. All you do is use this scale right here, this little slider on the right side, slide it, and it shows you the numbers in real time, how much you want to risk or make. All right, here's the risk reward ratio, 212. Let me zoom it in. I don't know if you can see it. Oh, I'm gonna make it too crazy, but basically risking $212 to make potentially $737. That's a good risk reward ratio. Okay. I can only lose $200, but look, I'm on 100X. So people say, people scared of 100x leverage. Don't be scared of 100x leverage. Just know how to use it. I can use 100x leverage on this trade and still only risk $200. $200 is $200. Hell, I could put this on 200. Look, 200x leverage. Let's do 200x. What happens is all I got to do is put up less of my own money. The problem with that is, and the scary part about that is, a lot of people, because you can put up less of your own money, you end up taking on more trades. That's the dangerous part about high leverage. You can do more trades and bigger trades with high leverage. Don't do it. Okay. It's not the number messing you up. It's the fact that you're doing too many trades and too big of trades. Be realistic. Be realistic on what you're willing to lose. Okay. So let's go ahead and I'm using 200x leverage now. 200x leverage. It don't matter. It makes no difference. Look, it's the same ratio. Look, I could do the same ratio, about $200, right? $205 to make $712. Same ratio, same trade, different leverage. Doesn't matter. Putting you on to something here, bro. Putting you on to something. High leverage is where it's at if you know how to use it. Hit last right there, last, and open the long, scalp long for Bitcoin right now. I'm in the trade. There it is, a 200x leverage long, a safe long. All I can lose is $200. There's a stop loss. The stop loss is your protection, okay? There you go, baby. I don't think that's true. Attract abundance. You're my boy. He says more leverage is also higher fees and tighter liquidation. I think that's only the case because a lot of people tend to use higher position sizes when they use higher leverage. Once again, higher leverage doesn't mean higher position size. We're doing the same. We're doing the same thing here. It's the same trade. It's the same trade. Bitunix, I don't know about other exchanges. But Bitunix charges you your fees based on your position size and not your leverage. Okay, maybe it's different on some other exchanges, but they charge you based on your position size. It's always a percentage of your position size, no matter what leverage. So let's see. I'm in the trade right now. We're slightly up, and let's see. Look, $162 of margin. That's all I had to put up for this trade. 162. Okay, that's all I had to put up of my own money to have a $29,000 position size. That, my friend, is what you call high leverage. Only using 162 to have a 29,000 position size. The problem is people get carried away with it. Okay, and let me show you that inverse relationship I was talking about here. If I go ahead and reduce my leverage, what it'll do is it'll keep the same position size, but what it'll do is it'll reduce. It'll actually increase my margin, right? Because I'll use more of my own money. J Violet says that voice is tired. A little bit is. Yeah, I've been going for 6 hours, another 7-hour stream. I swear I didn't mean to do this. Let me change my leverage real quick. I'm going to change it from 200x to 100. You see my margin is currently 162. I'm going to go ahead and put 100. Cut this in half, go back to 100 and see that my margin should double. We were at 162. 200x leverage available on Bitunix. I love this exchange. Can I just type it in? There we go. 100x. All right, we were at 162, and there it is, double. Now I'm at 307. So same position size. The margin has now gotten bigger because of that relationship between margin, leverage, and position size. My margin times my leverage is my position size, okay? 307 times 100 is 30,000. Basically, that's my position size, and my fees stay the same. My fees is basically whatever my VIP level, and where is it? I think I'm like 0 point something. I don't know. It doesn't matter. But your fees will be based on your position size. So yeah, there you go. So depending on how efficient you are with your trades, and we're really going deep. We're going deep about leverage right now, huh? And also, it depends on how efficient you are with your trades, how much you feel the the fees. So you might say, man, I can't make no money. The fees are so high. I can't make no money. The fees are so high. Well, you're apparently not, you're not getting a great ROI on your trades. If you make, a lot of trades with low ROI, those fees really kick in, as you're using, you may not be using, efficient, ROI. What I mean by a return on investment, it shows you how much you've, your percentage here. If you're doing a little with a lot or a lot with a little, what I'm saying, that is your ROI right there. But Bitcoin working out here. We are live in the trade. I see bullish consolidation under liquidity. Looks like we're about to blast off right here. We had a trade alert. I called it live for you. We're all live. I hope you're in the trade. I hope you trust me and in the trade. And once again, we can lose it. We can lose it. We can always lose the trade. I don't know for sure where Bitcoin is going, but based on technical analysis, I am a long, and I gave this trade out to at least 250 people here. I gotta say, man, even though we didn't hit that, even though we didn't hit that 300 goal I was trying to do today, we've been at 250 pretty much for like several hours. I got to say that. So I really appreciate the viewership here, the community, everybody getting engaged, asking about coins. I love it. I love it. It keeps me going. It keeps me going with no food and no bathroom for 6 or 7 hours. I have not moved. Okay. I hear liquidations are going down right now. The casino, this is the good part. This is why I stayed here. And look at that inverse head and shoulder on a casino, 5-minute, Hakanashi candles there, really showing the trend. Demand is currently at 42. That's positive. Volume a little bit low though at 11 trades per minute. I expect that to pick up as we head into the liquidity zone above us. A big shout out to Michael Peslow 2839. Says there you go. You got another like. I appreciate that. Hit that like. Maybe we do hit the goal. I mean, it's only 50. The target is 300. I'm trying to hit 300 concurrent live viewers. Okay. We've been at 250 for like several hours, which I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining about, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I like it. I'm very grateful and I know we'll get there. So I have no problem with that. That's not why I'm still here. I'm still here because Bitcoin is exciting. And if I wasn't live right now, I would be trading anyway. Okay. You see me. I'm in the Zen lab, baby. In fact, I wanted to show that meme. Let's see if I can pull up that meme with the crypto bros. Let me see. I had it just over here on my other screen. Crypto bros be like, yeah, right here. Open that link in a new tab. Baby, how's everybody feeling? Where everybody from? What's going on in the place tonight? But yeah, your boy over here looking like this. I know there's a funnier one somewhere probably. I'm over here looking like this, right, God King? I'm gonna put up that camera in the back of the room. The target for BTC, we do have a take profit. We do have a take profit. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put the trade alert in the Discord, man. I'm sorry, Discord people, but I hope you're here. I hope you're here watching. You should be here watching Discord, folks. The target for the current trade right now, I'll bring it up for you. My target is based on liquidity, right at 75,900. So 76,000 is the target. I'll say this: never, ever wait for the target to take your profits. Okay. If you happen to hit it, you hit it. But I'm a big believer of dragging your stop loss into profit. Okay, that's how we take it. A big shout out to Sun God, says New Jersey. That's where I'm from originally, right? I'm a Jersey boy. Can you tell? Jersey. That's right, baby. I've been in Vegas for a time now, but I'm a Jersey boy. Okay. I'm from New Jersey, born and raised, Essex County, Union County, you know what I'm saying? Newark, East Orange, Union, New Jersey, Montclair, New Jersey, baby, just outside of New York City. I spent some time in Texas, and now I'm at Las Vegas, Nevada, entertainment capital of the world, trading crypto for a living with Sin City Crypto, baby. And shout out to everybody wherever you're coming from. We're in the money, $18 in the money right now. Let's see where this goes. Also, what I like about Bitunix is they have this break even bar right here. You see where your break even is, including your fees. Okay, including your fees, you can see what your break even is. So if you wanted to put your stop loss in break even and also pay for your fees, that's a nice feature here on Bitunix. Yeah, I can see Bitcoin making a big move here. Liquidity directly above us. That SMMA, the smooth moving average, is right here above us. If we get above that, that is a catalyst. That in confluence with the liquidity, I see Bitcoin making a move. I see another winning trade coming for the group. We will make the chat go insane if if we get this move into liquidity. We took a little taste right there, but Bitcoin is she is savory, ready to dip into that, that deep liquidity. Man, I think it's about to happen right now, y'all. I think we will see this real time. We need to pick up the orders though. Very low volume. I'm seeing 6 trades per minute coming in on the order books here, the aggregated order books. And the casino technically on a pull to the downside. They haven't called a pull to the upside. I guess we're still technically in a buy signal. It does get buy signals. And I see multiple take profits at the top there. So it's technically still in the buy signal, but with multiple take profits. There was some potential price reversal calls. I'm not sure what the last one they called was, but it looks like we're about to get some action from Bitcoin right now. Here we are on Trading View again. Bitcoin 30-minute tight in an ascending triangle. A little mini pennant, bull pennant within the ascending triangle. Bitcoin ready to try to test the top of the pattern again. We've been rejected 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times previously. That's a lot of times. You keep testing, you eventually break through. This is very bullish for Bitcoin. The fact that it's not gotten rejected below the 200 MA on that 30-minute. Let's go. A big shout out to Angela Singh. Angela Singh says, I'm from India. I like your energy. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. I see San Francisco in the building. Legendary God King says, I need some Chick-fil-A. You need Chick-fil-A. Food? What is that? What is this food you speak of? Why do I need it? I got gains, baby. I'm full off the gains. I made $1,000 with Bitcoin earlier. We made some money with Hyperliquid, $2,000 something with Hyperliquid earlier. We're in like about a couple winning trades right now, 3 winning trades. I eat gains, baby. I eat gains, not food. What is food? I'm kidding, y'all. Take care of yourselves. It's okay to get outside of the charts. I'm doing this for your entertainment and also really trying to grow this channel, okay? Let's go to the 1 hour time frame. Excuse me. Oh my God. Bitcoin starting to look like BNB or like one of those other coins. Look at that. What an interesting like market structure, right? And it didn't even try to get to the top of the channel here. We just kind of, that's actually healthier for the big move though, honestly. Instead of bing bong and it kind of went sideways. That's bullish consolidation. Ready for a big move, a money flow in the green. I'll say this, your stochastics are a bit overbought. A little bit overbought on the 1 hour time frame, but you are still in the green dot program, the buy signal with the green money flow. I see Bitcoin going higher. It's almost like pointing up too. It's like, we go this way, up. It is pointing up. Arrow up, baby. You see the trend, but it could still be a bear flag. You do see I have the bear flag drawn out there, still open-minded to getting rejected, potentially at the top of the channel, right around 74,400, or maybe it's around 74,600. Isn't that like when my take profit is pretty much on this trade? No, we're 75,900 based on liquidity. Here we go. Based on liquidity, 75,900. Yeah, that would be way up here. Way up here. That's the big move. I'm taking profit way before that. I can guarantee you that. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. I see the move coming for Bitcoin and pinky up. I'm a bull, baby. I'm a pinky up bull. I attack like this. I don't want to be a bear no more. I don't want to be a bear. I'm a bull. So embarrassing. So embarrassing. Oh man. All right. We're having fun. We're having fun trading and making money, baby. Okay. Bitcoin right at the entry, pretty much. I see that very bullish consolidation though, man. It looks good. HBAR. Let's check on the HBAR trade. HBAR is we're now up $115. Well, look at that 15-minute time frame on HBAR. Are we about to get past the 200 MA and come on up and hit our target? That looks pretty bullish there. I like that. If you flip the chart, it looks bearish, right? That would have been bearish and potentially with that curved bottom. Now, at the same time, I do see what would have been a bull flag, right? That would have broke you. That would be bullish, right? So that could be bearish, flip it the other way. Just keep that idea, okay? So that tells us that that could be a bear flag as well. Always open to the bearish case. But right now, we are showing some strength and getting above the moving averages, getting above resistance. The more you push, the more certain you are for the bigger move. I'm looking to take HBAR up to about 0.09745. I think I have the SWE trade open. SWE looks like it's still at the entry. No major move from SWE. Probably waiting for Bitcoin to get into the liquidity. Make sure it wasn't going to dump. SWE is very highly speculative. Based on Bitcoin. It is a Bitcoin proxy. We're now up just $53. Wow, I'm surprised it's at break even though already with the amount of fees, how big this trade is. A $70,000 trade, 50x leverage, $1,400 margin on SWE right now. Nice low fees though. Look, only $24 to open that trade. Pretty decent. $24 because I limited it in, I'm pretty sure. So it should, it might cost me a little more if I mark it out, but if I limit out, it should be $24 to exit. That's not bad for a $70,000 position. Yeah, unrealized P&L, we're now up $83. HBAR up 123. Bitcoin barely up $7, waiting for the big move into the liquidity zone above us, or we get rejected. Who knows? But very interesting Bitcoin price action, baby. Man, let me look at one of those interesting altcoins. How about Solana? We can't forget the big ones. Let's look at Solana real quick. Solana on a 5-minute time frame. Very interesting there. Well, let's put it in a trend. And is this right here? What's this white line? Okay, we don't need that. Get rid of that. Let's put it in a trend. Do you see what I'm seeing a little bit here? It seems like uptrend, retracement, rounded bottom, right? Cup, handle breakout, right? Handle breakout. And now it's starting to go a bit sideways. There was sideways, somewhat of a bull flag right there, side handle. But you lost it, right? You lost it for now. Maybe it's making another pattern. Maybe it's making a complex inverse head and shoulder. It's so interesting how the complex inverse head and shoulder kind of coincides with the cup and handle a lot. Maybe, you see it right there, complex. Maybe that's just some type of complex going on. I don't know what price is doing. I'm just doing the analysis on the probabilities. I have no idea where it's going to go. I only make projections based on, probability and TA. So, TA tells me that could be a right shoulder. We don't know for sure until it happens. Big shout out to Sergio. He says 48-hour stream. Attract abundance. You should also go over cross versus isolated tomorrow for margin. A lot of people don't understand the difference. True. Yeah, that's a good point, because the strategy that I use, for Bitunix when I'm leverage trading. Okay, Bitcoin's starting to break out. Oh, that's a SWE. Sorry, the SWE starting to get a move. But I use cross margin. I know a lot of people use isolated here. Multi-trade. What is that? Here we go. Yeah, so with cross margin, you know, you could change your cross or isolate it. Cross would be using your your margin, you know, your account margin, you know, how much available margin you have for all trades, you know, and that's the way I like to do it because, you know, I'm not doing any trades where my exit is my liquidation. Not happening, you know. The only way to do cross margin is to do it with safe stop losses. A lot of people trade isolated. Isolated means that the trade only uses the margin that you provide for that trade. Like, for example, this Bitcoin trade will only use $307 margin that you provided. That means that if you lose more than $307 in the trade, that you will be liquidated, you know? And I get that, and that's fine, you know, but I have a stop loss for that. You know, I have a stop loss, so I don't need to separate my margin. I have a stop loss that's only going to lose me a certain amount of money. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, my stop loss is about $200, right? Am I on the right thing? Yeah, $200. And why am I going so soft? I'm only risking $200, 200 for 17. Is that it? We going soft, baby. Come on, we can go hard. Maybe because it's just a small scalp, you know, for example. Oh yeah, I was showing you guys for example. I usually go a lot bit harder than that, you know, especially for my account size. But man, yeah, I'm only risking $200 and I can't lose more than $200 because I have the stop loss in place. Now the stop loss, you know, uses a market order to close out. So it could, you know, slippage could incur. You could lose more, you know what I'm saying? But my liquidation there's no liquidation price on here because I'm being responsible with my margin rate, you know, 2.4% margin rate. I have plenty of margin for the trades I'm in. There's no liquidation prices. Swede does have a liquidation price. This is a big boy trade, 70K trade, right? It has liquidation at 43 cents, but my stop loss is like what, you know, way sooner than that. My stop loss is at like 89 cents. So I'm not worried about that at all. But yeah, isolated versus cross. Isolated uses only the margin that you provide for the trade. You know what I'm saying? It won't use your account balance to, you know, to increase or put your liquidation price further away. When you're using cross margin and you have a bunch of margin, your liquidation price is way far. When you're using isolated, it's a whole lot closer, you know, so you got to be careful there. It could be a whole lot closer based on the margin that you're providing for the trade. All right, lessons on lessons. Swede being shaky right now because, you know, Bitcoin seems to be kind of waiting for whatever reason to get into that liquidity. Look at it on a 5-minute time frame. This is a Bitcoin that we're looking at. Green dot right now on Bitcoin, ready to make its way up into liquidity. We're just under it. I'm just waiting for it to go. Take it, man. Take it. Man, what a freaking day. What a stream. This is going insane. I'm going to bring up the casino real quick right here and gonna bring the volume up for you and see the liquidations come in. Now, if liquidations come in, it should be like yellow, right, God King? Can you confirm that? It should be yellow. All right. Tell them the colors it'll be. You'll see this go real fast and you'll see price moving up or moving down, whatever way it goes. I'm going to leave this screen up for 1 second. I'm going to go in the next room and fire up the tea kettle. That's right. I'm going to get the green tea going. I don't want to lose my voice here. I don't want to end the stream just yet because I believe we have fireworks coming for Bitcoin, okay? I think it's going to be a big move. Either way, I want to be here for it. I want to navigate you through it. Okay, so I'm going to go grab my tea. I'll leave this stream on for you. You'll see it. This will just take me about not even 2 minutes. I'm just going to go fire it up. So watch the casino just one moment and let's see what happens here. Well, actually, maybe we look at the actual liquidity. Can I do both? I think the casino would be more interesting. We love the casino sounds. And the casino tells you when there are liquidations. This is like moments away. I think this pops moments away. That's why we got this going. That's why we're marathon streaming. I can see Bitcoin getting a quick move here, y'all. So I'm gonna leave it on the casino. This will tell you what's happening. I'll be right back. I'm about to just fire up the tea kettle. Okay, right back. yeah, I got my. All right, baby, that's it. I'm back already. I just fired up the tea kettle. That's right, got that Zen tea brewing right now. Give that a few minutes to get nice and hot, get my tea so I don't lose my voice and I feel good. Nice, nice, nice. I got some snacks. And goodies. I'm ready for a sleepover. Who's ready for a Bitcoin sleepover? Oh, man. Wow. Big shout out to a Sheikh TIs. Y'all killing me with the names. I can't do it. See you again after the 4-hour break. As I was told, VVV, it's heading towards $20 after breakout. Hopefully it'll reach by afternoon as per Dubai team. Okay. Let's see. Yellow is short, blue is long. Thank you for that, God King. Yes. All right, beautiful. Yeah, we're moments away for a breakout on Bitcoin right now, y'all. If you're just joining us, we're looking at the liquidation levels above us. We are in tight consolidation, bullish consolidation above, right below the liquidity, and we are just waiting for Bitcoin to break on through. But maybe it just gets rejected. Maybe there's not enough steam, okay? And it is Saturday, right? It's Saturday, not Sunday. We do not have the NASDAQ to help us with direction or bias, oil, gold. None of the markets are open. This is Bitcoin on its lonely, ready to get through the liquidity. Let's see what happens. And I'm not completely married to this idea. I can lose the trade is okay. Bitcoin can dump. That's okay. But to me, based on probability and what I'm seeing in the charts, I see Bitcoin breaking out. So I'm positioned and have my community positioned long, a scalp long into the liquidity. And then maybe at certain point we do short, but I don't know, man. This looks like Bitcoin may take the liquidity based on the heat map. Okay. Todd Stimmer says rejected. I don't know. It's kind of early to call a rejection right now. I'm open-minded to a rejection. We've been rejected a few times already, but you can see on the chart here, the 30-minute time frame, you could see the resistance, a strong resistance at 74,185. And in my experience, if you keep trying to attempt to get through resistance like this, you eventually break through if you're persistent. Now, what a rejection looks like is like this. We thought this was a rejection right here, these wick highs, and then they got pushed down. That was a rejection. This, my friend, is not a rejection. That is consolidation right below a key level. I see this as going higher. I could be wrong. I'm not a psychic. I never claimed to know what Bitcoin is gonna do. I'm just making a probabilistic, assumptions here, with good risk management to see if we can make some money. Okay. So yeah, rejected 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times, but still in the zone and above the 200 MA on a 30-minute. We had one golden cross with the 9 MA. That's right, the 9 moving average across in the 200. We got the 21 happening right now. Maybe that's what Bitcoin is waiting on. There are algorithms and bots that are trained to go long or short based on these moving averages, okay? So this 21 is about to happen right now. That's a bullish cross, the white line crossing the yellow one. Once that happens, that could be the catalyst to push a Bitcoin up. And then way far behind, you got the 50 MA. That's the furthest one coming up to eventually going to make its move across the 200 MA. Let's see what happened. We got price flickering up, flickering down. Maybe we're getting more volume in the trades. Casino says, no, it's low volume, man. 5-6 trades per minute right now. Kind of just hanging out right below the liquidity zone. Will Bitcoin get the push? I don't know. Right? I know that's not exciting. I don't know. Big shout out to QC Porto. Says, I'm up BTC 100% and sweet 50%. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Good job. Says, what's your input on VVV? Can it still hold $20? I don't know. I have to look at it. A Dr. Payne says, a recession is coming. Prices are all going down by October. That could happen, but you're just speculating, you know, respectfully. I don't mean to sound rude, but, you know, the markets are going to do what the markets are going to do. Okay. I mean, if you have some metrics, some data, I guess to make a probabilistic, assumption or, some type of, I don't know, probability assessment on that. Sure. But to just say that it's going to hit a recession, we don't know for sure. I don't know no one knows what's going to happen. And I'm open-minded. That's the Zen mentality. Once again, not to toot my own horn, but that's why they call me the Zen Master, man. I'm Zen. I don't care what happens, man. I'm flowing like water around rocks in a river. I don't care what happens. A recession, boom, a blow off top. I don't care what happens. There's opportunity in these markets, no matter what happens, and nothing is for certain. Okay, nothing is for certain whatsoever. How long have you been going, Zen Master? Fib Sniper. I've been going since 3 p.m. Pacific time. It's like 10 now. It's been over 7 hours, a marathon stream. I may have to go soon though, man. I got my girlfriend here. She got friends here. I think they're about to go out. I might hang out with them for just a little bit, get outside of the charts. But I really wanted to see BTC make this move. It's just so close to getting that move. How long? Oh, how long have you been going by the Zen Master? Okay. Kind of recently, honestly, just with Sin City Crypto, you know what I mean? It encompasses my trading style. You know, my trading style, as you see, I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear, I'm a monk. You know, and I also just my lifestyle. I'm not a religious person. I'm not a very religious person, but I do enjoy the Buddhist philosophy. You know, I love the Buddhist philosophy, you know, the Zen lifestyle. I'm all about it, man. So, you know, I get my trading style from my lifestyle. Okay. If that makes any sense at all. You know, I don't fight trend. I don't try to change people. I accept everything exactly how it is. I don't dwell in my emotions. I don't do irrational things when I'm fearful. You know, I don't do irrational things when I'm feeling greed. You know what I'm saying? I use them as cues and signals, but I don't let it control me. You know, very Zen, baby. And I'm going to tap into that Zen side a little more for y'all. I think mindset is very important when it comes to trading, okay? It might be the most important. This is hard, man. This is hard to trade this market without getting emotional, without feeling like, you know, the market makers are after me, without feeling like I'm getting stopped, like I'm getting personally targeted. See what I'm saying? Like, I like the idea of mashing a Zen lifestyle, the Buddhist philosophy, and also a little bit of stoicism, but Buddhist philosophy with trading. So if you like that, you know, go ahead, subscribe, like, you'll see a lot of me. Okay. Zen philosophy and trading, it goes perfectly together. You have to be very Zen to be a good trader, I feel. Okay, Shake, I got you. I'll look at VVV. You spammed enough. I got you. Let's pull it up. Look at Venice token. Business is taking off, man. 5-minute time frame, completely ripping. I'm looking at Bitcoin behind me. Okay, a Venice token, yeah, completely, utterly ripping right now on a 5-minute time frame. 30-minute, just completely ripping. That's a parabola right there, parabolic curve, ready to go straight up right now. I don't buy that. You know, I do ride it if I'm in it. I see a little bit of consolidation on the 4-hour. Very bullish structure here, extremely bullish. Higher highs. We can show the highs here. Higher highs, somewhat. Sorry, higher lows, and higher highs too, though, obviously. But there's a resistance right there. You got to break past. I'm seeing that right there. That type of consolidated pattern. Very bullish for VVV 4-hour time frame. 30-minute cross looks crazy. Yeah, everything completely bullish. Yeah, I think we looked at this already. No, that's completely, utterly, stupidly, stinkily bullish. Just bullish, man. Look at that cross, the 21 right there. Look at that. Look at the price cross of the 21. Super rounded bottom. A very round, smooth, delicious BBL bottom there. Not a BBL. That would be like a double bottom. This is actually what they call an Adam and Eve right there. That's Adam, and that's Eve right there. Double bottom reversal. Very beautiful. Yeah, nice chart. Very nice chart on VVV right now. Just going to the moon. Next stop, moon. Yeah. Yeah, next stop, moon. Look at the monthly. Jesus Christ. Wow. Everything is ready right now. That's telling me that people are speculating. People are starting to get a little bit bullish. I hope everybody don't get too bullish too quickly, though. Right? That was pretty nice. I didn't see not one bear anything in that chart. VVV just, man. Look at that 1 hour. What a cross, man. Completely bullish. This should start doing what the right side is doing now. I mean, it's going to do what it want to do. I don't know what price is going to do, but this could do. I noticed that price loves asymmetry, especially with reversals like that. You were dumping, you reverse. A price may do the same thing that it's doing on the left. You see how it had those two little cups? It could do two little cups and then blast off. Symmetry. Markets love symmetry. Markets are us. Markets are just an amalgamation of human emotion and how we feel about the markets. All right. Pretty bullish. Pretty nice. Fart boy? Sure. Let's look at fart boy. Let's look at fart boy, baby. Fart boy. Let's go. Let's get into it. 30-minute time frame. Man, I can't believe I'm looking at fart boy. Fart boy was ripping back in the day. Remember that? During the bull market. All right, I'm starting to see some consolidation here in the 30-minute, and it looks like one of those symmetrical triangles here. And I also see a nice potential bull flag there. We got some price action with Bitcoin. It looks like some sellers stepping in. Nothing dramatic, though. I wouldn't say, oh my God, it's rejected, or that we're going up yet. I mean, it's kind of still in that consolidative pattern. This is Bitcoin. I just wanted to take a quick look, because it looks like there's some action going on here. But yeah, she's tight. She's tight, but nothing major happening there. Maybe around the top coming, maybe take it to the bottom of this pattern, but nothing major on Bitcoin, guys. All right, let me get back to, where's my fart boy? Where's my fart boy? What happened? Here it is, fart boy. Why I say space at the top then? That's weird. Anyway, so I'm seeing a bigger consolidative pattern on Fart Boy. This sounds crazy. Trend. No, potential trend. And I also see within that, that looks like a bull flag. Big bullish trend up. Healthy retracement down, and this should start getting around the bottom, or at least start breaking above this trend line soon. That should break up. Money flow green. You got a red dot though. You still got momentum flowing out. No bottom created here yet. No bottom created, but that looks like it could break out. It is a bullish consolidation on the fart boy right there. 4-hour time frame. Nice little bullish trend. Not bad, not bad. 8-hour. Okay, not bad at all. Seeing a bit of volatility though, and maybe some type of megaphone action. No, megaphones. If it trends up, it breaks down. If it is trending down, it breaks up. It's trending up right now, so this could potentially break down. Just heads up. In the daily time frame, nice bullish cross, increase of volume here. Not too bad on the daily. Daily looks promising. Might have to touch the 21 and yeah, and do its thing. It's bullish overall, I would say. Look at that 3-day. Nice rounded bottom. But man, what is that? Looks crazy. That looks pumpy dumpy. Why did it start all the way up there and dump that hard? Rounded bottom, adjust to get a little bit up and dump further. Jesus, man, that's rough on that 3-day. I'm looking at this like this trend, but man, that was rough. The 3-day and the monthly looks absolutely horrible, right? What an ugly macro trend. Wow, wow, wow. Do you own meme coins? No, I'm done with meme coins. I lost a lot of money, trading meme coins. I traded a lot of meme coins. I was trying to get rich quick, treating it like a casino. Speaking of a casino here. Yeah, I'm not into it. I'm into blue chip, coins only, the utility coins, Solana, SWI, Tau, AVAX, HBAR. I like stuff like that. I like Bitcoin, Ethereum. I like things like that. L1s, fast transactions per second. I like blockchain technology. I'm not into meme coins. I will not do it. I will do some TA on it, but I don't know if it's gonna, it's gonna be probably very volatile. Okay. All right. Action on Bitcoin. We got action on Bitcoin. We got somewhat of a rounded top here on the 5-minute. Could take it down to the bottom of the pattern, 74,000 potentially for Bitcoin. Wow, man. Yeah, just kind of hanging out. Taking too long. I really wanted to see this thing break through resistance on stream. We're really close to it. Let's see if we can get the transactions up per minute, increase the volume, and push Bitcoin. But right now, she's still hanging out in the pattern, in the consolidation. And let me go grab my tea, by the way. I'll be right back again, guys. I'll leave you at the casino screen. My tea is ready. It's nice and hot. I'm just going to go grab it, sip my tea, and I'll be ready for the sleepover, okay? I'll be right back. All right, real quick. At the casino. There you go. All right. Will she take it or will she fade it? I got my Zen tea, baby. Got my Zen tea. And I got my toothbrush and I got my pillowcase. And I am ready. I got my favorite boxers on. And basketball shorts, ready for a Bitcoin sleepover. Now I'm kidding. I hope it don't have to be a Bitcoin sleepover, but I'm looking for Bitcoin to make the move. Make the move, baby. Just take it. Take it already. She's just right there. Anybody shorting this already? Can we get a poll right now, God King? Are you longing or shorting? Let's get a poll going right now. See what's happening. All right, I got my Zen tea. Put a little honey in it. Green tea, honey. Love it, love it, love it. Looks good. All right. Oh, wow. That is amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Are we shorting or longing, folks? Are we shorting or longing? Are we shorting or longing? What was that? That was weird. All right. Bitcoin, Bitcoin, Bitcoin. Rolling over right now. Heading to the bottom of the pattern. Heading to the bottom of the pattern for now. Yeah, long or short. Let's see if we got bulls, bears, or monks in here. Let's see, baby. Where we at with it, baby? I'll say this. Let's analyze this trend. 5-minute time frame. Bitcoin. I see somewhat of that double top right there action. A double top action. Could that just be an extra, shoulder for an inverse head and shoulder? Right now, double toppy though. I do see bearish divergence, a slightly higher price or equal price at least. But a lower highs on a stochastic red dot. Your momentum is starting to shift to the downside right now on a 5-minute time frame. So Bitcoin losing a bit of steam here, losing a bit of steam. Does it have what it takes to take out the liquidity above us? Not much volume here tonight. It seems to be lacking the volume to get the move. Now, if Bitcoin lacks the volume, it could fall. That's right, baby. It very much could fall. Let's see what's going on here. And let me send something to my girl here. Man, rounded top. Could be an extra shoulder though. Very slow in the casino. My trades are sitting a bit flat right now. Bitcoin right about at break even. HBAR up $173. Let's go HBAR. Shout out to Poner kills all trolls, sending in a $5 super chat requesting the HBAR a deep dive. Perfect timing. I'm in the HBAR long right now based on the charts. And it looks pretty bullish on a 15-minute inverse head and shoulder. Came on up. Also see Adam and Eve right there on a 15-minute. That can pump price right there to my target of about 0.097. That'll make me $416 here for HBAR. We're in the long. Let me pull up the actual trading view chart here on HBAR. I got you. HBAR. Shout out to Draven. So I keep putting in the work, Zen Master. That's what we doing, baby. Putting in the work and making that money. Making that money. I got to send some money to my girl right now on Cash App because I am too busy to hang out. Send her a little something, something. Pull up HBAR on Binance. Just give me one moment. Let's send her something. Because she's got to go to the store and get some stuff for us. All right, cool. That's taken care of. Perfect. You're doing 7-hour freaking streams. You still got to take care of real life, right? damn, am I really going to be that guy? And am I going to be that marathon, like, you know, crypto streamer? Is that my lane? Is that my destiny? What do you guys think? How do y'all like the long streams? Do y'all like these long streams, or would you prefer a little, you know, a 2-hour stream, 1 hour stream? How do you feel about the marathon streams? I'm just asking. You could be honest too. Be very honest. Do y'all appreciate it? Is it helpful? You know, is less information better? You know, do you appreciate the marathon streams? I don't know. Just let me know. Okay, let's get back into the charts here. Look at HBAR. I got to do a deep dive for Poner's killer. Poner kills all trolls. Are we going to get all rich, baby? Let's go. I'm going to start on a weekly. We haven't been looking at the weekly a lot. Weekly time frame on Hedera. Bitcoin getting a little bit of a move there. We got to have to get back to it. Let's see. Love it. Shout out to Rise Above. Yes. Weekly time frame on Hedera. I see somewhat of a rounded bottom. Yo, what is that? Give me 1 second. It's like this crazy noise outside. Like a knot doesn't sound too good. Give me just one moment. Make sure everything is okay. Hold on. All right. Sorry about that. That was weird. You got to make sure everything's good on the home front. As I'm in my trading room, you know, I'm hearing like noises outside and activity outside the window. You know what I'm saying? We don't play that, man. We don't play that extra activity outside the window. You know what I mean? I don't play that. Okay. I'm looking at HBAR, on the weekly time frame. I do see a rounded bottom. Green candle got rejected at the 200 MA, but current green dot, there is some, you know, bull div there a little bit there, and some hidden bearish divergence. Red money flow now weekly, a little bit ugly on the weekly, I got to be honest here, okay? A little bit ugly, but you could break up above these resistances and actually start getting the reversal, but no reversal on the weekly yet for HBAR. Let's go to the daily time frame. A daily attempting that reversal, rejection right there. This last candle that just closed is a rejection. That's right, baby. So, you know, a little bit shaky there. We'll see what the next candle holds. 4-hour time frame for you on HBAR. That was a nice bullish move there. That was the attempt at the reversal, got rejected at around 11 cents. It's now showing somewhat of a bull flag, Not yet done though. The Stokes are not curving up just yet. No green dot. Yeah, so no confirmed bounce yet. It could bounce. It looks like that could make a morning star pattern. That is a reversal, a bullish pattern, candlestick pattern there. We'll see what happened. Bullish candlestick pattern and a bullish, you know, market structure pattern there. We'll see what it does. Will the Stokes curve and make a green dot? Very well could. 1 hour time frame. There you go. That Stokes is curved nicely. Green dot. RSI ready to make a move there. That looks kind of bullish. Honestly, that could be bullish. Let me see. Go to the very small time frames on Hedera HBAR. Once again, I'm currently in a trade on this. We saw, I think it was like the 15 to 30, the smaller time frames, 15-minute time frame. Yeah, there we go. We got bullish on this cross. We first looked at this chart. It was just a strong downtrend. And then I saw that strong bullish divergence. Maybe it was easily seen on the 5-minute time frame. Let me see here. What a reversal. That's exactly what a reversal should look like. Yeah, we saw all these heavy bullish divergences. Shout out to Kill Gannon. Yeah, I'm still going. I don't know how, man. I don't know how. We just do this, man. I don't know. Had heavy bullish divergence. And then once we started crossing the moving averages right there with price, it looked pretty bullish for a reversal. So we longed it. We longed HBAR based on that. And we're now in the money. I'm going to take profit soon. Nice inverse head and shoulder. Nice Adam and Eve right there. Beautiful, beautiful reversal there for Hedera. 1 minute time frame. Bullish right there. Bullish, bullish, bullish. Ready to take profit soon. We are in the money. Yeah, look at it. Making moves right now. We're now up $200. $221 in the trade here on Bitunix. God King, you know what you got to do. Give them the link. No VPN needed. No KYC needed for Bitunix. Just deposit crypto and trade. That simple. Sign up with our referral link in the chat. That gets you sign up bonuses and enters into a potential trading competition we have going on. But look at that, man. Getting the move. We're about to take profit on HBAR. That tells me that Bitcoin is probably making moves as well. We are slightly down on the Bitcoin scalp. It wasn't the best entry. You know, it wasn't the best entry, but based on how deep our stop loss is, if Bitcoin wants to get above and into the liquidity, it will. Otherwise, it'll lose the pattern, and then, you know, maybe we'll look at shorts on a larger time frame. But there it is, Bitcoin getting a slight dump there and trying to find support at the bottom of the pattern. Being that it's at the bottom of the pattern, I wouldn't panic here. I mean, that's pretty normal. You bing bong in the pattern. Top of the pattern, bottom of the pattern, top of the pattern, bottom of the pattern. That's what price does. It gets tight, it consolidates, and then it chooses a direction. Looking for Bitcoin to choose a direction. There's a lot of liquidity right there that, you know, favors a move to the upside, but doesn't have to happen. Let me go back to that HBAR, a deep dive there. Look at freaking Hyperliquid. Hold on. It hit the full TP. Holy moly. I'm no longer in this trade, but we scouted this trade. I believe it was yesterday. Yesterday, we spotted the Hyperliquid trade. We drew this out based on that bull flag. I put a TP out. That was an official trade alert.
Attention, trade alert. Trade inbound.
That's right, baby. I gave you a trade alert yesterday on Hyperliquid. It just officially hit the full TP, and we got some action on Bitcoin. Looks like it's a dumping a bit more now from that double top. Is it still within the pattern? Yes, it is. Still within the pattern right now. Still within consolidation. Let's see if Bitcoin bounces from here. 5-minute time frame. Low stochastics right now. Low stochastics RSI could bounce from the bottom of the pattern and stay in the pattern, or lose it all, right? Screw my pattern. My pattern means nothing. You know, it means absolutely nothing. But, you know, I'm just using technical analysis here. But yeah, what a move that was from Hyperliquid. Full TP hit. The TP that we set with the trade alert yesterday. But yeah, I think we're done with Hedera now. Hedera made a huge move on the small time frames, pretty much going straight up until now. Maybe it dumps with Bitcoin, right? It was starting to dump earlier, with Bitcoin. Look at that double top right there. Very small double top in a 1 minute coming down. Looks like it's time to take profit on our Hedera trade. I don't want to force it. I may close my HBAR trade right now. This was another trade alert that we gave earlier. I may just close this trade as it is in profit. Let's see. Yeah, we're up $200 right now in the HBAR trade. I think it's time to take profit. I don't got to be greedy here. If Bitcoin dumps, I mean, I want to make sure I make money. Stop loss and into a break even now. So I could do a couple of things now. I could put it here, guarantee $100. I could close it, take the 200. I think I might just leave the stop loss and break even. I don't need the $100 that bad. Just take me out if you lose the 200 MA on a 15 minute. Otherwise, we'll make this a $400 trade if it hits to take profit. We're pretty close to the take profit at just about 0.97 cents. So yeah, now if price loses that 200, we guarantee we make 110 on the trade minus the fees. I got about $2 in fees. Bitcoin barely around break even, but I'm down $34 on a Bitcoin trade. I do have a big sweet trade still open, which I will need to close if Bitcoin takes the big fat dump. Down about $300 on the sweet trade right now, but we'll keep an eye on that, see what Bitcoin does. If Bitcoin loses the pattern that we're looking at, I will exit the sweet trade. And here it is, trying to exit the pattern as we speak. That's fine. We'll see what happens. Does it wick? Does it dump? If it dumps, first stop right here, 200 MA on the 5-minute time frame. Okay, very likely that it goes there if you lose the pattern. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Let me look at like the 4-hour time frame. Do we have a red dot? I like to align myself with the 4-hour time frame. If it says short, I short. It's getting closer to that short. You know, a potential short on a 4-hour time frame, way overbought stochastic. Stop doing that. There you go. Way overbought stochastics, curving down. RSI kind of giving dead cat bounce a little bit. Could keep going up. We'll see. But yeah, red money flow volume coming down. You do have the momentum trending up a little bit there. Momentum trending up. Could that turn the money flow green? Keep it in the green dot program. We're currently green dot. You know, does that keep the RSI high and price keep going? We'll see. Bitcoin, man, we are on the cusp of a potential huge move for Bitcoin. I've been watching it all day and streaming for over 7 hours here for Bitcoin's price action. This is a potential trend reversal right here. I wouldn't be surprised if the casino gave a trend reversal signal, because what I'm seeing right now is Bitcoin breaking the trend line on that 5-minute time frame. Let's get back to Bitcoin. That was on the liquidity chart. Here we go. Yeah, this is actually a 15-minute time frame. Sorry, 15-minute time frame for Bitcoin. There's the pattern. There is the liquidity above us. That's right. That's not just you know, like a drawing above you. That is liquidity. Orders in the market, concentrated liquidity above us. Let's move this out the way. Currently in a scalp long with Bitcoin, based on, you know, how close we are in proximity to that liquidity, along with the, you know, the bullish consolidation and big move that Bitcoin has had all day long. People asking for ETH. So I'll show you ETH. And in fact, even better, I'll show you ETH right here on Trading Different. This is a liquidity heat map on a Trading View chart. It's pretty unique, actually. ETH USDT. Yeah, let's look at ETH. So we can see not only the market structure and candles of ETH, but we can also see the liquidity the same way we just saw on Bitcoin. So here it is right here. And I'll tell you what, man, that is a descending channel, right? A falling channel. Looks somewhat like a bull flag, somewhat like one of those falling wedges, right? Those usually break up. For a bullish move, is actually healthy that Ethereum is making that pattern. Is likely that this thing breaks up. It's also can break down, right? You just fall more, come to the support, could double bottom, or maybe you lose it. Always open-minded. You never know how low these wedges can go, but I'm seeing this wedge right now on a 5-minute time frame for Ethereum with heavy liquidity. Look at that liquidity above us, way more than Bitcoin. A lot of liquidity to the upside for Ethereum. Let me see here. Zoom it out. What's up with this super dark background? My other background wasn't this dark. Ethereum being all special. So the hot levels to look for liquidity on Ethereum is about 2048. We have hot red liquidity ready to go. We also have about 2,055 very concentrated liquidity zone for Ethereum. You do have some liquidity to the downside as well. It's pretty far away, but we could just fall through that gap very quickly. And there is some hot liquidity at 1,959. That's the hottest zone. And another hot zone around 1,927. Liquidity is an important measure. It's not everything. You don't have to sweep liquidity, but you know, it happens all the time. People over leverage, and short squeezes and long squeezes happen. So I don't know. I think that could break up based on that, but let's open our mind, get rid of that, you know, that trend line. What could Ethereum do? You know, is this a bearish? Is it a bullish? I'm looking at the structure. I got to say, though, with an open mind, that this looks a bit like a rounded top. Rounded tops break it down. Maybe that's why you have this going on right now. Somewhat of a, you know, a descending channel. Yeah, that looks a bit like a rounded top. Let's go ahead and zoom out, see what we see for ETH. I got to go to a larger time frame. Let's just take it to trading view and do a real analysis here on Ethereum. 1 second. ETH. Give me my Zen tea, baby. Shout out to anybody new here. Make sure you hit the like button, like and subscribe if you like what you see. I'm hooking you up. Ask the people here. I'll hook folks up with a couple winning trades today. Hey, the Bitcoin Cup. How you like it? Let's go. We've had a few winning trades. I may lose some too. You know, I always say that, you know, you got to be okay with losing. I'm totally okay with losing right now. Some trades. I'm down on a sweet trade. May need to get out. Down on a current Bitcoin trade. But Hedera HBAR, wow, seems to be still doing his thing. Up $200. Nice. Can it make me $400? Let's see. Nice, nice, nice. All right, let me get to Ethereum. A little deeper dive on Ethereum on trading view here, and not in the liquidity trading view version. 4 hour, what's the 4 hour looking like? You got that bear flag almost mature. Both Bitcoin and Ethereum has this bear flag right now that I am very aware of, and I'll be ready to short it when the time is right. Bitcoin. I'm bringing up a fresh Bitcoin chart side by side with Ethereum. I want to show the bear flag on both of them. Give me the 4 hour time frame. Yeah, do you see the bear flag? Bear flag on Ethereum to the left, bear flag on a Bitcoin to the right. Both very bearish trend. You start rolling over and you dump, rolling over on your dump. What we're experiencing right now on the small time frames for Bitcoin could be the very beginning of that rollover. You see us kind of losing trend here on the 5 minute, losing the pattern. I mean, it can just wick back in, right? Like it did here. That happens from time to time. But this could be the very beginning of a trend reversal that actually dumps that bear flag. Once I see the signs of that, I'll let you guys know in the Zen Trading Zone and the Discord. God King, Discord, please. You deserve a raise, God King. You really do. Get right in the middle here. I am very aware of a potential bear flag right now on Ethereum and Bitcoin. I think there's a good chance that we do actually roll over, you know? Good question. So Manish Singh says, then why did you long, bro? Because price goes up and down. That's why. Price goes up and down. I make money going up. We make money going down. And not only that, I longed based on liquidity. We're very close to upper liquidity for Bitcoin right now. Let me get back to that. I'll show you why I longed, even though I'm aware of the bear flag. I'm a monk. That's why. I'm a monk. I'm a monk. I'm not a bull. I'm not a bear. I'm a monk. I'm indifferent to price action, okay? very indifferent. I long because of this. This is a bullish consolidation right below heavy liquidity. Okay, we're very close to it. We already took a stab at it. We took a little mini stab. I think there was a little bit low volume here, and a lot of pressure. A lot of people are getting into shorts. This is actually a great time to get into a short. I think it's a little bit. You know, you might need a deep stop loss just in case, because there's a good chance Bitcoin does take this liquidity. Liquidity acts like a magnet for price. That's a very strong magnet trying to pull Bitcoin up. Okay. So, and you know, we were looking bullish. Everything was looking bullish here until you lose that right there. That, my friend, eventually it could lead to a trend reversal. Okay. And also this could jump right back into the pattern. So my plan, now that you ask, why did I go long? Even though I see the bear flag on the 4-hour time frame, I went long because the liquidity looks very present and likely that we sweep it. And the Bitcoin has been in a bullish trend all day. You look at the trend. I like to trade the trend. I don't fight the trend. You know what I mean? It's over 9,000. Oh, what's that? What's that, guy King? My bad. Did I ask something? I forgot. What's over 9,000? Yeah, but we've been in a bullish trend all day on Bitcoin. So I'm trading the trend. I'm trading the trend, and liquidity is above us currently. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's a lot below us too. Even pretty hot. Look how hot that is. Hot cakes. Definitely some hot cakes right there below us. But you know, I was speculating, you know, I don't like to do too much speculating, but I'm speculating because of the bullish trend so far today, and because we're under it, bullishly consolidated, a very good chance that Bitcoin, you know, does a short squeeze. It does a short squeeze. Doesn't mean we're going to all-time highs again. We just a sweep liquidity, a blow off top, perfect entry for the short. And, you know, maybe then it dumps. I don't know. Maybe then it keeps going up and consolidating. I don't know. I'm open-minded. I don't have a set narrative for Bitcoin. I do what the charts tell me to do. And right now the charts tell me that, you know, there's a high probability that we interact with this liquidity directly above us. Okay, and that plus the market structure. Okay, in no way it's been 9 hours, David. There's no way. There's no way that's possible. Dave, what's going on, man? How you doing? We've been trading for 9 hours. Price action has been interesting, and we've had about 250 people here for several hours now, man. That's insanity. But yeah, I'm gonna go soon, but I really want to see Bitcoin take this liquidity or dump. You know, show the screen here. Either take the liquidity or dump. You know, it'll be very interesting to see what Bitcoin does. You know, I think it's good content. It's entertaining. It's fun. We've been making money. He says, you're wild. I was built for this, man. Maybe I'll end up being that crypto guy, you know, that streams for the entire, you know, move of Bitcoin, you know, every major move. I have no idea, man. Right now we're having somewhat of a sleep. But yeah, Bitcoin now losing the pattern, kind of right below liquidity, trying to see what it's going to do. You know, honestly, we haven't taken out any lows yet, so nothing major here. And the stochastics are very low on the 5-minute. I'm not ringing any alarm bells right now. I'm not saying get into a short. I mean, hell, if you're very bearish, just get into a short. Don't wait on my call. But I'm seeing us losing that pattern right now. Not dramatically, nothing crazy. And you haven't taken out this low yet. So we'll see what happens. And let's also get rid of all these drawings on the chart. Yeah. Get rid of all those drawings on the chart. Get rid of the ideas. It was crazy. A lot of those ideas kind of, you know, came into fruition. We kind of, you know, projected what could happen. It was very interesting the way it played out. So yeah, we're looking at liquidity. We're looking at the casino. We're on a pull to the downside right now. A pull to the downside for the casino. Demand at just 11:59. We've starting to get a little bit more volume, but still overall pretty low volume right now. Maybe that's why Bitcoin didn't have enough steam to yet, break into the liquidity zone. And there it is. Look at that trend, 5 minute coming down, baby. There you go. Now you're losing the pattern. You lose the pattern. See if you get support at the 200 MA, just like you did here, or you go lower. You go lower. At that point, you start looking at the 4 hour. There we go. Liquidations right now. Liquidations to the downside. Let's look at, there we go. Trading different. If we can change our magnification here, our sensitivity, maybe we could see some of those liquidations. But there are some liquidations happening right now to the downside. Liquidity under us. There's some liquidity right there, 73,006. Let's see what happens. Does Bitcoin find support here? Does it get back in the pattern? Does it dump? Do we go for the real liquidity down low? Way down here, 72,300. Very, very interesting, man. Very interesting price action overall today. Yeah, but I'm peeking that 4 hour time frame. I'm watching it closely. We start rolling over more. If we start rolling over, especially if that red dot come in, I'm shorting. And the trade looks something like this. Yeah. Trade looks something like that on a 4 hour. High probability short if Bitcoin rolls over, loses the pattern on the small time frames. Just keeping you updated, okay, about Bitcoin's potential price action. That's a big flag. Is that really how big it is? Okay, like that. There we go. Yeah. That always throws me off because it's such a small consolidation there. Still a pretty big flag, though. That could dump Bitcoin pretty hard. We'll take it down to like 70,000. See if we could do a trade, something similar, just like that. Not too bad. Hey, shout out to Felix. Said hi. Thank you so much for the content. Love it, love it, love it. All right, let's get to BTC. This is BTC and Ethereum. Ethereum's on the left, BTC on the right, side by side. Bear flags. That's right. Medium time frame bear flags looking to potentially play out. What's interesting, Dave, if you're still here, what's interesting is the daily time frame. The daily, it just closed on Bitcoin. This is what has me hesitant and say that, you know what, maybe Bitcoin could get a bullish move here. This daily candle just closed a bullish engulfing. And now we have a new candle with a green dot that can easily go away though, right? As the candle has not closed. But you have nice wicks here, nice wicks down low, could be a bottom. And there it is.
Attention. Short signal detected.
Short signal detected, baby. It might be time to go. The casino calling a short signal right now. That's right. Pull to the downside for Bitcoin. This may expedite some liquidations to the downside. See how we look on the liquidation map here. We've lost the pattern so far. See if you double bottom. See if you go for this liquidity down here. We'll see what happens. But so far, you have lost the pattern, the bullish consolidation underneath the hot liquidity above us. This shows us that, it's getting less likely that liquidity gets swept. Liquidity never has to get swept, okay? It never does. Save that voice. I got my tea, man. I got my green tea and my honey. That's so good, man. That is so delicious. All right. Yeah, let me do some final analysis on Bitcoin because, wow, we got a lot of action here, man. And we're so close to that goal too. God, can you turn it up? Chat, what do you want to see? David, we got to let them spam real quick. Let them spam their coins. Bitcoin may just dump. If Bitcoin dumps, will you short Bitcoin? Will you long some coin that doesn't care about Bitcoin? What coin is pumping? What coin is dumping? What have we missed today? Let's turn up that chat one more time. So close to that goal, baby. We so close. Man. I'm going to look at Tau again. I'm sure you probably want to see Tau, Dave. Look at Tau. We've been looking at Hyperliquid. We hit a crazy Hyperliquid lick, man. Oh, my God. Tau. And BNB was just going nuts today for some reason. I have no idea. Speculating on Bitcoin. But yeah, Tau was looking pretty bullish. I wonder if there's a trade here for Tau. We got activity. We got activity. Looks like Bitcoin still heading lower. Short signal detected on a Bitcoin, baby. All right, HBAR. We're in the HBAR trade. It's still going. We're still in profit. We've guaranteed 110. It's bounced at the 200 MA. I knew that would be like some type of support there. Still in the HBAR trade, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We up. Get back to Tau here. Tau still looks bullish though on a 30-minute. Interesting. A little bit of bearish div, but you know, kind of right under that 30-minute 200 battleground. I'll look at ICP, Muhammad. Good one. Good one. Good one to bring up. Look at that. Look at that green dot, low Stokes, Tau. Not in love with the structure there, but it could be something there. Let's go to ICP. Bitcoin, what does she want to do? ICP. Let's see. All right. Okay. 30-minute time frame. Okay. I see somewhat of a cup and handle reversal pattern on a 30-minute. Let me zoom in. 5-minute. This is ICP. Make the candles bigger. That's bullish. That's pretty bullish there. Big move up, bull flag. So bull flag, big move up, bull flag, big move up, bull flag, big move up, right? ICP looks like it's going to go higher. Very interesting. Very interesting to see coins still doing decent with Bitcoin looking a bit shaky. I mean, it's been kind of bullish all day, but looking a bit shaky right now, struggling at resistance to Bitcoin is. I see that, yeah, that cup and handle right there, green dot, Stokes curving up, ICP. Yeah, we looked at ICP, yeah, rounded bottom. Yep. Getting the move though on the small time frames. Getting the move on the small time frames. Let me look at Bitcoin. How bad is it dumping? There you go, 200 MA. Now at the 200 MA, this will tell you if this dump is for real or not. You lose that 200 MA, start bear flagging, and then the 4-hour shorts should pretty much kick in. So no red dot on the 4-hour yet, but it may give us the 4 dot. It may give us the red dot if the smaller time frames want to break down. All right. Love it, love it, love it, man. Wow. Bitcoin with the volatility. HBAR. We just looked at HBAR. We're in the HBAR trade right now. We're up. I think it goes higher right now, but it seems like HBAR kind of gets affected by Bitcoin. So if HBAR, you know, because we got in, it looked good. We started retracing here when Bitcoin was looking shaky before. Bitcoin was looking shaky. That was like around here, I think. Yeah, we got into the liquidity. It came down, started dumping. That was a big old red candle too, right? Look at that red candle. That was very bearish when that happened, kind of like now. But look, we kind of got a wick up, morning star pattern, and you're back up in the range. Got tight here. It got tight. It lost the sauce now. Bitcoin lost in the sauce, losing that pattern with strength right now. We have not wicked in. The difference here is this one got a wick and came back into pattern. This one, a no wick yet. We'll see. Anything can happen. It sounds like some buys are coming in on the casino right now, but still on an official short signal at just 3.7 for the demand. You said what? Tell us to Zen Master, you still holding? Tell us to pull out of Bitcoin. Well, I got my stop loss for a reason. You guys all got stop losses. Feel free to cut it off if you want. You know, we already made money earlier on the Bitcoin trade. I kind of did a trade almost as an example. Remember, I was showing you guys the leverage tricks, and I'm like, well, let's go ahead and just long this inverse cup. Sorry, this inverse cup, not cup and handle. Inverse head and shoulder. Sorry. We longed that inverse head and shoulder and ended up being something else. Once again, TA always plays out, but not the way that we expected, right? Maybe, you know, that actually turned into a double top. You know, what we thought was an inverse head and shoulder was actually a double top right there. Once again, always warning you that you don't win all trades. We won a lot of trades, and even today, we won about 2 trades already. Yeah, that small trade, the BTC trade right now up into liquidity is still good, but it's a little bit shaky as you lost the pattern, but not yet have put in a lower high. A lower low here. This level right here really will seal a deal for you, right? You lose that level. Then you go down to this level, you lose that level, you basically get out of the trade at that point. You lose that level, it takes the liquidity. At that point, you're out of the trade, and that's fine. That's fine with me. Scalp, little Bitcoin scalp. Let me put this to the side here so I can keep an eye on the trades. I'm looking to get out on HBAR. HBAR is still pumping, by the way. We're up like $200 in the HBAR trade, still pumping. My BTC trade, I'm down $60 right now. Nothing insane, but let me see. Yeah, I'll bring up the BTC trade here. Let me drag this over. There you go. BTC, there you go. Currently down $60 in the trade. Can only lose 200. Nothing crazy, nothing to destroy the account. But we'll see. Maybe you get a bounce here. Maybe you get a bounce and you put in an even bigger or another inverse head and shoulder. I don't know what's going to happen, right? Just doing probability here, probability assessment. We're still kind of in the range to potentially take out the liquidity, and Bitcoin moves at its own pace. It moves at its own pace, and it loves to fake out, and it loves to dump before it pumps. So, never panic. Only risk what you're willing to lose. I'm not cutting my BTC trade off right now because it's very small. It's a very small trade. It's okay. And I still think it's likely that Bitcoin could take out the liquidity that's right here. Let me look on another time frame, like a 1 hour time frame. How does this look? There we go. 1 hour time frame right here. So we do have liquidity, but it's nothing compared to how hot that liquidity is to the downside, right? Clearly, this can just come down and take out the liquidity to the downside. That can happen. Whoa. All right, yeah. So we're kind of losing that pattern right now. TA could be doing his own thing. A self-fulfilling prophecy, TA is this could be something else, right? You get rid of this idea for a moment. And let's see, not thinking bullish or bearish. Get rid of all ideas here. Actually, I'll just move this to the side. Not thinking bullish or bearish, but what could this be? Let's see. In the bearish sense, what we're looking at here on the 1 hour, this is a 1 hour time frame, pretty big time frame. You have a lot of wicks there, a lot of wicks, so a lot of sell pressure. There was a lot of resistance, and I'm interested what the 30-minute looks like again. That was a time frame we've been watching a lot, but I see that as a potential head and shoulder, right? Shoulder, head, right? Maybe a right shoulder right there. That dumps you to local liquidity right there. You get the local liquidity, you bear flag. Once you start bear flagging, that can take you down lower, and maybe very fast too. And you see the potential bear flag very visible on the 4 hour, but we're on the 1 hour here. Yeah. You start doing that, you're still just in a pattern right now, right? You're just kind of hanging out. There's nothing very bullish or bearish about this right now. You know what I'm saying? Like this can, even with the dump, you're still just at the bottom of the pattern where you could potentially get a bounce, right? You could get a bounce at the bottom of that pattern. I'm not saying that just as a perma bull. You could get a bounce and then just, whatever. Maybe you lose it. Maybe you bearish retest. Maybe you come down, or maybe you bounce and come back to the top of the pattern. This is what price does. Welcome to price action. I'm calm. I'm very calm during this entire process. I'm not worried. I'm chill. My risk is predefined, and we'll see what happens here with price. But she may take longer than I thought she would because of a low volume Saturday. Very low volume in that casino, man. Only 3.4 trades per minute. God King, have you ever seen it that low? Have you ever seen it that low volume? It's just pretty low volume for Bitcoin, but then all of a sudden you get a bunch of volume. We'll see what happens. But yeah, short signal on the casino. If you're bearish, you're short. You guys want me to get you the short signal right now? I'm not taking it yet. I need more confirmation. That's what kept us on the right side of the trade earlier. We made about $1,000 earlier longing Bitcoin because it's been bullish today. That's an uptrend. That's an uptrend today. Not talking about yesterday, not talking about the weekly, not talking about any of that stuff, but today we were bullish on Bitcoin. And, you know, I could have easily shorted. I could have said, I'm bearish, I'm going to short. But that's not the way I trade, okay? I trade based on probability and trend alone. Right now, the trend is up on just today. Just for today. The trend is up just for today so far, and we have liquidity right above us. So that's why I have not flipped short yet. Now, if you know for sure or you think it's going lower, go ahead and short, okay? I'll show you what the short could look like if you want to do it. I'll go ahead and go to a 4-hour time frame. I already got it set up. There's the short with the measured move. So if you are a bear and you think there is no possibility of Bitcoin going up and taking that upper liquidity that I'm seeing, you put your stop loss at 74,500. You can get in the trade right now. That's right. Right now, entry around 73,900. Excellent entry because, you know, it seems like 74,000 has been huge resistance for Bitcoin. So this could be a trade alert. I'm giving you levels right now. If you are a bear, if you want to take a chance and say that Bitcoin goes lower and there's no chance that we go higher, here is the trade alert for you.
Attention, trade alert. Trade inbound. This is not financial advice.
All right, baby. Trade inbound. You know what? I want the longer version, man. I thought there was a longer version.
Attention.
There we go.
Trade inbound.
Trade inbound, y'all.
Attention. Trade alert. High probability setup found. Time to blindly follow JP. Sin City Crypto. New trade alert. This is not financial advice.
Never, ever, ever financial advice. Okay. If you wanted to short Bitcoin right now, you could enter at the current price right around 74,000. We're at 73,986 for Bitcoin. Let me put in the numbers for you. I'm putting in the numbers. 73,900. Right around current price. Make it 986. Nah, screw it. Make it 74,000. Same thing. We're at 73,989. Like literally, round it up. 74,000 entry. Right now, entry if you like. Go ahead, stop loss if you really want. Once again, this is just for the bears. This is for the perma bears. You want to short Bitcoin right now before a full confirmation based on medium a time frame, a bearish, a pressure. I'll look at HBAR. I'll look 74. So stop loss at 74,593. 74,593. Nice little stop loss there for you on a potential 4-hour short, and take profit at 70,700. There you go. I just want to be clear. I'm not taking this trade right now. I'm just saying if you want to short, this is a good time frame to short. 4-hour time frame, bear flag, looks like it will dump. Okay. Shout out to Draven Fortress. I'm not shorting, man. I'm not shorting. I'm giving a trade setup to people who want to short. Okay, I'm waiting for confirmation to short. I'm okay with shorting. I like shorting sometimes. It's fast money. But here is a trade setup. You know, if you want to short right now, if you believe the casino, it says a short signal detected. It has a pull to the downside. We're now at -6 on demand. But at the same time, look at all of those green orders coming in. It seemed like a lot of times when you get super bearish, you eventually start getting bullish, right? Look at all of these orders coming in right now for Bitcoin. We're bullish on the small time frame, says the trend right here. But the only problem is a very low volume right now. Seems to be low volume, just 3 trades per minute in the casino. So pretty slow for Bitcoin. Let's look at that liquidity again. 1 hour time frame. Bring me back to the 5 minute. And I will look at HBAR. I got you. My bad. I got you. All right. I got you. Any coins that you do want to see, make sure you get it. Put it in the chat. Super chat if you want to make sure I don't miss it. But I'm looking at the 5 minute time frame on Bitcoin. We're so close to getting into that liquidity. I deleted. Did I delete my trend lines? Yeah, I deleted all my trend lines here. That's fine. But you see how close we are to that liquidity, but no volume to finish the move, man. There's no volume. And technically, still higher lows right there. Look at that. Is it just a bigger? Now, I don't want to just keep expanding the pattern, but you do see low, higher low, higher low. Not permanently bullish, I promise you. I'm not permanently bullish, but I'm looking at what this trend could potentially be and how we could trade it or not trade it. You know, maybe it's like that, right? That could still be a possibility. I'm just saying, man, I'm not trying to short bullish consolidation under liquidity. But if you want to, there is your trade setup. Entry could be now. Stop loss 74,593 and take profit at 70,763. It's a good trade. It's a good trade. I got no problem with it. It's just the daily time frame and the small time frames I have a problem with. Daily looks like a potential bottom on Bitcoin. I even gave out a trade alert for the daily. Look at that. 2 green candles now after wicks. That could be a very, very bullish move and potential bottom on Bitcoin. So I would not short this until this candle turns red, really, right? This candle turns red, it starts looking bearish. Oh, trust me, there's plenty of way to go down. It's not like we got to hurry up and get into a short. When Bitcoin dump, it's going to dump hard, and there's going to be a lot of potential and a lot of opportunities to get in the short. So for me, it's no rush to get in the short. My base case right now is short-term bullish based on that liquidity and based on the trend of today so far, okay? So no rush for me to short the market. I'll look at HBAR again real quick, see what's going on, see if our trade is cooking as well for HBAR. Let's see, HBAR is cooking. Is that my take profit? That might be my take profit right there. What's going on with the trade? That's BTC. BTC just down 48 bucks. Nothing dramatic there. Squeeze is hurting though. HBAR, we're now up 273. Yeah, we're down like $300 on a sweet trade. But look at HBAR, man, about to hit my take profit. Make $416 if we can get up to 0.097. We're getting close. We're getting close. It's almost to the point where, drag your take profit up more and just, maybe do a stop loss. Maybe do a trailing stop loss here to really maximize the gains. I don't see why not. Let me go ahead and do that. So, take profit whenever you guys want to, but I could potentially make $1,000 here with just $336 a margin. We're up 85% on the trade for HBAR. Pretty nice trade right now. This was a trade alert. So I raised my take profit. I'm also going to raise my stop loss because this looks like it's going to fly through that fair value gap right here. I can tell because there's so many red candles in a row. I can see HBAR just shooting past that. There is no resistance, really. There is no resistance. This thing is going to shoot. We'll see this fly in real time as it goes up. I'm going to take profit right here on stream. Yes, yes, yes. Come on, HBAR. Make it happen, baby. Look really quick at BTC. That daily candle has that wick on the upside now. We'll see. We'll see what's going on. Get back to here. I like this view the best right now for what's going on with liquidity and everything. I like this view for Bitcoin, 5-minute time frame. And get back to HBAR. HBAR looks amazing, man. I can't wait to take profit on the HBAR. That hyper liquid, man. I can't stop thinking about it too. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Yeah. Bitcoin is pretty slow tonight, man. I wouldn't be surprised. Bounce, rejection, bounce, rejection, right? Rejection, bounce, get tight. Bitcoin dumps or Bitcoin pumps. We have no idea. Based on a probability, if it does do what I just projected, that would be still bullish consolidation. Higher lows, tight price action up top. So right under that liquidity. Yeah, we live, baby. What's up, Bryce? Bryce Workman says, damn, is this actually live? This live, baby. Live, a Bitcoin price action, live, a trading, baby. Damn. I really want to see Bitcoin take it, but I don't think I'm going to be able to see it this stream. I don't think it's going to take it. It's pretty low volume right now. I'll just say this. If you took the HBAR trade, look to take profit. I just showed you my take profit strategy. I already secured 110 right here. I will at least make that. I'm ready to drag this up as it pumps. I'm ready to drag it up as it pumps, but no matter what, I won't lose money on the trade. As far as the Bitcoin trade, we're down about $58 right now. You should always risk, what you're comfortable losing. The stop loss, I purposely put pretty deep. My stop loss is way down at about 73,610. That will basically filter out any manipulation, any false moves, right? Any false moves. So I'll let Bitcoin wick up, wick down, do what it wants to do. If I lose, if it goes to my stop loss, it's because of invalidation, and I'm comfortable getting stopped out there at just a $200 loss. So, I'm going to leave my trade alone. If you don't believe Bitcoin is going to take the liquidity, and you're in a trade, close the trade, do the direction that you believe. If you believe we're not, we're uptrending today, if you believe we'll take the liquidity, stay on your long. If you're long, if you believe there has been a trend reversal and you believe the casino here, I like the casino for confluence, but I do not use it for signals. I do not short just because the casino says short, okay? Because you see this short signal. I guess it did play out a little bit, but that was actually just a double bottom for a bigger bullish move. So this could be a short signal adjust to maybe here. Like what if it just shorts to here and then you get the move up? So I personally don't follow the casino for signals. I follow it for the order book. I follow it for the demand zone and also the trend analysis and trend with these high Kanashi candles on a 5-minute time frame. It looks like, still low volume. Very, this could have been fireworks. I was looking for fireworks here tonight from Bitcoin. A lot of liquidity above us. Even more down low. I'm looking for either or. I want fireworks, but right now it is a Saturday. You cannot expect, Bitcoin to necessarily go crazy. Although it's pretty much known to, run on weekends sometimes, 24-hour market, right? And it also runs during holidays. Exactly. Yeah, midnight on the West Coast. So that means it's what, like 3 a.m. or something like that, on the East Coast. This is like a low, very, this is what we call the witching hours. That's right, the witching hours. This is where they get you. Low volume, highly manipulative. Let me say it. A lot of manipulation. Your boy been here for 7-8 hours, man. Insanity. Dave, how am I doing this, man? Why am I doing this? Am I dedicated? And am I trying to bring us more subscribers? Maybe. I don't know. I just love it, man. I love streaming. I love, technical analysis. I love trading. I love making money, and I love making people money. And look at Bitcoin at the bottom of the pattern. Is it a bear flag? Is it bouncing? Will it head back to the top? If it heads back to the top, there's a good chance it's going to take another stab at the top of the liquidity. What time is it now, bro? It's 11:31 where I am, on the West Coast, Las Vegas, Nevada. Warrior trader. I like that. I like that. Warrior trader. A 1 million profit book. Goodbye, fellas. Did you make 1 million here, Wall Street Center? Did we help you make $1 million here? Oh, man. Amazing, man. Wow. Is everybody in the Discord, though? So you can stay in contact, stay in contact, get those updates, trade alerts. God King, give them the Discord one more time. Give them the Discord. Make sure you're in that Discord where we have all of the trade alerts here. I was even updating the Discord while streaming. That's right, while streaming. And what was this one? Aerodrome. We saw Aerodrome was a potential buy on the daily. I wonder what Aerodrome is doing right now. Let's take a look at HBAR, baby. Come on, let's go. Let's go, baby. All right, what's Aero doing? OKX. Nope. Aerodrome. Oh my God, these candles look crazy. Aerodrome Finance from Bybit. Cool. Daily time frame. And yeah, still looks good on the daily. Green dot. You still got green candles. I mean, you got some wicks going on here. Somewhat of a double bottom. Looks like it's about to attack that 200 again. I still like that trade alert on Aerodrome. Kind of a nice bull flag right there. Hasn't even gotten the move yet. Aerodrome, not too bad, man. And then we get in the Europe crowd right now. Big shout out to everybody across the pond, baby. Honda Man said, bro, you are in the desert coast. Big shout out to Fib, Sniper, JP. Are you guys going to open a chat room in the Discord at some point? We do. We have the main area. Now, we could probably have a more specific trading chat, but I don't know. I guess it's implied. We have the main chat. Shout out to J Violet. There we go. J Violet. Oh, look, you're a female? Okay. Hey, J Violet. Yeah, right here, the main chat. You could just always chat. We do have the voice chat where we do a live TA. And we have my Zen trading zone. Excuse me. The only thing stopping me from doing 24-hour streams is my voice. Okay, crazy work. Yeah, so yeah, we got. Let us know any suggestions that y'all do want for the for the Discord. But yeah, the Discord is we have chat. We have the chat, we have the Zen Trading Zone, and we have that live TA. Back to Bitcoin. There we go. We got a green candle coming in. Is it real? Is it fake? Will we bounce to the top of the pattern? Will we finally take the liquidity or just dump? Either or, I'm fine. I have a plan for either, but not surprising about that bounce right there. We'll see what price wants to do. Right now, I still consider this. I mean, you may disagree. I do consider this what's crackling. Is it doing the crackling thing again? Is everything all right? God King, is the mic good? Shout out to Beta Beto says, I really like your voice, bro. Appreciate it. Is HBAR good time for long? I don't know. I mean, I'm in a long, but I mean, I was in from down here. We were in from the bullish divergence. There was a big move down, heavy bull div, got past these moving averages. This is when we entered the trade down here. I would not suggest entering the trade just yet up here on the high Stokes with a green money flow. This could could fly, yes, but you don't want to gamble. As much as possible, you want to make trading something repeatable and high probable and have an edge. In order to have an edge, I like a lower stochastic. I like consolidation. I like trend reversals. Right now, yeah, I mean, I guess you do have a trend reversal crossing the 200. You could technically go long right there, yes, but there's a chance to get rejected, a chance it retraces because we're a little bit overbought. You could enter though right now. You could. I can't with good conscience give you a trade alert to, but you could look enter right there. You see price already pumping. That's a trade, a potential trade right there. I love consolidation though. I love getting in on consolidation or a trend reversal, like at the bottom, like a reversal pattern. Like this inverse head and shoulder was just perfect. That was perfect. But yeah, look at that. You will be in the money right now. But it is a bit of a gamble how things are moving, especially with Bitcoin. It's just so uncertain. We don't know what Bitcoin is doing. Let's see what it's doing. She's kind of just hanging out at the bottom of the pattern. Hanging out, doing absolutely nothing right now. Big shout out to, man, these names are hard. Sanjabazwas. Trading is a probability game. It sure is. It sure is. Pippin going to break out. Please check time. Make some money. I will check out Pippin. Check out Pippin, baby. Let's go. Pippin, Pippin, Pippin. Oh my God, that daily looks absolutely horrid. My God, look at that. It just don't even look real. And then you went even lower. How do you do that? How do you dump that hard? You dump that hard, try to make a rounded bottom, and then go even lower. Man, that is just, so that's starting to create a somewhat of a parabolic curve down. That is what I call parabolically bearish. Man, damn, parabolically bearish right there on Pippin. I can't recommend it as a buy. Could it be a bottom? I mean, potentially. I mean, you do have wicks, green candles coming in, a green dot, just about as much as you got on Bitcoin, right? That's the same hope we got on Bitcoin for the daily. It looks exactly like the Bitcoin daily. So look at those movement. Look at those, stochastic and RSI at the bottom. Yeah, but it was also at the bottom over here. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. This is a meme, right? Yeah. Look at that curve. Like, I rarely even see that in charts. Parabolic curve down. Just complete rejection. You know, community just don't even want it. All right. I hear the liquidation signs. Looks like we're liquidating some shorts right now. Bitcoin making a little bit move to the upside. It gave me the liquidation sound. We're getting a little bit of a move. Let's see where it can go. That's insanity. That's not the real liquidity. That's not the real liquidity. We're still in the pattern. Real liquidity above us, 74,300, baby. How, bro? How what, Jack? Talk to me, baby. How? How? Shout out to Bryce. Meme coins for the win. That's right. Meme coins for the win. I don't recommend it, man. I spent a lot of money and time and just, you know, being speculative, buying meme coins. I bought the Soldier Boy coin. Let me make sure I got the chart in the background. This is Bitcoin, by the way, for anybody just stepping in. Bitcoin in the 5-minute chart, right below liquidity and bullish consolidation. It's been bullish all day. We'll see if it takes it. But yeah, about meme coins. Yeah, I bought the Soldier Boy coin. I bought the Lil Pump coin. I was all about those like celebrity coins, right? The silly coins, right? There was like, remember the Iggy? It was like an Iggy Azalea coin. I forgot what it was called. It was like Mother or something like that. Yeah. And you remember like, what was it? You know, I think, what's his name? Andrew Tate or whatever. You know, I didn't really buy his coin, but that was around the same time. I was going heavy in those meme coins and I made some money. I gotta say, I did make some money, but, you know, it's just there's so much like sketchiness going on and like a lot of concentration of the actual liquidity, the coins. You know, the founders always, you know, with those hidden shares, and then it's just, you know, just pump and dump city, man. Like those memes give crypto a bad name, man. I gotta say, man, they're literally just crypto slot machines. I get it, you know. Sin City Crypto, Casino, I get it, slot machines. It's fun. It's fun in games, but I don't know, man. I'm more of a, actual investor now and trader, professional trader that like to use assets and coins that, have good liquidity, have a purpose. You know what I'm saying? I like to trade the NASDAQ. I like to trade gold. And by the way, make sure you join me tomorrow. I'll be streaming at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I will be here for the NASDAQ Open, the NASDAQ Futures Open. We'll also look at gold and oil. I can't wait to see those commodities. They kind of give us an idea where Bitcoin's going to go as well, for the most part. You got rug pulled, didn't you? I guess yes. Yeah, yes. But that wasn't just it though. There was times where I was up too. I could have did the rug pulling. There was times where I held, a lot of coins. I could have done the rug pulling. But I don't know, man. Those coins just seem to just bleed over time, man. They just bleed. I don't know. You get one pump, maybe two pumps, and then they just bleed. You know what I mean? A slow bleed, a slow death, a death by 1,000 cuts with the meme coins. Okay. Oh my God. Shout out to Irrelevant Importance says, I just found this channel already. Love it. I love that you love it. Let's go. Good to have you here. I assume you already subscribed. Make sure you hit the like button as well. It really helps the algorithm. We appreciate you. Hope to see you for the morning show. We do a crypto morning show every Monday through Friday, during the week from 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time to 11:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Very professional studio. Check out some of our videos in the channel when you get a chance. Okay. Yeah, Bitcoin still just kind of hanging out, bouncing at the bottom of the pattern, not really dumping, nothing happening really, just low volume, bullish consolidation for Bitcoin at the moment. All right, that's what I'm seeing in the charts. Let me see how Pippin go lower though. Yeah, seriously, how did it go lower? It was looking crazy. Yeah, no thanks on the moonshots. Jack. Bitcoin or bust. I love it, man. What time you back tomorrow? Yep, I just told you. Yep, tomorrow I'll be back 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Looks good. All right. Awesome. All right, folks. I think I might have to wrap it up here. As much as I want to stay and do a sleepover, maybe one day we will do a 24-hour stream. If you wanted a quick coin deep dives, you can send a super chat last minute right now. Maybe hold me. It's the only way I'll stay here. But I think I've been live for like 9 hours. Is that correct, Dave? Or God King, how many hours have we been live here? I honestly didn't mean to do this. We just got caught up in trading. Do we have Telegram? I don't know. Do we have a Telegram? God King, Dave, do we have a Telegram? I think we do. Check the description in the video. All the important links are in the description of the video. I really wanted to see Bitcoin crash into this liquidity, but I'm not going to stay all night and through the witching hours to wait for it. Okay, I'm just not going to do it. Let's see what's going on with that HBAR still. Look at HBAR, baby. Damn. Whoever asked me that, look, you could have been in the money, right? But it was too high risk. It wasn't like a certain edge move. You know what I'm saying? But wow, look at that. It's making moves. Let's go back to our Bitunix. Even our Bitcoin is starting to get closer to profit again. SWE is bleeding though. I gotta be honest. SWE is bleeding, highly speculative right now, but not too bad. But HBAR, $388 now in the trade. I'm glad I didn't cut it off early. This may just go to a full take profit, $1,000 for the second time, $1,000 on stream here. We can make with HBAR. We had an awesome entry on it. But yeah, not too bad. Not too bad there. I like what this is doing. Yeah, that's what I expected. Remember I talked about it going through this gap quickly. You see these big green candles. I expect some type of consolidation around this range to match the left side. Remember, markets like symmetry. Okay, markets like symmetry. So I expect HBAR to chop around, and then who knows? Maybe Bitcoin dumps. Maybe it'll roll over at that point. So I might just take all my money right here. I might just close out the trade at that consolidation zone. I really don't want to keep this trade open like all night. I don't want to go to sleep with it open, unless I could bring that stop loss up at a comfortable place. But I kind of rather just take as much money as I can from this right now, and and just be happy with that. Look at that. Hey, shout out to Rise Above. Some of these coins are getting above the 12 and daily at 200. Thank you for that, Rudy. All right, 9 hours. Bryce, has it really been? I put in a whole ass shift. I put an entire workday shift plus an hour on stream. And no bathroom, no food. We need to change that part though. I don't mind the marathon streams, and we'll see if it makes sense numbers wise. Look at the numbers and see if it makes sense, but I don't mind it, but I do need some food. How do y'all feel about like a crypto trading, a mukbang stream? What if I'm mukbanging while streaming? I have bunch of crab legs in front of me, lobsters, steak. Those crazy streams with the Asian ladies. What if I mukbang while trading? I don't know. I don't want to mess up my room. That would be pretty messy, but I don't know. A lab is still printing. I'm about to take that profit on HBAR. It's so close, baby. It's so close. Man. Crazy. Nice move for HBAR. I'm loving it. And Biddy is still kind of just hanging out in the zone, in the Zen trading zone. Thank you so much, Jack. Says good show. All right, folks. I think that'll do it. I think it's about time for me to slide out of here. Keep an eye on BTC. Remember to only risk what you can afford to lose, and which is appropriate for your account size as well. Okay. I hope to see you in the Discord. God King, very, very last time putting out the Discord link for anybody who just came in. Put out that Discord. Make sure you get my updates, my Zen Trading Zone updates here in the Discord. I'll let you know how to make money, the official setups that I endorse, that I believe are high probability, all these alerts, high probability trading setups. Hopefully this will help teach you to be a pretty decent trader, a profitable trader. And let's trade ideas as well in the live TA voice channel. I want to see people hanging out in the live TA voice channel and just having conversations about trading. And then also always feel free to be in the main chat and just talk, let's just, text chat in the main chat. And of course, Bitcoin starts getting the move the moment I'm about to slide out of here. Bitcoin coming up, but she will see the same resistance here. I'll be back tomorrow, guys. I'll be back tomorrow and we'll see what Bitcoin did, see if we took the liquidity, see how the trades are looking. I'll show you my trades, whether it's a winner or a loser tomorrow, okay? 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It will also be right perfect for that NASDAQ futures open, the commodities markets opening. It should be an interesting day. Sunday going down tomorrow. All right, folks, appreciate you all. Big salute. And, big salute and much appreciation from the Zen Master, myself, JP. That's right. If you're brand new, please make sure you subscribe. Man, we probably got so many likes, man. So many likes here. I appreciate all those likes. It really helps us in the long run. See you tomorrow. It won't be that far away, okay? Keep that notification bell on, and we'll have a good stream and make money tomorrow as well. All right, everybody. Take care. See you tomorrow. Be safe.